Chat. Chat, it's so early. Oh my god, folks. I am so tired right now. You may be wondering why I decided to have the mask toggle right now on my VTuber model, and it is definitely not because I'm still drinking my morning tea or anything. So I don't want my mouth to look weird. And it's also definitely not because I'm in my villain arc right now because of how early it is. Oh my goodness. I have like morning voice a little bit. It's a little it's a little something. It's a little something. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I actually got up at 6:30 in the morning. It's 7:22 a.m. right now for me. Sorry, I'm having tea. it's 7:22 a.m. today, right now, for me. I've been up since 6:30 dealing with OBS because I guess it updated and it kind of was just like, no, you know what? I don't think your capture card's gonna work today. I had to restart my computer like 4 times. I'm like, of course, that's how freaking today is gonna work and plan out. Everything seems to be fine now. As you can see in the top corner up here, there's a timer. It started already. I'm considering it started at this point. It started as soon as we kind of started stream. This is the 12-hour timer in the corner. So we will be going until that timer is done. So that's our day today. That's our day today. Now, before we jump in, of course, I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Y'all are crazy for being up this early with me. Like, the, like, loyalty, the dedication, I'm impressed. I appreciate y'all. So I'm going to give a very big welcome to the chat and to the stream. And to Tristan, of course, welcome to the stream. To Dolito, of course, good morning and welcome to the stream. And Goober, welcome to the stream as well. This isn't expected. Yeah, this is outside of our normal programming, kind of. Like, what we're doing today is pretty much normal programming, but this is outside of the normal programming for me. This is our first 12-hour stream today. And when I say that, it really is the first 12-hour stream I've ever done. So it might be scuffed. It might be disorganized a little bit because I'm really trying. I'm really trying to like get everything set up and plan everything out and whatever the frick, but yeah. Watching you while eating breakfast and can barely hear anything. I'm talking a little bit quiet right now just because everybody else in my house is asleep still because it is a Saturday frickin' morning right now. So if I'm a little quiet, I apologize. I think my volume is pretty much as high as it can go right now because I don't want to be screaming just yet. We'll get to the screaming around like midday, so don't you worry, it will be happening. But hello Synth, welcome to the stream. Good morning. I hope that your breakfast is going well. I feel congested in the morning. Anyways, my breakfast, I mucked on some toast before this, so I'm running on a slice of toast right now. And my tea, of course, so, you know. Also, East Time Zone gang, yes, let's go. EST for the win. Time zones still confuse me. Also, Goober dropping us a balls in a really nice font. That's good. Okay. So this is what we're going to... I'm going to pivot over to our lovely Mario Kart. Why is the blue shell counter at -2? Why is it at -2? What the hell? Hold on, folks. I have no idea why that's at -2. It should be at 0. -2. We have taken away 2 blue shells. My chair is being weird. I had to make sure I have good posture today, of course, so that I'm not, like, breaking my spine, sitting in this chair for 12 hours. Oh. Good tea. I made a good tea this morning. This is probably going to be the first tea of many today. I'm. Okay, so let me kind of explain while I'm getting this set up what today is going to look like. Like a general roadmap of what today is going to look like. We are going to start off by doing our good old-fashioned Mario Kart 8 Deluxe challenge, where I try to come in first in every single Mario Kart course. But as y'all can maybe remember from previous iterations of this, we haven't had great luck. I kind of freaking have like messed up really bad a lot of times. So what I'm gonna do, because I feel like, because we've been playing it with hard computers, and I know we've tried it with normal computers before, but I haven't actually went through the whole thing, because I haven't completed this challenge yet. I have not come first in every single Mario Kart 8 Deluxe track yet. So what we're doing is I'm going to just keep it at normal computers, and I just want to see if I can actually complete it, because we have all the fucking time in the world right now. So I'm just going to leave it at normal. We're going to just try to go through everything. I think I'm going to have to choose, because it goes out of order after a certain point with the DLC. Well, maybe we'll just go and... No, I'm afraid it's going to go out of order or something, and then we're going to do double tracks, which I don't want to do. So I'm just going to choose everything. We're going to go through every track, and we're going to keep it at normal. And I just want to see if this... Oh, did I put custom items? I didn't mean to do that. Normal items. But we're just going to see if it's possible in general. Just in general with normal settings. And then if we can complete this today with normal settings, I will switch over to hard computers, and we'll try that for the rest of the time. Okay, so this is what I want to try today, because we have a lot of time to try it. So that's, oh my gosh, that's what we're doing. And then what's gonna happen is around 1 p.m. We're gonna pivot to shiny hunting. So that's gonna be the second half of the stream, is gonna be shiny hunting. And we're going to try to get shiny psyduck, but we're also going to try, like, for other shinies and stuff. And I should be more awake. The reason I didn't want to do shiny hunting first is because I want to make sure I'm more awake so I can know what we're trying to look for and stuff like that. Because if I did shiny hunting right now, because I'm still, like, half freaking asleep, I'm sure it would be very bad. So we're just going to start off with this right now. I'm temporarily deaf in my left ear because of fluid buildup. Yeah, I don't have that, but I'm very congested when I wake up. And that's just kind of a thing. Like, my nose is kind of congested right now. Hopefully it goes away for you, though. Mine usually does go away when I start to wake up a little bit more. But, you know, hopefully me being a little sleepy doesn't impact my Mario Kart skills. It is on a lower difficulty than what we normally do this challenge on, so hopefully I can just coast by. I just want to see, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see if this is something I can do, regardless of the difficulty of the computers. So, I don't know. Listen, I'm so sick and tired of eating shit on Sweet Sweet Canyon. I just want to not. I just want to actually achieve it once, even if it's at normal difficulty. And then if I want to be, you know, a real gamer, I'll try it again at hard difficulty. So that's what we're doing. Oh boy. I apologize in advance. It will be a very yawny stream. What did I even say? Sleem? What's a sleem? Oh boy. Today's gonna be so fun, folks. Oh god. I will say that, like, obviously the day just started. But even planning this was a little tricky for me. I don't know when we're gonna do a 12-hour stream again. But I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. So y'all better appreciate this stream today. Because it will be a hot minute before we do another one. So this is why I don't usually play this game on normal. As you can see from the mini-map, I'm pretty far ahead. We're going to get hit with that, which is fine. But that's why I don't usually play this on normal mode, because I'm pretty okay at this game, I would say. Oh my god, my whole tracking on my face went at that point. But I would say I'm pretty decent at this game, so it's a little... I don't know, it's a little silly, I think, to set it to normal, but it's what we're doing. I don't know why I keep on explaining this to y'all. I don't think anybody is questioning the fact that I changed it to normal, but if you were, now you have the information. Oh boy. I don't even know why I'm congested. I think my allergies are acting up. They usually do in the morning. It should go away soon. I don't think I've woken up at, like, this early. That sentence didn't really make any sense. But I don't think I woke up this early in a very long time. It's been a hot freaking minute since I've waken up this early. Ugh. But, you know, that's the thing with, like, a 12-hour stream is, like, when I was planning it, I'm like, okay, well... I'll start it at noon. But then I realized if I started at noon, it doesn't end until midnight. Which is a bit, like, that's... The whole day is basically gone at that point. So the reason I picked this time was so that I could still have my evening. Because I have things I have to do, you know what I mean? There are other, responsibilities. I don't even know what to call it. I have to do, like, laundry and stuff. I have to get it done this weekend. So, you know, I'm like, I can't be streaming until midnight. Not today, anyways. And I think I would be extra tired. And because I'm already tired normally at midnight, I'd be extra tired if I was going from noon till midnight, I feel. I'll probably crash at midnight today, like, I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it, I'm gonna crash. Ugh. Just gotta keep drinking tea today. Also, this track and its blue shells, there's another one coming. Oh, I'm overlapping people. Yeah, this is... This is why I can't do this with normal computers. Oh well. This is a good way to start the day. Just some leisurely cruises. Also, I have a blanket on because it was cold before, but now I'm like getting warm. So, hold on, folks. I can't even take the blanket off. What's going on? Okay. The blanket is off now. So I'm getting a little warm. I don't even know. I brought so many things. I have like a whole water bottle. I have my tea. I have chapstick. I'm like, what am I gonna need today? Obviously, I'm gonna have to like take a break at some point to eat like lunch at least. But I'm thinking when the lunchtime comes, whatever time that will be, whenever I feel hungry, I guess. I don't know, we'll put on like a YouTube video so that I can eat, because I can't eat without my YouTube. And we'll just hang out and watch it. That's good content, right? Oh boy. And here's my bane of my existence here. Sweet, sweet motherfucking canyon. This goddamn track. I need to redo my ranking, I think, for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tracks. Because this has scurried down to like the at least 80th place for me. This is probably in, well, like it would be in my top 10 least favorite tracks, I think, at this point, just because of how rage-inducing it is. Oh, well, that was bad. That was stupid of me. That was just, I don't know what that was. My brain's not braining right now. It takes a little bit for my brain to cook in the morning. It's uncooked right now. Oh god, there's a blue shell. No, I'm not in a comfortable, far away from the other racer's place right now to be getting a blue shell. Oh no. Okay. Oh, good. I fell off too. And it put me on the other track. That's strange. That's very strange. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before, where I've fallen off... Great. Where I've fallen off one track, and it puts me on the other one over there. Also, yeah, I'm not in a comfortable, far away enough place from the rest of the racers. I have to focus here. If I lose here on normal computers, I might actually just quit Mario Kart in general. Like, for the rest of my life. I would never play Mario Kart again. There's another blue shell coming. What the hell, mate? We're gonna be hitting me with so many blue shells right now. It's too early for this game. Okay. I'll count it. Oh boy. Sometimes I wonder what Guzma's up to after the events of the games. I'm trying to remember. I think the lore is different in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, which I never played. I never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I didn't really... Listen, guys, I'm tired. You're about to get my unfiltered dog shit opinion. I didn't really think that Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon were worth playing, simply because they kind of butchered the story. And the story is the reason I liked the original Sun and Moon games, but they kind of, like, messed around with the story, completely destroyed character arcs. And we're just like, yeah, whatever. Here's basically the same game, but just with a shittier story, so I never played it. So what I'm about to say regarding Guzma doesn't have anything to do with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because in my own personal headcanon, I don't consider those games canon. I consider those games silly nonsense. But... sorry guys, I just got a text message, and I don't know if it was something important, and my best friend just texted me, but I think it was just, I sent her some nonsense yesterday at like nearly 2 in the morning, because I did go to bed very late, and I think she was just answering that, but anyways, I know in the original Sun and Moon games, at the end, Team Skull kind of becomes disbanded, but they're all still friends. They all still hang out with each other and stuff like that. So apparently, in that game's canon, Guzma's no longer the leader of Team Skull, but he's just like a chill guy. And I think in Masters EX, he also wasn't a part of Team Skull. Maybe he was. The canonicity of Masters EX is something I don't know, but he was in Masters EX, and he was like a teammate you can have in that game. So he was a good guy in that game. So I think he's just trying to. I could almost hit that banana, but I think he's trying to just be a Pokemon trainer at this point after the events of Sun and Moon. He's just trying to train and be like a good Pokemon trainer. Maybe he's taking on the island challenges, we don't know. But he's just kind of vibing after the events of Sun and Moon, which I think is good. He deserves a moment to chill the fuck out after the events of that game. There's a blue shell. Okay. I was waiting for the blue shell. I thought we weren't gonna get one. Oh, we didn't. We technically didn't actually get one because I crossed the finish line, so it doesn't count. Okay, so every time I drink my tea, it looks like my entire face tracking goes away, so... Oh, when I drink it from the side, it doesn't go away. I'll just have to remember that, so you don't see me having, like, a freak out in the corner. Oh. Okay, so we did the mushroom cup with no major, mishaps, so that's good. That's good to hear. So far, oh, so good. Oh boy. Now we're on to Mario Circuit. Number 5, Mario Circuit. The last thing you want in your Mario Circuit is Bowser Jr. just hitting your car. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh. Gonna have good no-brain energy today. It'll be great. Also, when my family ends up waking up and stuff, y'all probably are gonna hear a lot of background noise because I'm not gonna tell them to, like, be quiet the entire day because that's really stupid. So you might hear my family making noise and living their lives in the background of today's stream. It's so funny though, because I was like, obviously I was telling them like I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream, and both of my parents' reactions were like, why? I'm like, people do that, and I kept on saying like, you know, people do like 24-hour streams. I'm just doing a 12-hour one because I don't think I could do a 24-hour stream. I want to start out, like, small, you know what I mean? And my mom was like, I can't remember what... Oh, God, I threw that the wrong way. But it doesn't matter because Blue Shell's going to get us anyways. But I know that she was like, I can't remember what we were talking about. But she's like, oh, we were gonna do... I think we were talking about the pool. Because she's always like, you have to make sure you get in the pool and enjoy summer. And I'm like, yeah, like, I know. But she was like, oh, it's gonna be a nice day tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm doing my 12-hour stream, so it doesn't really impact me. And, you know, I said to my mom, I was like, well... I know that it's kind of stupid, and I love my mom because she literally was like, it's not stupid, you made a commitment to your, like, channel and everything, so you have to go through with it, you know what I mean? And I was like, well, thank you, Mom, for not thinking it's stupid. I'm gonna be playing Mario Kart for 6 hours and Pokemon for 6 hours, and that's gonna be my Saturday. Pokemon is a real MVP, okay? She gets it. I'm gonna have time to prepare for another one. For another what? Gotta have time to prepare for another what? Which comfort character of yours you feel serotonin whenever you see them on screen? I think I saw you put that in the Discord this morning. I was just very focused on trying to get stream going. But, also, Delito, I feel like you might be a little behind in the stream, because if you're talking about chores, I was talking about chores earlier, and I think I called them responsibilities. I think you might be a little behind in the chat. I'm not, or in the stream, I'm not very sure. But, no, since I saw your message in the Discord today, I was just really focused on trying to get stream going, so I didn't answer it. But that is a good question. Do I have a concrete answer? I'm not sure. Like, there are a lot of comfort characters that I enjoy. Every time I see them on screen, I kind of like am like, hell yeah, there's serotonin, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think, like, my brain, you'll have to bear with me. My brain is not working today as it normally does. But, I would say Luigi is definitely a comfort character. I guess, like, because it's like, well, when they're on screen, and I guess Luigi's a video game character, so it's not necessarily like a show type of thing, but Luigi's definitely a comfort character for me anyways. So I'd probably say Luigi is one. If we're talking about anime, God, there's so many anime characters that I like. Probably the one off the top of my head would probably be Denki Kaminari from My Hero Academia. He's like my favorite My Hero character, and I also feel like we are the same person sometimes. So Denki Kaminari is one of the, I guess, anime characters that I'm like, gives serotonin when he's on screen. But I also just feel like, yeah, that's relatable, you know what I mean? If I was an anime character, it'd probably be Denki Kaminari. He's cool. I'm trying to think of other anime comfort characters. Like Guzma, obviously, but like, I don't know if that's necessarily like an on-screen thing. I don't know. Who else I got? L from Death Note. I love L. L from Death Note, every single time he's on screen, he is just a joy. I get so excited to just see him freaking owning light in everything that he does. It's good. I like L from Death Note. Just a lot of stuff. Dolito, I think that you're very behind because you're saying Sweet Sweet Canyon and we're on not Sweet Sweet Canyon. Dolito, I think you're behind in the stream. I'm answering all your questions and your messages like way late. Hopefully when you get to this point in the stream, you'll hear what I'm saying. So you can like refresh the page or something. Denki is a dumbass, but he's lovable. Very true. And that's also how I feel about myself. But I don't know, it's not very much like highlighted in the anime, but in the manga, he actually is very intelligent when it comes to literacy and words, but he's not like math smart, you know what I mean? So I also appreciate that more in-depth character that he has in the manga. But I like his anime counterpart as well. Also, Kyle Phillips is actually freaking hilarious. He's a cool guy. I drew a picture of Denki It was like one of those glass paintings. I did a glass painting of Denki, and Kyle Phillips actually liked it, and like I don't remember it was a very old stream, but he reviewed it on stream basically because he streams on Twitch. But it was nice because Kyle Phillips is cool. He's a voice actor I think I would love to meet in real life. I'm excited to meet Charles Martinet at Fan Expo. I really hope he doesn't cancel. If he cancels, I'm going to be so upset, but I'm very excited to see him. That's going to be cool. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you, Blooper. That's what I wanted. I guess I could have saved the super horn for a blue shell, but whatever. I didn't want to get hit with a red shell. Also, yeah, this is a very leisurely cruise right now. Again, I just want to see. I just want to know if I can do it. I'll try on hard mode after. I really just want to see if I can do it. Whoa, Jesus. Also, I take a potato chip and eat it? Yes. One of the best lines in Death Note, honestly. So freaking funny. Oh, I hit a wall. That's good. I think outside of, like, anime, though, like, because I'm still on the topic of comfort characters. I'm still thinking about it. Futurama is, like, one of my favorite shows freaking ever. Literally, I think every character on that show is a comfort character for me. I love every character in Futurama. Bender is my favorite. But, you know... Would I consider my comfort character Bender? I don't know if Bender is allowed to be a comfort character because he's kind of like an insane person. But maybe he can be a comfort character. He can be my comfort character. No, Delito. I'm like, no, Delito, you're very behind. Oh, boy. That's so freaking funny. I don't know even how that happened. Oh my actual god. Because the delay, there is a delay. And there's probably like a few, maybe 30 seconds at most of a delay. But I think you were like some minutes behind. Some whole minutes behind. I hope that you were able to refresh and are back with us. Oh god. It's early in the morning, so I don't fault you. I was watching the Sweet Sweet Canyon race. We are on Shy Guy Falls. Oh, that's hilarious. That made me laugh. That gave me a good giggle, Delito. Thank you for that. Oh boy. I think since I saw your chat about Bender, I will look at it in a second. For some reason, I'm like worried I'm gonna lose here. So I'll look at it in a moment. Oh, please no. Okay. I shouldn't have jumped off that one ledge. The thing with this level is that last part where those two ledges, if you trick off of the last ledge, you always hit that wall in 150cc. And sometimes I forget that I shouldn't be tricking off of that because it's Mario Kart. You try to trick off of everything. But that last ledge you don't want to trick off of for some reason. You always hit the wall. In, well, 150 and 200cc, you always hit the wall there. So it's right here. You can trick off of this one, but not that one. And then that way you don't hit the wall. That's some Mario Kart lore for you. Okay. let me review chat here. Isn't Bender the horny robot? Like, kind of, he gambles and robs people and smokes and drinks. And yeah, is always trying to, like, get a girl. I don't know, though. I like Bender. He's cool. You know who's actually a comfort character of mine, if we're, like, actually thinking about this, is Jake from Adventure Time. Whoa, I love Jake from Adventure Time. And he's also voiced by John DiMaggio, who voices Bender, so maybe there's, like, a connection there. But Jake from Adventure Time, one of my faves. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I did refresh. What did I miss? Not much. I was just rambling about comfort characters and Sun and Moon a little bit. I gotta catch up from what I missed because holy shit, I was not watching the current stream. Was too busy vibing to your Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon rant. Well, the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon rant was just me saying that I don't believe that those games are canon, in my opinion. Yeah, no, those Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I don't consider canon in my opinion. Yo, the same VA. Yes, Bender and Jake have the same voice actor. John DiMaggio does a lot of voices because he was also in Disenchantment, which I watched a bit of. Disenchantment wanted to be Futurama so bad and it wasn't, which is unfortunate. I feel like it had potential and it didn't reach the potential. But no, John DiMaggio is he's a cool guy. Probably one of my like favorite voice actors, to be completely honest. I was watching a video where he was talking about his voice that he did for Jake. And the voice he does for Bender is pretty much his regular voice. Like, that's how he sounds. And Jake does sound like Bender. Like, he doesn't really change the voice all that much for Jake. So it's very much like his regular voice. But I was watching a video where he was saying that the voice he does for Jake is supposed to be like his regular voice wrapped in a hug. That's how he described it. And I like that description. I think it's cute. And it 100%, like, I get the vibe, you know what I mean? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad there's a mushroom there. But 100% I get that vibe from his Jake voice. His regular voice wrapped in a hug. I was watching... Oh my god, I'm just getting hit with everything right now. I was watching another video about Billy West, actually. And Billy West he's the voice of Fry, but he also does, like, so many voices. Like, legitimately, he does so many voices. He's both Ren and Stimpy in, like, the later episodes of that show. He's the Honey Nut Cheerio Bee. He's Doug from, like, the old 80s cartoon. This is getting very close. I need to focus. Hold on. Shy Guy's getting too close to me. Oh, good. Is that gonna hit me? Yeah. Okay. It's fine. We survived. But yeah, Billy West does so many voices. Like, he literally is in so much stuff. But I was also watching a thing about him when he auditioned, I guess, or created the voice for Fry. Fry is just his regular voice. Like, 100%. It was just kind of a regular voice. And he was saying, like, the reason he did that and the reason he did just his regular voice for Fry is so that they couldn't recast him in Futurama. Because he's like, nobody can do my voice, so you can't recast me. And I was like, I love that. Also, hello, J-Master. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for bringing your cats in boxes. I appreciate it. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Fry was my favorite character. Shut up and take my money. I like Fry as a character. I think he's a cool character. Like I said, I pretty much like every character in Futurama. If I'm going for top 3, number 1's going to be Bender, of course. My second favorite character has to be Dr. Zoidberg. I freaking love Zoidberg. And then third, I like Nibbler. Nibbler is just a great character in that show, and like his lore and everything is really good. But Fry's probably my fourth favorite character. I love all of his, like, the Fry-centric episodes where you learn about his family and stuff like that. The Futurama episode with his dog, yo. I can't even watch that. It makes me cry like an actual baby every single time I watch it. I didn't find those 2 games good, which for me doesn't make sense. Yeah, no. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon were not my thing. You know the VA of Vegeta? Oh my goodness. Yes. Chris Sabat. I don't know how to say it. He's like possibly my favorite voice actor. That's cool. Miria Emi is my favorite voice actor. I'm not sure who that is. What characters do they voice? I was watching a reel on Insta and I was dead ass shocked to what I found out on who has voiced, which is Garter Belt from Panty Stocking, which caught me off guard so hard. Wait, he voiced Garter Belt from Panty Stocking? Really? I didn't know that. That, I have respect. I have respect for doing that. That's so good. I'll be there sketching and lurking. Okay, perfect. That sounds like a plan, J-Master. I hope you enjoy your sketching. I watched Futurama when I was 5. I have been watching Futurama probably since I was 3. I don't even know. I've been watching frickin' Futurama forever. Futurama is a show that definitely holds a whole ton of nostalgia for me. And my, like, this is going on a little bit of a tangent here, but when my parents and me, when I was very little, they moved out on their own, and I was like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3, I don't know. I was very little, so it's hard for me to remember. But when they moved out, and when we moved out, so obviously I went with them, we didn't have cable. So we didn't have any cable TV. All we had was the first 4 Futurama seasons on like a box, like a video box volume, okay? Like DVD, like back in the day. And that's all we watched was these Futurama DVDs. And we still have them. We still have those, the first 4 seasons in like these collector's box things from frickin' way early 2000s. And that's all we watched because we didn't have any cable, and we just watched that all the time because we didn't have any actual TV. So Futurama and me go way frickin' back, and it's always been such a comfort show for me. Like, I find anytime I'm stressed, I will just start watching it from the beginning. And don't get me wrong, like, some of the Comedy Central era episodes are not my favorite. I will say the season, so this is me going on with like too much Futurama lore here, but the seasons as they appear on Disney Plus are different than the broadcast seasons. I think the Disney Plus roster, if you will, is the broadcast seasons, but the actual like box seasons are different. It's very confusing, okay folks? So like season 5 of Futurama is on Disney Plus is not the same as season 5 of Futurama if you buy the actual like DVD sets. It's very confusing. But if we go by Disney Plus or like the broadcast seasons, all the way up until season 6, all those episodes from season 1 to season 6 are like perfect. Season 6 is when they had their 4 movies, because that was season 5 would have been the first time that they got canceled, and then they came back with their movies. And season 6 just consists of all 4 of their movies kind of cut up into episodes. And the Bender's Big Score is perfect. Beast with a Billion Backs kind of low-key sucks a little bit. In my opinion. Bender's Game I actually liked a lot, despite a lot of people not liking it. And then Into the Wild Green Yonder kind of actually sucks too. So season 6 has some stinkers in it. But you know, from seasons 1 up to season 6 and like Bender's Big Score, which was the first movie, so it's the first part of season 6, every single episode from there is a banger. And then from season 6 onwards till season 11, because they just came out with new episodes, which were actually not that bad, besides one that I actually hated a lot. But the ones after that, that's technically considered the Comedy Central era, because that's when they got picked up by Comedy Central, because they were canceled by Fox. And then it's a whole thing. I know too much Futurama lore. This is how important this show is to me. But the Comedy Central run of the show, there were a lot of good episodes in there, but there were a lot of episodes that were also kind of stupid. Anyways, let me catch up on chat again after that race. Osmodius from Obey Me, as far as I know. Oh, that's who this voice actor is. I never got into Obey Me, but it's supposed to be good, and it seems like something that would be right up my alley. I still have to check it out, honestly. It's on my to watch/play list, because I think Obey Me started as a mobile game, if I remember correctly. I think it did. I'm pretty sure it did. Also, since I think I missed one of your messages before about Alistair. Are you talking about Alistair from Hazbin Hotel? I assume that you are, but I could be wrong. I like Alistair. He's cool. And Chris Abot voice garter belt. That's crazy to me. I was actually laughing, but like confused when I found that out. He definitely has my respect. It was so random when he did garter belt, and I was like, no way. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I had no idea, but that's cool. That kind of reminds me of the fact that there's a lot of popular voice actors that were actually in Pop Team Epic, because Pop Team Epic, if you didn't know, the 2 main characters in that anime usually have their voices changed up a lot, and they have like guest appearances or whatever. So they have guest appearances of other voice actors to do the voices of the 2 main characters, but you know, that kind of reminds me of that. I don't know any of the voice actors who were in Pop Team Epic off the top of my head, but I know that they do stuff like that too. Back to the story, he says that when he voiced Zoro, he's just using his voice, while Piccolo is the same as Zoro, but a bit deeper. Yeah, a lot of voice actors, if they have characters where they're doing their normal voice with them, their other characters, sometimes they just kind of pitch their voice different or add like a little bit of a different swing to it. So it's kind of cool. Hot demons, hot angels, and Harry Potter. If he was hot, is that what Obey Me is? I'm down for that. You're talking about, Sword and Shield, Alistair. See, I didn't know if it was Hazbin Hotel or not. Hazbin Hotel is very popular, obviously. Nowadays, there's controversy, obviously, associated with the creator of the show. So I'm not going to get into it. I actually haven't even watched it yet. I watched the pilot when it came out, but I haven't watched the actual show. I just know that Hazbin Hotel is a hot topic. So I didn't know if that's who you were referring to, but Alistair's cool. I like Alistair from Sword and Shield. He is a precious little bean. See, I never actually got the chance to. I was talking about this to Tristan actually recently, but I never got the chance to battle against Alistair because I got Sword and I think he's a Shield exclusive character. But I wish that I actually got the ability to like meet his character properly because he has a really cool concept and he is just like a precious little bean. Oh yeah, I know. Sayu, aka Kagi Films, was in there in Pop Team Epic. Yeah, they have like a lot of interesting voice actors for that show. I love Pop Team Epic. It's so dumb. It's so good though. Last year for Anime North, me and my younger sister cosplayed as Pippami and Papako from Pop Team Epic. I never in my entire life had so many random people come up to us and ask us to flip them off. Like it was just so often in the entire con. Oh god. It was funny though, it was a good time. There's so many, there exist so many pictures of me and my sister cosplayed as Pippami and Papako, flipping people off, like, by request. Wow, this track is, like, insanity right now. Why am I getting hit with so many things? It was funny, too, because my sister is obviously shorter than me. So we kind of had the same height difference. Well, obviously not the whole height difference, because Pippami and Papako have a very drastic height difference, but there was a height difference there that, like, a lot of people were like, there's no way, to my sister, like, there's no way she's actually shorter too. It's like, oh my god. It was funny. One of my favorite cosplays, though, is a lot of fun to cosplay Pippami and Papako. And I had made my sister a prop that was like a baseball bat with nails, but instead of nails, I would use pipe cleaners to make it look like nails. And then I had like these two like guns, and those are our props for that cosplay. Jesus, this track is unforgiving. What is going on? I'd like to drive. Could I stop getting hit with nonsense, please? Holy. Sorry, folks. Now I'm just really focused because we got hit with too many things and I'm worried that I'm not going to survive this. Okay. Okay. That would be something I'd like to work on when it comes to VA stuff. Yes. I feel like being on a show like Pop Team Epic would be so fun, especially when they have just a bunch of different like voice actor guests. Also, Smiling Friends would be hella fun to voice act on. That's another one that I think would be so freaking fun to do. Hazbin Hotel on Amazon Prime. Yeah, I know Hazbin Hotel is on Amazon Prime. I just have not watched it yet. I haven't sat down and watched it. I liked the pilot a lot. By the way, if anyone's curious, Angel is my favorite character in that show. I liked the pilot a lot. I just haven't actually sat down to watch the actual show. And Twitter's a cesspool anyways. Like, I don't want to be out here being like, oh, like taking any word. Any word from Twitter. I know it's like a hot mess and I don't know, man. Like, Hazbin Hotel has a lot of controversy associated with. I understand that. I am still curious to watch the show, but I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. I've seen has been, unfortunately, if you actually like musicals, then prepare for a storm of songs throughout the whole season. If not, don't watch it. I like musicals, so I think I would enjoy that. That's sick for the cosplay. Yeah, it's cool. It was a really fun cosplay. That year, the that freaking Anime North though was something. Like so that Anime North was the same Anime North where I also cosplayed Amaterasu from Okami. But like it was 2 different days because I went 2 days. It was the first time that I went 2 days to a convention, and I just I kind of wish my first experience for 2 days at a convention was not Anime North, and that's why I'm kind of doing a redo of that for Fan Expo, because I'm going 3 days for Fan Expo, so I'm going the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for Fan Expo in August, and I'm sure that it will be better than that Anime North. Maybe, that wasn't last year's Anime North. It was the year before that. I haven't been to Anime North since then. It was so disorganized, it was actually insane. Like, the Saturday that I got there, I spent probably an hour and a half trying to park. Like, that's how bad it was and disorganized it was. There were people, like, parked up on hills and all this stuff. Like, it was really freaking bad. And you couldn't park anywhere, and nobody was really regulating the parking. So there were some cars that were in, like, 3 or 4 spots just diagonally for no reason. And it was such a hot freaking mess. And it was so hot because they were supposed to have it in May because it's anime. They always have Anime North in anime, but they didn't have it in May that year. They had it in the middle of July. It was smoldering hot outside. When I finally did park, which I could only park after a family was leaving the convention, when I finally did park there, me and my boyfriend literally waited in line. It was this giant line that went around the entire building. And it was in the middle of the convention at this point. Like, it was probably going on for at least 4 or 5 hours at this point. It had been going on for a long time. And we freaking waited in this line in the sun in full cosplay with face masks on, because that was another thing that they, like, it was mandatory to have masks in there, which, by the way, this was at a point where all the mask mandates were gone. But for some reason they said you had to have a mask. Plus, they said that if you had a cosplay with a mask already, you had to wear a face mask underneath it still. So my boyfriend went as a tech priest from Warhammer, and he had a mask on, and he had to wear like a medical mask underneath it in this heat, because it was probably 30. It had to at least been 30 degrees Celsius. It might have been even hotter, honestly. Like, it was so hot that day. We were standing out in the frickin' sun in this line for hours just to get our passes. And we were waiting for so freaking long. And we got our passes. We got in there. Inside the building was even hotter than outside. Like, it was so bad. There was, like, no air conditioning. Lots of stuff was not organized. And it was such a hot mess. Like, I remember even to get to the bathroom was, like, 17 hours, it felt, to get to the goddamn bathroom. A lot of the like merchandise hall was just hell on earth. Like, it was so disorganized. There were people like kind of all it felt like sardines. It felt like we were all sardines. You could barely move in some of the places because things just weren't spaced out properly. Artist Alley was just a even worse somehow because you could, like, if you thought you couldn't move in the freaking merchandise area, my god, Artist Alley was so bad. And it was like people were knocking shit over on artists' tables, and I felt so bad, but it's like you couldn't even move. And that was just the one day. So that was like the one day that I went with my boyfriend, and then the next day I went with my sister, and that's when we were the Pippa Me and Papaco, when we did that cosplay. And you have to think, like, both my Amaterasu cosplay and my Pippa Me cosplay, or I don't remember who's the shorter one out of the two. I was the taller one out of Pippa Me and Papaco, but you have to understand that I had, like, long wigs the entire time. And it was so freaking hot. Like, because it was the Saturday that we had to wait in that line. The Sunday, my parents dropped me and my sister off. So we didn't have to, like, park or anything. And I already had our passes. So we didn't have to wait in line for that. But even then, it was even hotter that day. And, like, I was dying. Pippa Me is the tall one. Okay, so I was Pippa Me. So I had, like, a long blue wig on in this heat. And there was so many moments because we had to wear face masks, but it was so hot in the building. We literally had to go outside and, like, cool off. But it wasn't even cool. It was still hot outside. I haven't been to Anime North since then. It was so bad. It was so bad. And even, like, the guests they had were pretty much non-existent. Like, straight up, they had nobody that I think I actually wanted to see. I think there was a few anime voice actors, but a lot of them canceled. And then the year after that fiasco, because a lot of people, like, I remember people went on the Thursday, because it was Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday. No, maybe it was just Friday. It must have been Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. People went on the Friday and they waited in lines till it opened to close, and they didn't get their freaking passes, which is crazy because that entire day that they paid for was wasted. They had to give out refunds. Like, it was this is a whole story, but it was so freaking bad. Okay, I missed some chats because I was rambling about that. Cynthia, where can I post clips of my favorite characters in the Discord? The media tab. You can put it in the media tab, or the media channel. That would be fine. Any cos plans? I will get to my cos plans after when we start this race, but let me go through this. I heard about that face mask under the helmet mask BS. Yeah, I just don't understand why they did that, and it was so bad because it was so hot. So no, my boyfriend, we had to leave the convention a few times so that he could just breathe. And both of us have to wear glasses. So that was another thing on top of it, because he had to wear a face mask and glasses both under this helmet, and it's so bad. I remember the first time I went to MegaCon back in 2021, I had on my face mask and whatnot. Both me and my niece were sitting in a line for 2 hours. Yeah, I think the Anime North line was probably 2 hours as well. But at that point, I was so frustrated from the parking situation, I think I just blocked everything out. It wrapped around the whole fucking interior of the building. Yeah. Yep, that was pretty much what Anime North was the 1 year. I think, was it 2021? Maybe it was maybe it was Anime North 2021. I think it might have been the same year. It's either 2021 or 2022 that I'm talking about. Maybe it was No, it was 2021, so it was the same year. So I think Generally, all conventions must have just sucked in 2021 because that is when it was. It would have been 2021 that I'm talking about. What made it worse was not only that it was in the summer, so like mid-August, but for fuck's sakes, I was cosplaying as Jotaro Kujo, and the pants and long coat is like leather, complete leather. Yeah, that I would die. Both of my cosplays, like my Amaterasu one, whoopsie. My Amaterasu one and my Pipimi one, both of them were like, well, Pipimi was obviously like the skirt, like the skirt and like the uniform, like the sailor uniform thing. But my Amaterasu one was also, no, my Amaterasu one had pants. What am I saying? I'm like, I think it was a dress. No, it was like a kimono looking shirt with like leggings underneath, and that was killing me because that one was warm. At least my Pipimi one was a little more breathable, but yeah, no, it was bad. And that was the only convention I decided to go to in 2021 because I usually do like one convention a year. And I was like, I'm gonna go to Anime North, and it was a mistake. Oh my god, it was a mistake. And I haven't gone back, and I think that there was a lot of people who still haven't gone back to Anime North after that year, because I remember I was a part of like this like aging me, but I was a part of a Facebook group for Anime North, and everyone was mad. Like, I remember the mods in that group were working overtime. They must have been, because it was like everyone was fuming about how disorganized and messy it was. And they had every right to be, because it really was just a disaster. But, yes, cosplaying. You were asking about cosplaying. So, this year, as I have mentioned previously on streams, I'm going to Fan Expo for all 3 days, which I'm excited for. Wow, that's really good. But with that being said, I also get to have 3 cosplays for Fan Expo. And now, I've mentioned this on stream before, so I probably am repeating myself, but my cos plans for Fan Expo, I haven't decided what exact days I'm going to cosplay what, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Friday. I will be cosplaying as the Onceler from the Lorax, which I'm really enjoying working on that cosplay right now. I'm on vacation, not this coming week, but the week after. So, oh boy. I'm thinking that we're going to do a cosplay kind of creation stream at some point that week that I'm off. And I'm going to work on my Onceler cosplay on stream. So that'll be fun. But yes, that's going to be probably my Friday costume. And then my Saturday cosplay is going to be Bowsette. Which I have a Bowsette cosplay from a Halloween. Like, I was technically Bowser for Halloween, but I'm turning it into like a Bowsette cosplay for Fan Expo. So that's probably going to be my Saturday cosplay. Also, I'm debating if I want to see, because I don't know when I'm going to meet Charles Martinet. But I'm like, do I want to meet him in my Bowsette cosplay, or like, will he be like, what the? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make Charles Martinet like uncomfortable if I show up in this like. So the Bowsette cosplay is like this long curly red wig and like this very tight yellow dress. So I don't know if I want to. Like, will Charles Martinet be like, the fuck is going on? I don't want to make him uncomfortable, so I haven't decided yet if I'm going to try to meet him on that day, or if I'm going to try to meet him on the Sunday, because the Sunday, which is the last day of the convention, I'm going to cosplay as myself. So I'm gonna cosplay as the like literal like king, the VTuber. That's who I'm cosplaying as. So I'll be wearing the hoodie, the hat, the Mimikyu hat, stuff like that. So that's my cosplay for the Sunday as myself. Um, so those are my plans for Fan Expo. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Like I said, those dates are kind of to be determined. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. And it could change up. It could switch up depending on... Because I kind of want my One-Star cosplay to... like, I'm going to wear that on the day that I'm not going to Artist Alley or the Merchandise Alley or anything like that. Because last year when I went to Fan Expo as Freddy Fazbear, I only went for one day. And when I went for the one day, I literally had to change in the middle of the day because I couldn't wear my cosplay in the Artist Alley or the merchandise place because too many people were like walking into me. And somebody actually broke the ear of my Freddy Fazbear head because they just walked right into me. So whatever day I do my One-Star cosplay is going to be my cosplay day. And then the other days, because my cosplays will be a little more lighter, that's going to be when I go to the Artist Alley and stuff like that. I don't know why, but I feel like Guzma would take in anyone who is traumatized. He definitely would, because that's kind of what Team Skull is, right? Team Skull is a lot of the outcasts that kind of came together and created a group, and Guzma takes care of all of them, honestly. So he definitely would. Oh, oh my goodness. Also, I didn't mention this, but we're an hour in. I wasn't even looking at the timer. We are an hour in. We got 10 hours and 48 minutes left. This is gonna be a cakewalk, obviously. Oh boy. Delito, I'm trying to like kind of read your message while also focusing on the raise. So I'm reading it in parts. Hold on. Charles Martinet is pretty chill, so I think you'd be okay. I'm sure that it would be fine, but I don't want him to be like, what is going on? You know what I mean? Like, even if he was chill about it, I don't know, I feel like I'd be embarrassed. Be like, hi, Charles Martinet. You did the voice of Mario. I am cosplayed as Sexy Bowser. How are you doing? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. So I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided what day I'm gonna try to, like, meet him. But, you know. You know. Also, I'm gonna draw a digital picture and get it printed of Rainbow Bowser so that Charles Martinet can sign it. I think that's the only appropriate thing to do. So he can sign it. Will I put So Long Gay Bowser on the actual print? I'm not sure yet. But you know, we'll see. It's gonna be Mario and Rainbow Bowser on one print, and I'm gonna get Charles Martinet to sign that. It'll be good. Okay, cool. He liked my Waluigi cosplay, so I think you got this. Okay, well then, I'm less worried. My plans for next year are a VTuber friend, but the male version named Mitsuki the Wizard, Kion from Haruhi, Suzumi, I can't read right now. Mitsuru from Akira. I know Mitsuru from Akira at least. The other one I don't know. And then Sonic at some point. Mando, and maybe for you, Guzma. Oh my god, I would love that. I've wanted to cosplay Guzma for so long. I actually have this Team Skull chain that I'm wearing right now. I have that in real life. And I have Guzma's glasses. I have the 3D printed version of Guzma's glasses as well. So I have the means to do. Oh my god, my timer is there we go. It was off center and it was bothering me. But I have the means to do a Guzma cosplay, but I just haven't gotten around to it, and I want to because I think I would kill that cosplay. I think I would eat that up. If you do a Guzma cosplay, I would love to see that as well. I also think you would eat that up. I love making cosplays, actually. I'm very excited for my Onceler cosplay to be completed because I think I'm like eating that up. I know I just said that 3 times in a row, but it's true. It looks really good so far. I'm in the process of making the guitar. I'm making the guitar out of foam, so it looks a little goofy. But I think it's gonna turn out really nice. I haven't started making the top hat yet, but that's like the next thing that I'm gonna be working on. Gee, thank you. King Boo, I think that was you. But the top hat's gonna be the next thing I'm working on, and I want it to look so comically large. I bought a ribbon for it, like I bought a green ribbon for it, and it's perfect, and I'm very excited to continue that. The one thing I will say, because I bought a green, like, suit jacket, like a long suit jacket, like that the Onceler has, obviously. And I bought it because it was, like, the perfect color, perfect style. However, it doesn't have pinstripes on it. So, me being me, I want it to have pinstripes on it, because that's the authenticity, right? So what I have to do, and I'm laughing because it seems so extra and dramatic. What I have to do is I have to essentially put the pinstripes on it myself. And I'm going to be using I have a Cricut machine, like the one that like cuts out the designs and then you basically can iron them on. That was bad. Oh god, Shy Guy is right behind me. Sorry guys, I need to shut up for a second. I need to shut up for a second. Hold on. Let me just complete this race and then I will continue. Oh, good. Give me a coin. That's what I wanted. Good. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I essentially need to cut out or get cut out light green stripes and then heat press them on to my jacket. And that's what I'm going to do. So that'll be a whole experience, I'm sure. Ooh. Okay, folks, I'm just gonna take a minute to do a nice stretch here for a second. I'll look at chat while I'm doing my little stretch. Ugh. Lots of stretching today. Cosplaying as your fictional husband, yes. That's the dream, really. I would do a Guzma only for February during MegaCon since Pokemon Day is in February. Oh yeah, that also makes sense. I'll have my boy Litten with me if I do Guzma. Yes. Guzma doesn't have a Litten, as far as I know, in the actual, like, Pokemon lore, but I think if you were to pick a starter, it would be Litten. I could see him being a Litten main. King wouldn't pass up the opportunity for it. No, I wouldn't. How bad can I be? Yes, I love the Lorax, okay? I unironically love the Lorax. Do not come at me. Please. I have had the same wallpaper and lock screen combination on my phone for probably this entire year at this point, and it has been the same like Onceler wallpaper and lock screen. I don't know why. I just my ringtone is how bad can I be as well. The whole thing has a theme, and the theme is like mental illness. No, I'm joking. I unironically love the Lorax. And I love the Onceler. It's so funny though, because when I was buying my cosplay stuff, oh god. When I was buying my cosplay stuff, it like came in because I ordered it. And my, like, so many packages came in for me the one day. And my dad was like, why did all these packages come in? Like, what is this? And I was like, oh, it's stuff for my cosplay. And, whoop. And he's like, what the hell are you cosplaying? Because I had opened it. Like, I opened the packages and I had the green suit jacket and the black and green striped tie. All that stuff. And he was like, what the fuck are you cosplaying as? Like, what is this? And I was like, oh, the Onceler from the Lorax. And it's so funny because I'm like, I told you that's what I was doing. Because I had mentioned it to him before. And he, dead ass, was like, I thought you were joking. And I'm like, no, I was so serious, Dad. And he was just like, why the hell are you doing that? I'm like, what do you mean? Why wouldn't I cosplay as the Onceler? Like, I don't know why he thought that I was joking about it. But yeah, it was just funny because he was like, what, his exact words were, what the hell are you cosplaying, a leprechaun? And I'm like, no, it's the Onceler. He was like, why? Also, this is bad. I could actually lose here. So I'm getting hit with a lot of stuff. And King Boo is actually quite close to me. I need to focus again. Well, let me focus. Let me go into, what did you say? You said before, Delito gamer lean mode? That's what I'm doing. Gotta have that gamer lean. The CPUs were getting too close to me. Okay, I think we should be fine, but I'm still in my gamer lane for this. I missed that trick. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. That song slaps, actually. It does. How bad can I... Whoa. Was that lag? What just happened? Hopefully this... Hopefully stream is still okay. I don't know what the frig just happened there. It, like, froze slightly. Everything looks like it's fine now. That was very strange. No, I was gonna say the song, How Bad Can I Be, also slaps in Spanish. It's very good in Spanish. Guzma could definitely have a lit in, and I think I could pull it off. Yes, I think so too. I got my chest binder in the other day. Oh, nice! I love that for you. Fun fact, I don't know if anybody knows this. My VTuber model, you can see that they're wearing this thing here. This mystical, magical thing. It's also a chest binder. If anybody, like, didn't know that, I don't know. It's not something that I've kind of mentioned with my VTuber model, but that is what this piece of clothing is. So that's kind of cool. We love some, like, gender neutralizing clothes? I don't know what the frig to call it, but yeah. That's what that is. So that's cool. That's very exciting. I can't remember when I got my first chest binder. It was a while ago. I can't exactly remember what it was, but it was a while ago, and it's very what is the word I'm looking for? Euphoric when you wear it. You're gonna have a good time with it, for sure. So that's exciting. Also, good morning, K-Dog. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. You're tired? I'm tired. I'm so tired. We've been going for an hour and a half. and I'm surprised that I'm still awake, to be completely honest with you. Hopefully you're having a good day, you're having a good morning. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. We're talking about being tired. I just had the fattest yawn. I didn't get any sleep. Woke up every hour, so oh no, that sucks. Yesterday, I went to bed too late. I was drawing a picture of Luigi and watching Law and Order with my mom until probably like almost 1 a.m. And then I was like, maybe I should go to bed. So then I did go to bed. But yeah, it was kind of like I made a mistake and I went to bed very late. And then I was up trying to go to sleep until probably 2-ish, maybe like 1:30. And I also think that I woke up randomly at like 5 o'clock and I didn't mean to, and I was very upset about it. So I had kind of a strange sleep too. Hopefully you're able to relax a little bit today though, and you don't have much crazy things to do. Hopefully it's a very chill day. What is happening? So many red shells for why could we not do that? We've made it this far, please. Oh. Now I'm going quiet because I need to focus. I need to not lose here. We have made it this far. Do. At least I could block that. That's fine. Though I need something that isn't a coin to block things with. No! Please no. Give me something good, game. I need good RNG. You know what? That's fine. I'll take the banana. Oh, I'm gonna lose it because there's a blue shell. What? Where did that green shell come from? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Folks, this is so stressful. Where did that freaking green shell come from? Where did it come from? I was in first. How did it hit me from behind? What the hell? Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, I went to bed very late. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I got a pretty chill day today. That's good. Please tell me you've seen that AI ugly shit you call the backyardigans. That wasn't... Okay, so I did see that. But it isn't AI, actually. I don't think it is. It just looks like it's AI. It looks like it's bad AI, but it's not. It's just terrible looking animation, and... Those are not my backyardigans. Not at all. I don't know what that was. What did they do to Uniqua? What did they do to her? She looks so bad now. Even, like, Pablo maybe doesn't look as bad, but he still looks bad. And Tyrone looks like trash. Like, such a downgrade. They just massacred my boys. I'm so baffled by what they did to Uniqua. Uniqua was an egregious one. Uniqua was bad. That was the worst out of all of them. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. Oh, good. Okay, I need to not like almost die like the last one in this one. This is race 20 that we're on right now. Also, I think my timer moved again, which doesn't make any sense, but it's like clipped off in the side, and I don't know why. Chat's going a little crazy right now. I can't look for a second. Just give me a moment, everyone. I think chat's just very upset about the backyardigans as well. Oh. Which, you know what? That's fair. Absolutely fuck that remake of the backyardigans. It was terrible. Oh, good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, chat. Chat is going wild. Hold on. Hold on. Let me finish this race and then I will look. I just see it moving out of the corner of my eye. Everybody is upset about the backyardigans. Oh god, please no. Oh, yeah. I was like, can I get this mushroom? But you know what, everybody? I'm glad that you're all upset about the backyardigans, because the backyardigans... Oh my god. Oh my god, no. It's John Wick. No, but seriously, I don't want to die here. Please, please don't. Please don't make me die here. Please do not make me die here. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's a blue shell, but I still have the super horn somehow. We're safe. We're safe, chat. Oh my god. Okay, let me... There's so freaking many messages here. Hold on, folks. Let me see. Remember, if your first at the race, you're more likely to get blue balls. Yes, of course. Not blue shells, blue balls. It looks like it's AI generated. Yeah, it does. At first I thought it was. I'm gonna be so real. At first I thought it was, but then when I looked at it more and like looked into it more, it's not AI generated. Somebody animated that, which is very unfortunate. Somebody redesigned the Backyardigans characters to look like that and thought it was acceptable, which is wild. Not hashtag not my Pablo. Honestly, Pablo is my favorite Backyardigan, and they did him so wrong. Uniqua looks like actual shit. Pablo looks like a genie AI, and Tyrone just got massacred. It's so bad. It looks so bad. They rebooted the Backyardigans. Yeah, unfortunately. Austin wasn't in it. It was just the video that we're talking about. It was just Uniqua, Pablo, and Tyrone, because it was a reanimation of the Castaway song. Austin wasn't there. I don't even know. Austin and Tasha. Tasha was the hippo. Those two just weren't in it. So I don't know if they're just not going to be in the show. I have no idea. Like, it's very, very strange. Disrespect to the original. Yeah, Austin wasn't even there. He was your favorite. I liked Austin. Pablo was always my favorite. But Austin was also good. And yeah, Austin and Tasha were just not there. My headcanon is Austin said, fuck this, I'm going with this tail. Blue gay angel, dude, what? And become a god. Oh yeah, cause what? Sorry, maybe I don't understand. What are you saying, Toledo? Going with this tall blue gay angel dude? Who is this tall blue gay angel dude? This is a reference I don't understand. But no, yeah, I don't know. They massacred the Backyardigans. It's kind of like, as much as it's like, oh, the Tasha and Austin are not even there. Maybe it's for the best. Maybe we don't need to see their horrible, not AI/AI counterparts. Austin became... yes, I don't know how to say this name. Beerus? Maybe, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yes, okay, I understand. You know what? I could see that. I could see that. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know though. It's annoying. It makes me upset. Also, I just saw our point count last race. This is the 21st race. This is 21st century? No, this is 21st race. And the point count, I'm at 300 points right now. Which I'm very curious how, like, what's the max amount of points you can get. Because the max amount of races you can do in one go is 48. So I'm just, oh, that's great. That's so good. That couldn't have worked out any better. But no, I'm just curious what's the max number of points we can get. Because we have gotten first place in everything so far. Doo-doo-doo. I like this track. This is a good one. This is a goodie. This is a goodie. Also, yeah, blue shell is coming. That's, yep. Of course, it happens right when I'm about to fall, too. That's good. Couldn't have had it any other way, game. Mario Kart has always got to just be as freaking annoying as it possibly can. Oh no, not my coin. I need that for the bus. Okay, good. I'm like, let's get this jump this time. The Great Banana. Guys, it's the Great Banana. Oh boy. I'm getting so sleepy right now. That's actually crazy. I know I said, like, I'm gonna crash when stream is over, like, at 7. I'm gonna crash when stream is going. I'm gonna crash when stream is going. Also, for those who weren't here in the very beginning, I was just explaining what the frick we're, like, doing right now in this game. So, oh my god. We're actually playing this on, it's 150cc, but it's with normal computers. So I just wanted to set that precedent, because normally when we do this challenge, I do hard computers, but today I just wanted to see if I could do it in general. So we're doing it with normal computers, just to see if it's something that is possible that can be done. And so far, so good, but I am still dying sometimes, so there's that. You said it right. Okay, cool. If you can't say, Beerus, just say Bingus. Yes. Bingus, my favorite Dragon Ball Z character. Dies inside after seeing the thumbnail for the reboot of the Backyard. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Also, could they just stop rebooting shows? Like, what was wrong with original Backyardigans? What was wrong with it? I don't friggin' know. Nothing was wrong with it. I don't know why we even had to friggin' reboot it. There's no reason to reboot that. There's absolutely no reason to reboot that. It's so dumb. My iPad just made a weird noise. I don't even know why it's on. It should just be off. That was strange. Of course. Hit me with a red shell right at the beginning, when all I have is a coin. That's really fun and fair, game. Go the frick away, Shy Guy. I'm tired of seeing your dumb ass face. Okay. Why do I have a red shell? Oh, I don't, actually. I don't. The game decided that I don't have a red shell anymore. At least I can block with this. Give me something else to block with. Oh, a coin. Good. Yes, I could definitely block with this. This is exactly what I wanted. A goddamn coin. Why are coins an item in this game? Do we have like an established reason why coins are items in this game? Because I know people are like, oh, it's to like balance out. For fuck's sakes. It's to balance things out or whatever, I guess, maybe. But here's my thing. Mario Kart games since like Super Circuit, I think. I can't remember the last one that had coins as an item. I think it was Super Circuit. We never had coins as an item for any games in between there. Like Double Dash did not have coins as an item. Frickin' Mario Kart DS did not have coins as an item. Mario Kart Wii did not have coins as an item. So why the fuck do we have coins again? Like, why? Is there an established reason? Like, I want to know why we have coins. Does anybody know why we have coins? Instead of, like, anything else. Or just not having coins in general. Like, why do we have coins? Who decided that? Who on, like, the development team for this game was like, you know what would be really cool? If we brought back coins. Who did that? Ugh, it's so freaking annoying. King, it's Nick. They always on that reboot shit. Yeah, but they shouldn't be. This is what I'm saying. They shouldn't be. Why won't they just reuse it instead of rebooting it? Exactly. Nothing was freaking wrong with Backyardigans to begin with. Like, Thundercats also got the Steven Universe animation treatment. It did, actually. I don't know how I feel about that. Thundercats was a good show back in, like, the day. Back in the 80s. Thundercats was good. I don't know why when they rebooted it, they gave it, like, the Steven Universe treatment, like you said. But then also because they did a similar thing with She-Ra, but She-Ra was unique enough to stand on its own, and I actually don't mind the She-Ra remake, but I don't know, I feel like a lot of these shows getting remade have become carbon copies of themselves, and it's quite annoying. Except the Backyardigans one doesn't look like a carbon copy, it just looks like ass. Coins are used for speed. Yeah, but like, they're not. They're used for annoying. How about you just make the car go fast in general? We shouldn't have coins. Coins shouldn't be an item. I'm going to die on this hill that coins shouldn't be an item. Whenever Mario Kart 9 comes out, which I don't ever know when that's going to happen, because I'm sure when the Switch 2 comes out, they'll just port the game again. Could you imagine? Like, get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Premium on the Switch 2 with all the DLC tracks included. Plus, we'll add retro battle tracks. Now give us another freaking $80 for the same game. I'm sure that's what will happen. I'm kind of being cynical and a jerk, but I could see that happening. But whenever Mario Kart 9 comes out, whenever that is, could we not have coins? Like, I'm being so for real. I'd rather not have coins when Mario Kart 9 finally comes out. Let's get rid of the coins again. There's no reason to have them. Even if it is, like, it increases your speed. Because I know having 10 coins, you go the fastest or whatever. How about we just have your car go fast? There's no reason. Like, mushrooms also make your car go fast. And they're a much better item than these stupid coins. Please. Oh boy. No, Shy Guys. I'd rather you didn't come ice skating in front of me. Here's a blue shell. Lovely. At least I didn't use my, Oh, and lightning happened right after, so everybody else kind of got screwed too. That's fine, then. Except I just have a coin again. That's good. That's what I want. Another coin. What's that? You're on the last stretch of your frickin' race? Have a coin. At least I snagged that mushroom. That's fine. So dumb. Anyways. Anyways. I think the VA of either Uniqua or Austin died. I don't know about that. I know the creator of the Backyardigans passed away, which makes this whole thing even worse. Like, when you think about it, it makes the whole thing even worse because the creator of the show passed away and then they're like, let's reboot it. It's so upsetting. Like, the whole thing is upsetting. I just can't. If Mario Kart 8 Deluxe gets rebooted on Switch 2, I will actually fucking rage. I could feel it happening. I don't know. Every time I'm playing Mario Kart, I'm always go slow and I keep missing coins. I just don't have coins on the stage. Don't have them as an item. Like, is that too hard to ask? Like, come on. This is why I get rid of coins now every multiplayer session. Thank God for custom items. See, I would do that, but I also feel like I'm just trying to play it as vanilla as possible. But, you know. When I play, like, with friends and stuff, I do turn coins off because they just piss me the fuck off. Like, they really do. Off topic, if Bacon was here, they would be excited. There is a Kirby manga. There's a Kirby manga? Is that new? Is that new? I don't know. Okay. Also, I saw some, Delito, I saw an all caps message about the creator passed away. She did. She passed away, and then now they're like, let's reboot it. Which I think, K-Dog, you also just said it was like the same thing that happened to SpongeBob. Why do we keep doing this? We all know how Camp Coral turned out. Like, it's bad. Unsurprisingly, it's bad. So, I don't freaking know, dude. Oh, good. I don't know. I think, like, maybe if a creator of a show dies, we shouldn't reboot it and make it, like, a shitty reboot. Is that a hot take? I don't know. We're at 20 red shells. We're definitely over 20 red shells at this point. We're at 20 blue shells. Okay. I forgot that in 150cc you also don't want to trick off of that. I almost didn't make that. I would have been pissed off if I didn't make that. Oh, with another blue shell. Nice. Good. That's what I wanted. I wanted another blue shell. I could have tried to get that mushroom, but I didn't want to chance the piranha plant eating me. So I decided against it. Okay, this tambourine I don't want to jump off of. It doesn't matter anyways, I got electrocuted. What is the items in this? Like, what is happening? Like, the items are really shitty in this one. Oh, another coin. Yeah, yes. Good. This is exactly what I wanted. Thank you, game. Oh, God. Okay. Let me Let me look at chat now. Of fucking course, the creator of the show died. No wonder why it's so fucking shit. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It wouldn't matter because Nick wouldn't let the creator involved in projects. Probably not. This is like when Hellenberg passed away. What happened when he passed away? More SpongeBob movie shows. Yeah, exactly. Reboots. Yeah, Camp Coral and all that stuff. It is disrespect to the creator. It really is. Bro, Toei isn't even promoting Dragon Ball Daima. You know, the actual anime Toriyama was involved in. Very much disrespectful to Tori. That makes me upset. All of this makes me upset. It's like these creators of these shows, like these shows would not exist without these creators. And in return, the companies and the like higher ups and stuff in charge of all of this stuff just shit on the creators, basically. That's basically what they're doing. It's so unfortunate and, like, upset. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like to have your creation, the thing that you work so hard to make and stuff, and then you pass away and these companies just turn it into shit for marketing and, like, money, because they're money-hungry snakes. Like, what? It's so upsetting. It really is so upsetting. And it just keeps happening. And we keep letting them get away with it. Like, it keeps happening. It's, I don't know. It's just very disrespectful, very unfortunate. Makes me sad. I hate corporations. Like, legit. It's, oh god. It's so upsetting. And I'm so tired of, like, reboots and stuff. Can we have original content for, like, 5 seconds? Or no? Like, is that not allowed anymore? Are we not allowed to have original content anymore? We have to just reboot everything? Because, like, instead of, you know, just letting Backyardigans be a show and be its own thing, and then creating a new show, maybe inspired by Backyardigans, but that isn't Backyardigans. Is that too much to do? Like, are we really at a point in society where we can't even fathom that? Like, don't even make it like a reboot. You don't even have to make a new show, honestly. Make something inspired by it. Be like, this is a new generation of Backyardigans. We're going to, you know, have the original show, and that's going to be its own thing. But then maybe we'll have different animal characters and have a new generation of Backyardigans. And then there will be, like, creative changes to the formula. No, let's just reanimate Castaways, because that was popular on TikTok with the kids. Like, I don't know. I'm so bitter about this. Can y'all tell? I just, you know what also makes me sad too is the fact that there is actual, like, competent creators and animators out there who don't have the opportunity to have their show picked up by television companies and stuff like that, and they don't have that option. And, they instead we're getting, like, just this slosh, and it's very unfortunate. Like, I don't know. Anyways, the Bikini Bottoms Shy Lily Bow Numi original song released, and holy shit, they killed it. I haven't heard it yet. I'll have to look at it for sure. The companies and CEO are just spitting in their face and shitting on their graves. No, legitimately. You know what's funny? The fans have more creative use and actually are dedicated to the creators and the actual corporations. No, literally. That is genuinely how it is, which is upsetting. That's why I make my own stories. Yes, based. Honestly. Based. But that's also why I create like original characters and I have my own stories and like OCs and OCs are original characters. What the fuck am I saying? But that's why I create my own characters and stories and I try to, work on them. I write, draft manga, even if I never end up publishing any of it. I'm being a creator. You know what I mean? And I hope when I, like, learn how to animate and stuff, I know that that's going to be a whole other freaking thing. Okay, don't get me wrong. I know that's going to be a whole thing, but my goal is to tell stories, original stories. And even if there's a moment where I kind of just have to get work and I don't really have a choice and I have to work on something stupid, I still want to be able to tell original stories, even if it's something on my own time or, things like that. And Corpse have no creativity whatsoever. I hate to bring this up, but literally fucking sequel trilogy of Star Wars, yeah. Oh no, yeah, that's a whole thing. I'm afraid of, you need to lower it down or it's too fucked up or dark. You know what? Here's my opinion. Here's maybe my hot take. I don't know about that. Hold on, I'm putting on chapstick. Been talking too much. We're like going on to the 2-hour mark at this point. So this is where I would normally end my streams, obviously. We're not ending streams, so I'm just gonna do a quick little stretch again. Ooh. And then I'm gonna... Well, you know what? Let me read chat and then I'll discuss what I was going to say about, like, you're afraid of the, you need to lower it down or it's too fucked up or dark, like, for your characters and stories and stuff like that, J-Master. I'll discuss my opinions on fiction in, like, a few seconds here when I start this next race, but I'm gonna continue with reading chat. I am still sour by the sequel trilogy of Star Wars because it had so much fucking potential. Yeah. Honestly, King by Same Goal, dab me up. Yeah, I want to tell stories. You know what I mean? That's the creativity in me. I want to be able to tell stories. I want to be able to share these stories that I have, like, in any way I can. You know what I mean? I want to be a story writer. I'm honestly happy you're enjoying my stories so far. Yeah, because you write fan fiction, which is, like, the best way to start, like, a writing career and stuff. Like, well, not a career, but it's the best way to kind of start writing, because that's how I started writing, is I started writing fanfics. Were they good? No. Were my first fanfics I ever wrote good? No, they definitely were not. But that's how I got into writing and creating stories and kind of also creating original characters, because I used to do a lot of AUs when I was writing, so it was like a lot of out of character stuff, just kind of using characters and general ideas and appearances and stuff like that and putting them in completely different settings, and that definitely helped with my creativity and my writing and stuff like that. I actually got to peep one of your stories, and yes, they're in the Discord server. Synth did put some stories in there. King, you saw my OCs for my sci-fi, fantasy, and apocalypse stories. Yes, I have seen a lot of your OCs and stuff, but I don't know much about their, like, backstories. So I want to see more of their backstories, because I'm hella interested in, like, OC backstories and OC lore and stuff like that. It's so freaking fun to learn about it. I have recently been, like, hardcore developing 2 of my OC's lore, and it's gotten very detailed. And it's so funny because it's like these are characters that I would love to actually write a manga about at some point. These 2 characters, I've been developing their story and stuff, but as of right now, they are literally just characters. They're literally just characters. And I haven't actually made, like, a proper story structure, but I'm coming up with their lore, and it's wild. If y'all want to hear about the lore, I can also talk about it. There's like 2 topics I want to talk about while I'm doing these other races. And then if you guys want to hear about the lore that I've created for these 2 OCs that I've been working on, I will spill the beans on that at some point. Oh my goodness. Oh, my Switch is timing out. Let me open up this race. My sweat honestly sucks compared to one of my friends' sweat. Smut is a funny thing to write. I always find it, like, funny to write. Also, that did move again, and I don't know why. I don't know why that moved. I moved it back. I always find that it's a funny thing to write. That's all I'll say about it. I think this is going off topic because I want to talk about something else. But I think when it comes to fic authors who write, like, adult content and stuff like that, when you're first kind of learning how to write that, it could be very embarrassing and very, like, funny. But it is also just, like, it's a part of fanfic culture when you think about it. Like, I know that that's, like, embarrassing. That's, like, silly to say. And it's 9:20 in the morning, and this is the conversation that is being had. But it is a big part of fanfic culture, especially, like, on AO3. Like, if I know they use quote V. I call it quote V. I've heard people call it quotev in the past. I used to have a quote V account when I was in high school. So I used to just read everything that was on there. Most of it was, like, One Direction fanfiction, because that's how I started in fanfiction. That's how I started reading fanfiction. Embarrassing, I know. Cringe, I know. But, oh god. Yeah, that's what I get for talking about One Direction fanfiction. That's fair game. But, you know, that quote V was one of the main hubs for that. But I even think on there, like, the fanfic atmosphere and stuff like that was very heavy. There was a lot of fics that were, like, adult content and stuff. It was harder to filter stuff on there, I will say. AO3 is probably the best site to be able to filter things. AO3 is also my favorite site to read stuff on nowadays, because you can filter down to, like, the last frickin' possible option. So AO3 is kind of my favorite place to read stuff now. But, I don't know, I feel like when it comes to... Oh, I took my hat off by an accident. I meant to add to the counter and I took my hat off of my model. But, what is the point that I'm trying to make here? When you think about writing fanfiction and reading fanfiction, you're always going to want to compare yourself to other authors who are able to write different genres better than you. Or that you might think that they write better than you. But in my time, in my experience with fanfics, I almost fell off there. That would have been really bad. In my experience with fanfiction, I always find that you shouldn't have to compare to other people's writing, because you are good at writing something even if you think that you might not be. I feel like everybody has a strong suit with their writing, and I feel like... what am I trying to say here? My brain isn't working, you know what I mean. But, I think that, like, with fanfiction, try not to compare yourself to other people, is what I'm trying to say. Because you might think that somebody is better at writing a certain thing than you, and then that kind of, like, clouds your mind. And then that's what you think about, like, I have to be better at writing this specific genre or whatever, this specific type of scene. When in reality, you're not bad at writing it, but you're kind of, your mind is taking over. The fact that you think that you're not good enough to write it. So my advice for you, when it comes to writing fic, or writing in general, don't compare yourself to other authors and just enjoy writing what you like to write. Write your heart out, put your best work forward, and you'll be fine. Like, if you're gonna listen to any of advice of mine, that's gonna be my advice, you know what I mean? Going back now to the other topics that I wanted to talk about. We will talk about the Star Wars sequels in a moment. But I just wanted to go back to what you said, J Master, about, like, worrying about having to tone down your work, I guess. Of course, I don't know the full story of your OCs, like their backstory, stuff like that, which I would love to hear, by the way, because I like OC lore always is something that I'm interested in. So I'd love to hear it regardless. However, what I wanted to say about that is like my outlook on fiction in general is very much that like it's fiction. You know what I mean? As much as there are genres that I don't like to read, there are things that I won't read. You know, like I have my own preferences of like, this is too dark for me, this is too messed up for me to read, etc., etc. There are stuff like that where I have my own limits, you know what I mean? But I would never tell somebody to not write what they want to write, you know what I mean? I would never tell someone like, you need to tone this down or you can't write that or whatever, because I definitely am in the camp of fiction is fiction. Write what you want to write. If you're not hurting any real people or hurting yourself, then I don't give a fuck what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, this is kind of my outlook on a lot of stuff. And a lot of people like stories like that, you know what I mean? Like the horror genre in general is very popular. And a lot of people like it, including myself. I love me horror books. I love me horror movies, you know? And I think that there is an audience for it. So I don't think that you should have to worry about having to change your ideas or your lore or whatever, because what if somebody thinks that it's too scary or something like that? Like, there's an audience for it out there, you know what I mean? There's an audience for everything out there. I just discovered what the splatterpunk genre was recently, you know what I mean? And that's like extreme horror, apparently, and I didn't know it existed before. Will I be reading a lot of splatterpunk books? Probably freaking not. You know what I mean? Because it's not my genre. It's not something I want to read. My horror levels kind of go to, like, Stephen King. Like, Stephen King sometimes could be a little creepy for me. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that there isn't a genre for that. There isn't an audience for that. So I don't think that you should limit yourself or feel like you have to limit yourself. You should let your creativity blossom, and you should write what you want to write, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's my advice for that. There are chats in the chat. The chat do be chatting. I will look at it once I am done this race, but while I am on this race, let's discuss the last topic I wanted to discuss, which is the Star Wars sequels. Oh god. So the Star Wars sequels this is such a, like, this group of conversations that have been happening over these races is so ridiculous. But these Star Wars sequels, frickin', listen, I don't mind the first one. I don't remember the names of them. Let me get that right out of the way. I do not remember the names of them. There's the Rise of Skywalker. And the other ones, I don't remember the names, okay. But the first one that introduced us to the new characters and stuff, the first ones that introduced us to Rey and BB-8 and etc., etc., those ones were actually not that bad. Like, the first one, I didn't mind. It was okay. I liked the direction that it was going in. I liked that they had some returning characters, but then had new characters to kind of continue the story. So it was being developed, and I liked it. I will say I liked the first one. Then, I don't know what the hell happened. Like, why did we go completely off the rails? Like, what took place? I don't know what changed. I don't know if the script writers were just having a bad day or something. But it just went off the rails. I was like, why the hell are we having a... Like, why is Reylo a thing, guys? I'm just gonna say it. Why the hell is Reylo a thing? Why is that a thing? And then Palpatine is just like, I'm back, with no explanation. He's just back now, I guess. He just comes back. because reasons. And then the last movie is such a fucking blur. Like, I'm trying to remember what happened in the last movie. I'm trying to remember all the things that they freaking did. But didn't they say, like, you can bring people... Because I'm pretty sure Rey brought back Kylo with the Force powers or something. And it complicated the freaking rules of the Force. Because it's like, if you could bring people back from the dead all of a sudden, why didn't we bring back any freaking other people? Like, why did we only bring back Kylo because of romance? Like, it's so... it's so dumb. Oh, God, I don't know. Oh, God, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. I don't know what happened to that series after some time. Like, I just... And you're right, Delito. You were right when you said that it had potential. And then it kind of just went down the drain. It kind of just went down the drain. Like, I don't know. It just... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know, man. It's just a hot mess. Like, I don't want to be that person. I don't know how many of you know what the term Mary Sue means. But Rey is a Mary Sue. And it's very upsetting. Because I don't know why that happened. Like, so dumb. Okay. Let me review chat here. My advice is just have fun in writing and don't let anyone make any changes. It's like with history, it's not his story, it's your story. I like that. 100%. I will warn you, when you get to chapter 3 of my story between my OC and Synth, it does get a little angsty. I love me some angst. Splatterpunk ? So splatterpunk is a genre of book that, and I've always been like heavy into like literacy eras and literacy genres that are like interesting and like different and stuff. So splatterpunk is a genre of book, maybe movie, I don't know. I just know about the book genre of it, which is supposed to be considered like extreme horror. And it was created as kind of a fighting back or like a protest when way back in whatever freaking year it was, I don't remember, but way back in the day, a lot of people wanted to censor a lot of books, which still freaking happens today. But there's a lot of people who wanted to censor a lot of books and like take away a lot of creative liberties from authors all around the world. So the splatterpunk genre was born to really push the limits of horror and write about like very extreme horror topics. And that genre has kind of, because obviously times have changed, you know, from like whatever freaking year it was. I want to say it was the 60s, but I don't think it was the 60s. But that genre has kind of grown and it's still going till this day. And I didn't know that it existed. And it was just very interesting reading about it. But yeah, that's a genre of book. I personally don't think I would read it because a lot of the stuff seems like it's too much for me. But I respect it almost. That people are still trying to push these genres, these limits and genres and stuff like that. Okay. Fun fact, all my OCs are alien race with different cultures and have the likes and dislikes. That's cool. I like that. So it's very in-depth world building that you have for your characters, and that's really nice. Get ready for some rage. The Star Wars sequels could have been better. They could have. Not that bad show. The Force Awakens was good because it was Finn that actually fought Kylo, which honestly, Stormtrooper becoming a Jedi or Force sensitive is awesome. Yeah, the first one was actually pretty good. Until Disney turned it into shit. After The Force Awakens, Rey took over and became a Mary Sue. Yeah, that's what... That's what I said. A Mary Sue. Fucking Kathleen Kennedy doesn't know what she is doing. No, Rey is the most Mary Sue character in like freaking forever. Oh god, it's terrible. Rey and Kylo has a love thing on which, by the way, Finn, from the looks of it, liked Rey, but deadass tossed Finn to the side and put him just there. Yeah, Finn doesn't do anything after the first movie except exist. After seeing the sequel trilogy again, it literally made no sense. Luke became a scared bitch due to a nightmare. Kylo is still a whiny bitch boy. Snoke had potential. Rey is busted as fuck. That was The Last Jedi. The Rise of Skywalker is so fucking shit. Yeah, The Rise of Skywalker is like the worst one, in my opinion. Because it's just, what even happened in that movie? Bringing back Palpatine? Yeah, exactly. Like, why did he come back? Why did he just come back? Why did he just come back? You could have just created a new villain, but you're like, no, let's bring back Palpatine for no reason. And then the freaking, the Force healing. I don't... It's so bad. Why is it so bad? And I don't want to be like a hater, okay? I don't want to be a hater. But I'm gonna be a hater. I'm gonna be a hater because those sequel movies, it could have been so good, and then we just got really bad. And you know what? You know what's actually unforgivable about the sequel movies of Star Wars? I will say it. This is absolutely unforgivable, is the fact that they made me dislike the enemies to lovers trope. How are you gonna do that to me? How? Like, enemies to lovers is my favorite. It is my favorite relationship trope. It is my favorite, like, fiction trope. I cannot believe that these Star Wars sequels made me despise the enemies to lovers line. Like, what freaking happened? How are you going to do enemies to lovers that bad, Star Wars sequels? How are we doing that? Like, please. There's so many good things you could have done with an enemies to lovers storyline, and you decided to just be shit. Who wrote this? And then, yeah, exactly. Rey is just a Mary Sue, and it's just like, oh, this is so boring. And she had potential. She could have been a much better character, and we just got generic Mary Sue, fixes everything, does everything, is like the perfect character, and is the chosen one. Like, I don't... Oh, it's so tiresome. It's so tiresome. It's so tiresome. I honestly had a small crush on Kylo. That's actually fair. I won't fault you for that because I feel that. I really do feel that. I absolutely fucking hate the sequel so damn much. I honestly think Kylo was a cool character because the internet... Oh no, why did I say internet? Because the helmet and the lightsaber design was awesome. I actually fucked with it. Yes. Enemies to lovers, and the thing is, they literally put a Palpatine to a Solo Skywalker. That Goku, that pissed me off. That they bring him back and fucking force healing. It's, oh god, it's such a mess. It's such a mess, guys. It made me so mad because it makes no sense. Then Rey had the big black balls to call herself a Skywalker. Oh god, so bad. Also, hello Bacon, welcome to the stream. I forgot you were streaming in so early to start 12 hours. I know, we are streaming very, very early. For real, J-Master, how does she even know how to use Force Heal? Didn't someone say earlier there's a Kirby manga? Yes, Bacon Delito was talking about the Kirby manga and said that you probably would enjoy that. I didn't even know there was a Kirby manga. So there's that. Girl went ahead and just fought a fucking Sith Lord with a lightsaber. Barely knowing how to use it. Oh god, yeah. I don't know. Oh no, we finished this one. We're on to these last 4 here. We're getting there. We're getting there. At least Finn was putting work. Finn isn't completely underused character in that series. It's so unfortunate. It's so freaking unfortunate. Oh. Okay, Yoshi Circuit. Let's fuck it up, Yoshi Circuit. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. Freaking these Star Wars sequels. And you know what? Like, I like Star Wars. Okay, I really do, but I'm not, like, very heavily into it. I've never really been one to be extremely heavily into Star Wars, but I have always considered myself a fan of Star Wars. And, even me, those sequel movies made me so angry. So I can't even imagine people who are, like, hardcore fans of Star Wars probably absolutely fucking hate them. I don't know, man. You know what Star Wars movie I actually didn't mind and that I liked was Solo. Solo was actually pretty good, in my opinion. Is that a hot take? I don't know how people feel about that one. But I do like Solo. Solo was good. Is the main reason I like Solo the fact that Donald Glover's Lando is, like, literally peak? I don't know. But that did have a bearing on my enjoyment of the movie. But no, I enjoyed Solo. Solo was pretty good. Rogue One wasn't that bad either. I didn't mind Rogue One. But because those are more of like the spin-off Star Wars movies, between those two, I think I like Solo a little bit better than Rogue One. I don't know. Are those hot takes? Maybe. Maybe they are. I was dropping frames there. That's good. Please don't drop frames on me, game. Please, game. Do not drop frames on me when I'm trying to win. For the love of God. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. We're not. This isn't happening. We're not ending like this. This cannot be. This cannot be. Do. Okay, good. Okay, good. Which Kirby manga? There's like 2 distinct adaptations. I don't know. Delito is talking about a new one coming out. Yeah, Delito says it's a new one. I don't know which one it is. It's so... Oh, hold on. It's so shit that Star Wars Visions did better than the sequel trilogy. Literally, there's a character named F, which... that is just the name of this Jedi, and yet for her having like, I don't know, 5 minutes of screen time in a 9-minute animation, she is better written than Rey. A character with a fucking letter in her name is better than Rey, imagine. Solo and Rogue One are like the best movies Disney surprisingly made. Yeah, those ones are actually pretty good. I do like those ones. Those ones I don't mind. I didn't know if that was a hot take or not, because I know that a lot of people don't like the Disney Star Wars movies or whatever. But I did like Solo. I didn't even know that there was a Kirby manga in general. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I have heard of it before. Have I read it? No. I haven't read, like, really any manga as of recent. I bought some new mangas last time I went shopping. I did buy the Wolf Children manga, which I haven't read, but Wolf Children is probably one of the first anime movies I've ever watched in my entire life. So I'm very excited to read it. It's a very nice story. I liked Wolf Children. I still don't understand how this track is, like, randomly generated, because this just looks the same as every other time I've played Excitebike. I'm starting to believe that I've been gaslit this entire time into thinking that this is a randomly generated track, and it's not. Do 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 do. Okay, no. Oh, I just drove in the mud puddle. That's fine. That's okay. And now blue shell time. 26 blue shells. That's actually less. I thought we were gonna have more at this point. Oh, I could have blocked it. No. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Do 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 do. Oh god. Do 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 do. You know what they should do? You know what? Sorry, I'm laughing at my own jokes right now. You know what they should do? They should make a Star Wars spin-off that's completely centered around Jar Jar Binks. And I think that that would be better than the sequel trilogy. If they did that. No, actually, here, I have a pitch for Disney for a new Star Wars series, okay? I think what they should do is they should remake, because, you know, remakes are in, reboots are in. They should they should remake every single sequel movie, but replace Rey with Jar Jar Binks. What do y'all think about that? I think Disney should do that. I think it would be better than the freaking sequel movies we got. Oh boy. I really want to watch Wolf Children. I had the book, lost it during the move. Oh, that sucks. I watched Wolf Children a long time ago, like on DVD some years ago. And I just found the book. Like, I just found it at my, like, local Indigo. And I was like, oh my god, it's Wolf Children. So I had to buy it. I've read, like, half of it, but it's a very long book. So I have to finish reading it. But that was a nice find that I got. Very much nostalgia. Ugh, good. Hit me with a red shell. Hit me with a red shell. Fire away. That's beautiful. Man, I love this Gobblegut track. It's so good. It's so good. Can we have more tracks like this, please? Can we have more Gobblegut, please, in general? Nintendo, I'd love that. Oh, Blue Shell 2? Cool. Nice. Oh, and I fell off. Good. Yes. Good. Oh. Stress. Stress at 9:49 in the morning? Could not. Please. If we end up dying at some point, I will be so upset. Again, we are playing on normal mode instead of hard mode, so it's less likely, but it could still happen. We could still get Mario Karted, and I would be very upset if that happened. Because that would mean we'd have to start all over, and I don't want to start over at this point, because it's been like 3 hours, I think. I would not want to No, has it been 3... Has it been 3 hours, chat? Oh my god. I think it has been 3 hours. I can't look right now. I think it's been 3 hours. Basically, or we're going on to 3 hours. Yeah, wait, we're going on to 3 hours. It's been 2.5 hours. We're going on to 3 hours. That's insanity. I don't want to restart this. Please, for the love of God. Oh, okay. I need to do another stretch. Oh boy, that was a good stretch. I just had like the world's biggest stretch. Oh, let me see. Let me see, chat. You were gaslighting yourself. It doesn't, in fact, change at all. I don't know why people have said it. It changes every time. That's always something that I see about like the selling point for Excitebike, but I don't know if I believe it anymore. Kathleen Kennedy said she's making a movie for Star Wars. You can quote me on this. If Disney screws up these next 3 Star Wars movies, I will openly create a petition to have Kathleen Kennedy get kicked out of Lucasfilm. Oh god. Fucking hire me as a writer. Honestly, they might be better off doing that. You might actually have a grasp on what the frig people actually want to see instead of like nonsense. They remake the sequel movies for Jar Jar. They're gonna fuck it up somehow. Yeah, it won't even it won't even be good. It will just be like bad. Even though it's supposed to be like set up for perfection, it will still be bad. While we're on the Star Wars topic, this is dumbassery at its finest. So the CEO of Star Wars, right, said this, and I quote, "We can't make movies because there's lack of Star Wars content and barely any idea." What? Why? What is this person talking about? Literally, there are over 100 novels and books, multiple Star Wars games, and a fucking Star Wars manga and anime. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're just talking out of their ass because they don't know what to do. I honestly wish I could turn into a wolf like Amai. That would be cool. When I was like younger, I used to read this book series. I don't even know. It's like a Canadian author, so it's probably not popular in the States. But there's this series called the Summoning series by my girl Kelly Armstrong, who is like one of my favorite authors. But that book was about like a bunch of like a group of people who had superpowers, and one of the classes of superpowers was like being able to shift into different animals and stuff like that. And the one character who actually was the love interest in the book had the ability to turn into a wolf, and I was always like, if I was in this book series, that's how I sounded when I was like 12 when I read this. If I was in this book series, I would want to be like that guy. I don't know why. I think it would be cool. Nowadays though, like when I think about that type of stuff, I don't think that, like, I'm very much more a vampire person than a werewolf person, you know what I mean? So I think that I would take that over the whole werewolf thing. I just think vampires are cool, okay? I watched What We Do in the Shadows once, and that was it. That was it for me. No, I've watched What We Do in the Shadows more times than just once. Now, I'm definitely more of a vampire person now, though. I still think that Wolf's Children is a cool concept, though. The story I have is Dying Planet Adventure, Galactic Frontiers, and Cloud 10. That sounds interesting. I like that. I always love like post-apocalypse or like Dying Planet type of stuff. Like WALL-E, that shit's so good. I'm sure your lore is not like WALL-E. Don't think I'm comparing the two. I'm just saying that I like that type of genre. They could have looked, an anime they could have looked at, and yet it still says that shit. I didn't read that part of it, but yeah, that sucks. I said adaptation for the Kirby manga because I'm aware of 2 different styles of books. One where the characters look accurate to their games and artwork with fun plot lines, and the other style where the art style changes a lot and goes absolutely crazy as a collection of small stories. That sounds interesting. So I still have to finish watching the Kirby anime, obviously, but now I guess I also have to read the Kirby manga. Out of those two, the collection of short stories and the one that actually is accurate, would you like recommend the accurate one or the insane one? That's the CEO that said that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That the CEO of the company in charge of freaking Star Wars is like, we have no ideas. That's not that's not very promising now, is it? Ugh. We're almost done the standard tracks, which is good. We're almost there. The 33rd race, folks. The 33rd race. Do-do-do-do-do. I really want to get to Ribbon Road. I'm excited for Ribbon Road. I love that track. I want to show y'all my Ribbon Road skills. Got that green shell just in time. I was like, use it! Use it! Oh boy. Do. Okay. Oh. I was outrunning that red shell for a little bit there. Really trying. That one's gonna hit me. Ugh. Please no. King Boo is like directly behind me. You cannot be doing this right now. Of course. Of course. Yep. Yep, that sounds about right, game. That sounds about right. I'm not playing Mario Kart for like weeks after this. Oh my god, please stop. Please don't do this to me, game. I'd really rather you didn't hit me with like 40 items. Oh my god! Are you cracked? Are you cracked right now, game? Please. For the love of Jeebus, what are we doing? Oh god. Also, I will say I'm already starting to notice that like my index finger that I'm using on the drifting button or like the trigger button is starting to get irritated. I can feel a callus starting, everybody. Oh boy. I don't know if I've ever played this much Mario Kart in one sitting. Maybe. Maybe I have. I don't know. Okay, let me see here. There's like two conversations. Delito has a conversation going on about like Star Wars still. And then there's Bacon talking about the Kirby manga, and the messages are kind of like in between each other, so I'm gonna try to group them together while I'm reading. The mangas are a lot newer than the anime, and honestly, if you can get both versions, I hear they're both great. Okay, cool. So I'll have to look at both of them. And get this, she literally blamed the Star Wars male fan base that we don't like the female characters because we're being toxic. I think I heard about that. I'm pretty sure I did hear about that, which is bullshit. Like, okay, I'm gonna go off on that tangent in a second. Let me read the rest of this. We just like good, well-written female characters, not Mary Sue's. Exactly. No, Delito's not behind again. He's just still mad about the Star Wars sequels. Delito's not behind. I think he's just mad about the Star Wars sequels. Leia, Padme, Luke's wife, etc. There's so many well-written female characters. Yeah, no. Okay, so here's my thing about that. I think that it's very silly, and this has happened in other context too, other than the Star Wars fan base and stuff like that. Oh no, not Baby Park. Not Baby Park. Oh no. This honestly could be it, folks. This could be it. This could be it. This is the final track that I literally think could screw us. Oh no. I should do Baby Park first next time. I didn't even think. Oh no, I didn't even think about this. Oh, no. No. Oh, okay. I'll go on my tangent I was gonna go on after this. I need to focus. I need to be a gamer lean mode for this so bad. I cannot lose here. I cannot lose in Baby Park. I will be so upset. I need to do this perfectly. I'm not even gonna speak. Guys, I'm done. I'm not gonna talk right now. I'm just gonna focus, okay? Give me something to block. Give me an item to block right now. No! No, I can't get hit. I can't get hit once in this track. This is not happening. This is not happening right now. Oh my god. How is it not over? How is this not over? Oh my god, how is this not over? How is this not over? Please. Please. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. Oh. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Give me a moment here. Okay. I need just a moment. Oh boy, that was so stressful. Okay. Now that we're back to our regularly scheduled programming, I will continue with what I'm trying to say here. I will explain the Mary Sue thing and exactly what that is in a moment. But what I wanted to say regarding the whole you just don't like female characters because misogyny. That is such a stupid sentiment. Like, honestly, like, here's the thing. While I do believe that there is probably people who exist out there who think that female characters in any way, shape, and form are bad just because they're women, while I do understand that people like that exist, do I think that every single person who is a male who likes Star Wars has that mindset? No. Because here's the thing. A lot of Star Wars fans there are lots of characters that they don't like, regardless of their gender. If they are male, female, non-binary, whatever the frick, okay? Sometimes you just don't like characters because they're shittily written. And here's the other thing about that too, is that a lot of the time authors and like screenwriters and all of that stuff, a lot of them have an issue with writing female characters because they could just fall into these cliches and these Mary Sue type characters. But instead of like taking accountability and being like, yeah, I kind of made a character that's kind of shitty, my bad, going and blaming misogyny on it is kind of wild, and it's so stupid and unfair, you know what I mean? Like, it just because people don't like a female character does not mean that they're misogynistic. It probably means that they just don't like that character. And Rey is not somebody I would consider to be a well-written female character because she is just a Mary Sue. And people don't usually like Mary Sues because they're freaking boring, okay? And on this topic as well, because Cynthia were asking about what a Mary Sue is. So, Mary Sue is essentially like when you... it's a character, it's a fictional character trope where you have a female character. She could be the lead character, she could be like the love interest of the book. It's usually something like that, but the Mary Sue dynamic is like, this girl is literally perfect no matter what she does. She has no flaws, and she's not allowed to have flaws because then she wouldn't be this perfect character that everybody wants to be and wants to see themselves as. And everything she does, she's good at. Everything she tries, she's like perfect at right away. She has no obstacles to overcome and just achieves everything. So it's very boring. It's a very generic, like, good at everything type of character that is extremely boring to read about. And it has this Mary Sue name because it's just kind of like your perfect, idealized female character, and she's just boring. Also, I didn't count the one blue shell in the last track, so I just did it now. But it's not a good trope to have. I'm trying to think of other characters who are considered Mary Sues. But, you know, I usually try to read, like, good books. So, I don't know. But a lot of the time, the Mary Sue style character is also sometimes like the author is trying to have like a self-insert, or they're trying to have like a character they create that they would love in real life. It's just a very boring character trope, you know, because when you're writing a character for any type of gender, by the way, like when you're writing any kind of character, I feel like it's almost important that you have to make them feel like humanized, where they have flaws and they have challenges that they have to overcome in smart ways, and not just, I'm good at everything, so I just overcame this. You know what I mean? Because that's so boring to read about. Like, I don't know anybody who actually wants to read about a character who has absolutely no flaws or challenges or ever has to work to achieve something because everything's just handed to them. It's like just very boring. Maybe there are people out there who like types of stories like that and types of characters, but I feel like in order to make a good character, you have to at least give them a little bit of a goal or something. They need to have something that gives them personality, that challenges them, that, you know, drives their plot forward. And not just like, I'm good at everything. It's bad. It's a bad trope. And it needs to be done. Like, I don't know. I like complex characters who have it, like, their challenges, they have their kind of internalized goals, stuff like that. Things that they have to actually work hard to achieve. You know, like regular human beings, and aren't just some alien. Well, not even alien, because aliens do usually have challenges they also have to go over, you know what I mean? Like, so just not just like this robotic freaking entity that's like, I'm good at everything. I don't know. It's so dumb. It's a dumb trope. Also, I did forget that there were 7 laps in Baby Park, but also when I was doing Baby Park that time, it felt like there were 16 laps. It was too stressful. Ray had some... Oh boy. Ray had some of that, but Ray is pure Mary Sue. Yeah, like, it definitely got worse as the movies went on, because I feel like Ray is her best in the first movie. and she is her like best kind of like problem solving and figuring out stuff and challenging herself in the first movie. And then from then on, stuff just starts to get handed to her, right? Like, she's just like, oh, I guess you're just a Jedi now. Like, why? Well, she just is. And then it's like, oh, you just can use force healing now because, you know, the plot demands it. And not because you actually had a moment where you, like, trained to try to do it. Like, I don't know. It's just silly. It makes for a very boring character. That's what it is. I feel like if Rey had a little bit more urgency, a little bit more character, a little bit more personality, that kind of made her stand out from other characters that we've seen, is like, she would have just been received better. Also, not Mr. Rossetti. I don't want to see Mr. Rossetti ever again. I really don't. Mr. frickin' Rossetti. Oh, that's good. I dropped some frames there. Rad. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice! That's what I wanted. Oh, Mr. frickin' Rossetti. You've upset me again. I'm upsetty, Mr. Rossetti. Why would you do this to me? Also, by the way, because I think I mentioned this before, okay? I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in a previous stream. I don't know, but I don't like Mr. Rossetti because when I was younger, whenever New Leaf came out for the DS, was it New Leaf? Yeah, because City Folk was the Wii one. So New Leaf for the DS was the first Animal Crossing game I ever played. And when I played that game, one freaking time, I accidentally forgot to save. And Mr. Rossetti essentially, like, soft-locked my game. Legit. Like, I couldn't leave my house, and I was so afraid of him. Because I couldn't play. I had to restart my game because no matter what I did, I couldn't get past him. I literally had to delete all my saved, like, progress and had to get new villagers and all that stuff because I could not continue playing after he showed up. I don't know what it was because from my understanding of Mr. Rossetti, there's, like, a couple different things that he could do where he just warns you about not saving, and then there's other times where he's like, you have to, like, do a thing. But for some freaking reason, when I got Mr. Rossetti that time, I literally couldn't continue, and I just had to completely delete my entire file. It's quite annoying. I don't like Mr. Rossetti. I like characters that are hardworking and challenging themselves, like underdog stories. I fucking love that kind of thing because it's actually interesting. Yes, it's the main reason why I like and main Little Mac, because he's kind of like the butt of jokes, but bro works hard. Yes, exactly. Because you get to see, like, the character grow and you get to relate to them, you know what I mean? Like, they're not just a cardboard cutout, I'm perfect at everything, I got everything handed to me type of thing. Is so boring. Finn getting delegated to side character that I forgot he's there, be it all, because it's all about Rey and only her plotline with Kylo. Yeah, that also sucked, because Finn was a good character. Like, a stormtrooper who actually expresses remorse and, like, changes sides is such an interesting concept, and they're like, we're gonna set up this concept and then throw it in the garbage, I guess, because he's just, like, there after a certain point, which is so stupid. It's so bad. Man, y'all are just reminding me how freaking bitter I am about those sequel movies. Like, I haven't thought about them in a while, but now I'm remembering how bitter I am about them. This is also a goated track, by the way. That's so random, but this track is so good. It was good on the Wii, and it's good here. Obviously, we're gonna take this hot shortcut. Boo boo. Lovely! Love that for me. Oh, and the red shell after. No invincibility frames for me, I guess. Guess I'm not allowed to have them. I'm only allowed to have pain. Whoop. Boom. Wow, that trick timed so well with the music. That's actually kind of crazy. It timed so well with the music. Oh, can I hit this? Yeah, I can. That was a good drift. I hit that drift real nice. Boo boo. I love the music of this track. Boo boo. We are almost at the... Well, no, we are at the 3-hour mark right now. I think the timer is just a few minutes off? No, I don't know. Apparently, the stream's been going for 3 hours and 2 minutes. And my mouth is already dry from speaking. That's good. Let me see here. Him, Ippo, Goku especially. Characters that build themselves up. I love. I get it. Have a female lead, kind of, but at least do something with Finn. Yeah, why did he just get delegated to side character? It's so stupid. That Last Jedi, all the characters are just tossed to the side. And yeah, we just focus on the friggin' Reylo story. Ippo is kind of like Mac, except he's Japanese, but he was a weakling and dude is boxing with pros. That's good. King, I feel for you as a writer, and seeing this ugly mess you call the sequels, it always gets me so heated because it's so dumb that I made my own Star Wars AU with a Mandalorian Jedi. And get this, George Lucas had no part of the sequel trilogy. And George Lucas has made some decisions, like some weird decisions, I will say, with some of his works. Like, I don't know if y'all know what the movie Strange Magic is, but that's like one of the weird decisions that he's done, because he was a part of that film as well. And he's made some weird decisions, but I feel like Disney has made the most poor decisions for the series as a whole. Legitimately. Like, they're just... I think Disney just, like, sits down, like, whoever's in charge of making sequels for existing properties at Disney just sit down and they're like, okay, how can we make this the most annoying, awful piece of media ever? And then they're like, here are some good ideas on how we can do that. I'm actually very glad that Disney did not get their hands on the Mario IP when it came to the Super Mario Bros. Movie. I'm so glad they did not get the IP for that. Because I don't know what they would do to Mario as a series. Like, I don't know what Disney would do to it. but I feel like it would be very bad. Like if, cause I don't know, oh, that's good. Over the past couple of years, Disney has really gone down in quality with a lot of their stuff. And also, like, Pixar, too, like, I'm very upset at the fact that Pixar's like, we're not gonna do original movies anymore. We're just gonna do sequels. And that, like, Pixar and Disney, I know they go hand in hand. So maybe it was Disney who said that, I don't know. But they just want to do sequels only. And, that sucks. Like, it really does, because the last two Pixar movies that I really, really enjoyed, like, don't get me wrong, I saw Inside Out 2, but to be honest, I saw it on, like, Flixer. So it was very bad, so maybe, like, the quality was very bad because it was clearly somebody recording it in the theater. So I maybe didn't see the movie in full. I'm gonna wait till a better version of it is on Flixer and then try to watch it again. So maybe my review of that movie is a little bit different. I did like it, don't get me wrong. I did enjoy it. I thought the concepts were pretty cool. I liked what they did with the emotions. You know, I think they did a good job with it. But, like, when I think about Pixar's previous movies, Luca and Turning Red, oh my god. Turning Red was so good. And those were both original movies where they had the creators of those movies take a lot more creative liberties with them than they would, like, some of their other movies. So, yeah, I really do think that Pixar is at its best when they are creating original content, or they're making, like, the directors or the producers or the creators of those movies, when they're letting them take the wheel and they're letting them create stuff that's, like, personal to them. Like, Turning Red was a movie that I feel like a lot of people can relate to, where at the same time a lot of people maybe can't relate to it on the same level as others, you know what I mean? For me, though, Turning Red was a movie that I'm like, holy shit, this is, like, some of the most relatable stuff I've ever seen, you know what I mean? Like, with the boy band thing, the kind of going through the motions with your friends and stuff like that, and, like, growing up and all of that stuff. There were parts in the movie that maybe didn't apply to me, but there was a lot of parts of the movie where I'm like, holy crap, this is so freaking relatable, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's obviously from, like, the creator's lived experience and stuff like that. And the fact that it was set in, like, Toronto too, I was like, there are things in this movie that I'm like, this is too close to home, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, oh my god, I understood that, you know? And a lot of the cultural stuff about Canada's culture and stuff like that, they got very correct. And it's awesome. It was awesome to see. And I'm so sad that we're not going to get movies like that anymore, because Turning Red didn't make as much money as, like, Inside Out 2 did. So Pixar's not going to be making movies like that anymore. And it's sad because it was such a good movie. And it's the same thing with, like, Disney. Disney has, like, their last few movies have freaking flopped so bad. I think Soul was a Disney movie. I think that was probably the last one that I really liked. Strange World was strange, to say the least. I don't know. Strange World tried some new things, and some of the things I liked, and other parts of it, I was like, this is super boring. Encanto was so good, I will say. Encanto was probably one of the last, like, Disney movies I really, really enjoyed. I've watched Encanto so many times. Encanto is very good. But I don't know, like, with that whole thing about, oh, they're not gonna make any more original movies, it's sad to me. But anyways, that's like a rant that I just went on myself. Okay, let me see. Let's chat here. See, Toriyama is goated because when he heard how piss poor Dragon Ball Z Evolution did, bro got out of retirement and created Super. I love him for that, honestly. I love Toriyama for a lot of things, but that's a great move that he did. Disney sits down, smokes pot, and creates shit just for shits and giggles, and they don't listen to their fans whatsoever. They don't. Bro, Marvel. Marvel is, oh god, that's something I can go on a rant about. I will, but not right now. The only good Pixar movie, in my opinion, is Onward. Onward was good. Onward was really good. But I think when it comes to, like, Onward, Luca, and Turning Red are kind of these, like, three kind of later Pixar movies that came out that I feel like it really depends on how much you connect with the story and the characters, and that decides a lot of your enjoyment of it. So, like, Onward, I liked a lot. Was I able to be like, wow, this is relatable with Onward? No. Were other people like, wow, this is relatable with Onward? Definitely. You know what I mean? And the same thing goes with Luca was so good, though. I will say, Luca's a movie that I maybe couldn't relate to a whole lot with some of the stuff, but it was so good, man. I love Luca. Luca was such a good movie. Such like a chill, cutesy movie, and it wasn't anything that was mind-blowing or like changed my life, but it was so good. And then Turning Red was so good. That one was like one of my favorites out of these past couple of years out of Pixar. Turning Red was so freaking good. But that, again, is determined by the fact that I felt it was extremely relatable. So that enhanced my enjoyment, you know what I mean? Okay, please don't hit walls like that, Birdo. I'd really appreciate it. Marvel though, Marvel, that's gonna be a long story for me. So let me finish this race. I'll catch up on chat, and then I'll go on with what I'm trying to say about freaking Marvel. Cause that, oh god, indeed. Here's a little snippet of what I'm gonna say about Marvel. After Endgame, they should have just stopped making movies. Like, oh boy. I know that there's a new, like, the new Captain America is coming out with not Captain America. It's, Sam, like, who was Falcon, I believe, because he's Captain America now. So I think that's coming out soon, maybe. But let me catch up on chat, and then I'll go on, because I have so much to say about Marvel. I literally have so much to say about Marvel. Also, we're on the last 4 tracks in this beginning part, which is insane. We're still going strong. I'm getting tired, but we're still going. So let me see here. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. I like Kirby as a character because he's a baby that kills gods on the monthly, but also because he's a baby with obvious challenges and things to constantly overcome. True. Proving not to underestimate the tiny little pink guy. Exactly. Like, you know it's bad when Kirby has lands more development than your main character in Star Wars. Like, this is, I don't know, man. Kirby is great. I never seen Luca or Turning Red, and I've heard very mixed reviews for it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, the enjoyment of those two movies, I think, heavily come down to if you relate to them or not. And a lot of people, because Turning Red in particular was one where I think it was a very specific lived experience where you can relate to things in it. And that heavily influences how much you like the movie. So a lot of people had mixed reviews about that one. In my opinion, though, it was very good. Marvel is on the same boat with Star Wars, except these movies are Endgame. These movies after Endgame became shit, except the Spider-Man movies and Shang-Chi. Literally, that's exactly how I feel. Disney's current best movie is Encanto. Encanto is so good. Marvel's Eternals is so bad. I actually have not watched Eternals because I don't want to. Like, I actually have a visceral pain when I think about Eternals, and I do not want to watch it. It's actively terrible, and don't get me started on the shows. Loki is the only one that gets a pass. I have something to say about the shows. I have a show that I will defend to the end of time, but I'll get to it in a second. We don't talk about She-Hulk. I liked Black Panther too, but it's because like the death of her whole family dying and just why though. Yeah, that is... Black Panther 2 was very polarizing in my opinion because I don't know why Shuri's entire family just had to die. Like, I understand the whole thing with Chadwick Boseman and stuff like that, which was very sad. I think that they did a good job kind of like sending him off in that movie. I can't even imagine how filming that would have been. But why did we kill off so many other characters? Like, what is going on? that was the part for me. I'm just like, what is going on? Yes, Sam Wilson, he's the new Cap, and the movie is releasing on Valentine's Day. What the hell? That is a weird release date. Marvel gone down, especially for the characters that they created in comics. Yes. Don't watch Eternals. It's so confusing and stupid. Yeah, Eternals is supposed to be bad. I don't want to watch it. It looks so terrible. And the only reason that I think I even know that people talked about it is because Harry Styles was in it. And of course, like, my old Directioner heart was like, oh my god, Harry Styles in a movie? But, like, no, I honestly... I don't care enough that he's in Eternals. Like, I really don't. Which is saying something, I think, about the state of that movie. But okay, let me discuss Marvel for a second here. First of all, like I said, the movies after Endgame just honestly shouldn't exist. Besides the Spider-Man ones. Like, Spider-Man, what is it? No Way Home? That movie was so good. I will say that movie was so freaking good, okay? But that's just like a fleeting ray of light in Marvel, which gave us Ant-Man Quantum Mania, which was, I think, the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. Oh no, Quantum Mania was so bad. It was so bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I saw Quantumania in theaters with my sister, and as soon as MODOK showed up on the screen, that was a bad turn, but as soon as MODOK showed up on the screen, we literally started screaming, laughing. Like, that's how genuinely bad it looked. Oh, come on, please don't do this to me, game. Apparently the game is punishing me for saying Quantumania is just dog water, but it really is. MODOK looks so bad. And the way that they set up, like, the plot and everything was painful, too. Because it was like, we're going into the quantum realm, and then there's this whole society there, which, okay, sure. But then it's like, what was the... I don't even remember the girl's name. What was the girl? The older woman who was there, who was like, I've been trying to stop Kang this entire time. And then Kang shows up and he's like, I can't even remember the movie. Like, it was so bad. It was so painfully bad. And then they introduced Kang as like this bad guy and proceeded to do nothing with him And I think they're like, I could be wrong, okay? I could be very wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw a thing where they're redoing the Kang Dynasty arc or something. Like they had it planned out and now they're gonna redo it. I think I don't know. Maybe I saw incorrect information, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing because they're like, oh, it's bad. The Doctor Strange movie. What was that one that came out? Doctor Strange. Multiverse Madness, was that what it was? Was that what it was? That one actually wasn't bad. Okay. The ending made me angry because it was like referencing Eternals again. So that made me angry, but I didn't mind that movie. That one was okay. That one was actually probably one of the better ones outside of Spider-Man No Way Home. But yeah, I don't know. What If is, I think I read this already, but What If is goated. Season 1 was rocky, but season 2 was real fun. I watched some of What If season 1, but I haven't watched majority of it. There is a Marvel show I'll go on about in a second, but I don't know why, but there is constant ringing in my ears right now. That's not very good. I don't know what to say about that. That doesn't sound like it's fun. I hope that it goes away soon. Icarus is the so-called leader, but kills off the real leader due to both jealousy and he was doing what the main villain was trying to do, which again makes no sense. And Sprite, the short illusion girl, deadass fell in love with Icarus, which there was no context clues in the movie for Sprite liking Icarus. Oh god. Multiverse Madness, yeah, that is what it is. I'm the rare exception that honestly liked Quantumania. I knew that it was bad in parts and definitely poorly received. I had genuine fun with the movie as a whole, just for it being a goofy romp. Like, here's the thing. Quantumania was definitely carried by the fact that I like Ant-Man. Like, Ant-Man is he's a really fun character. I like his I like his personality, I like his storyline and everything, and with like him going back with the blip once that's resolved and stuff is a very interesting concept. But I just feel like it could have been done a little bit better, especially because a lot of Quantumania didn't make a lot of sense when you like think about how it ended and stuff like that. But like, the thing with movies too is everybody kind of receives movies differently, and everyone goes into a movie with a different mindset, wanting different expectations and stuff like that. So people who find enjoyment in movies that others don't is totally fine. And I'm glad that you were able to enjoy the movie. And I just wish that maybe I liked it a bit more. I don't know. There was too many things at the end of the movie that I just felt like it wasn't fully completed, and we didn't really get a continuation of it in such, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. What I was gonna say though about Marvel shows, I don't know if any of you watched Moon Knight, but that show is so good. Okay? Now, hear me out. Like, it might be just because I like Oscar Isaac a lot. Also, going back to Star Wars. But he does such a good job in that movie. And the actual plot of that, or not movie, it's a show. It's a Marvel show. But the actual plot of it is super interesting. And the characters and kind of like the plot twists, I don't want to like get into it because I don't want to spoil it if nobody's watched it before, but it's so good. Like, to give you context, my one friend, me and my friends were supposed to have a movie night, okay? And like every one of my friends canceled except my one friend who is very much into Marvel movies. So she came over and we're like, oh, what are we gonna watch? And we watched Strange World actually that same day, and we were like, wow, this movie was very mediocre. We need to watch something good. And she was like, have you ever watched Moon Knight? It's a Marvel show, but it's very, very good. And I was like, no, I haven't watched it. So we watched... God, we probably watched 5 episodes of it, like, back to back. And I was hooked immediately, and she ended up having to go because it was getting late, and I continued to watch the show the entire night and then into the next day, and I finished it the next day because of how good it was. Like, I was watching it pretty much nonstop. So Moon Knight is very good. I would recommend that. Oscar Isaac slaps in that show, and the plot and the plot twists are so good. I'm very upset that we have not got, like, more episodes of that show, because it definitely could continue, and it's so freaking good, and I'm so mad that we are not getting any more episodes of it, but, you know, I have hope that maybe we will, because it's a very good show. It is a very good show. I'm just trying to catch up on chat before this start. The guy who did Kang had some controversial stuff. Yeah, I don't really know the entire story behind that, but I do remember that they had to recast him. And then they were, like, going to redo the Kang Dynasty, like, era or something like that. I don't know. Maybe... I'm missing information, okay? Like, I am missing information in this, so I don't want to talk too much on what is actually happening because I'm not 100% sure, and I am missing info, but I do remember that they had to recast him, and then there was, like, some other stuff that was going on. I don't know what controversies he was involved in, but I do know that it was a big thing. What, the Guardians of the Galaxy movie? Which one was it? The latest one, like the last one, that was centered around Rocket, was also very good, actually. So I think Marvel is... They're trying... they're trying to, like, reclaim kind of their lost quality, because the Guardians of the Galaxy one... that I'm forgetting now. I forget the title of it. But it was actually very good, I will say. I loved Rocket's little story and his backstory and everything like that. That was very good. And they did a good job with that. It was very sad as well. But the Guardians of the Galaxy one was pretty good. And then what? I'm seeing Deadpool 3 on the 25th, actually. I'm seeing it a day early. I got my advance tickets literally yesterday. So I'm excited for that. I know that that is a Marvel movie, kind of, but I think Deadpool is its own thing, in my opinion. A lot of people hated Deadpool 2, which I think is kind of crazy, because I liked Deadpool 2 a lot. A lot of people didn't like it. Sorry, I'm having some water. But I am seeing that soon. I hope that it's good. It looks like it's going to be good. I'm excited. Like, I know people are upset about, like, Hugh Jackman coming back as Wolverine, which is a whole other thing. Because Logan was such a good send-off, okay? And I understand that. But I really am happy that we are getting a Deadpool Wolverine movie. Even though I'm definitely more of, like, a Spidey Pool type of person, I think that this was probably the best direction to go in. Also, this is the last one for the regular tracks. So we're almost freaking there. We're almost halfway done. Good taste in good taste. Yes. For fuck's sakes, dude. I gotta put this out there. Context for him, I think it was some kind of abuse. I don't remember much about it, and I know domestic abuse was involved with him. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't know, like, the controversy about that, but that's... seems like definitely something that you need to freaking recast him for, because what the actual hell is going on? Okay, we're almost done. I didn't read all of chat. I will read the rest of it once I'm done this race. Of course, red shell. Why not? Should I try that really funny shortcut and risk it all? No, I will not be doing that. We've made it this far. I think the race limit is 48. So I do believe that there's still 3 races that we're gonna do after this one. Even though like we have to move into the DLC, which is fine. When we're done this like group of races, like we're done all 48, I might take a little break just to like use the washroom and like stand up for a second so my back doesn't destroy itself. No, not today, Red Shell. Maybe another time. I might make another tea on my little break as well. Need to still wake up a little bit more. Okay, cool. Alright, let me review chat again. Can I send my clip compilation of my favorite character in the movies and anime section of Discord? Yeah, sure. Why not? Definitely can do that. Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Big Nate are shit, but Captain Underpants is still the best. Where did this come from? Where did that come from? Maybe I missed something? Diary of a Wimpy Kid, like... Oh, are you talking about the books? Are you talking about the movies? Are you talking about the sequel movies where they recast everybody? Like, what version of Diary of a Wimpy Kid are you talking about? Because I need to know. The Guardians movies are bliss. Yes, Guardians of the Galaxy is a great series in my opinion. Volume 3 was also pass, which is good. Yes, it was good. I posted my art in your Discord, King. I think you've seen them before. Yes, I have. I have Discord kind of running in the background while I stream just because if I try to open it and do stuff, it could like cause an issue. Because it's done that before where it causes issues with stream. So I will look at it. Like I've seen your art in there before. But I'll look at it. If you've posted something new in there, I'll look at it when I have a break or after for sure. I'm excited for Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, I think it's going to be really, really good. I think it's going to be good. They also CGI Wolverine's buff arms. I kind of love that. I feel like it's okay in the Deadpool movie because it could be like funny and goofy because that's how Deadpool is. DC, on the other hand, their shows are good surprisingly, but fucking their movies, actual dog water. Blue Beetle is amazing. So I haven't watched Blue Beetle like in full. I haven't watched it in full. But it looks like it's a fun movie, okay? It looks like it's gonna be a fun freaking movie. So I do have to watch it. I'm not a huge DC person. I will say I'm definitely more of a Marvel person. But I like DC, you know? From time to time. And, like... So, I think the last DC movie I watched was... The Suicide Squad, so not Suicide Squad, like the first one, but The Suicide Squad, like the soft reboot of it. That one actually was very good. I really liked that. I was mad that the whole thing happened with Rick Flag. Like, listen, that ending, can I spoil that movie? That movie's kind of old. I'm gonna spoil it anyways. Rick Flag dying was not okay for me because I liked his character a lot in that version of the movie. The first one, the character work was pretty much non-existent, okay? But the second one definitely had a lot more character work, and I actually really liked Rick Flag, and I'm really mad that they killed him off. And then instead of, like, John Cena's character, who I'm forgetting the name of, what the hell was his name? To be fair, I also can't remember Idris Elba's character either. I just know the actor. What was Idris Elba's character's name? I literally don't remember. Oh, John Cena was Peacemaker? Peace something. I don't remember. But he killed frickin' Rick Flag at the end because he's like, you cannot make the government look bad. And then instead of him being treated as like a villain, which he did a very villainous thing, Amazon Prime just gave him his own show. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. I think that's strange. And they're like, we're gonna redeem this character who literally killed somebody because they were trying to expose the government doing a wrong thing. Like, seriously? I don't know. It's very strange. So that's the only thing that I think I disliked out of the Suicide Squad movie. Though it was a lot better than the first one. It's probably one of the better DC like live action movies because their anime movies or like their animated movies are actually fantastic. Most of them are fantastic. But then you get to Justice League and it's so egregiously bad. So I don't know, man. Got a nice cough there. Blue Beetle was great. Okay, so clearly I have to freaking watch Blue Beetle. So remember when Captain Underpants had the first movie? Yeah, it was great. It was. The CGI of Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Big Nate series is... I haven't watched those. Okay. I thought you were talking about either the actual books or the live action, like... The first 3 live action Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies are actually very good. I will say. I like them a lot. And this isn't just me being like, LOL Roderick. Even though that is also me. But the first 3 Diary of a Wimpy Kid like live action movies are very, very good. And then they recast everybody. And it was very, very bad. And also they cast... I don't know if it was the actor who played Greg in the recast, but didn't he, like, kill his family, like, in real life? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't Greg. I don't know, but that's, like, messed up, right? Like, what the frig? I haven't watched the CGI ones, though. Take your washroom break soon before you perish. I will. Once we're done the 48 races, I will be taking... So we have this one and one more. And then I will be taking my break. Because I did drink a lot of tea and a lot of water. So I will need my break. Boo, boo, boo. We got Toad Circuit, baby. Let's go. Watch I die on Toad Circuit. I don't know why I spoke that into existence. I don't want to perish on Toad Circuit. Please, no. That would be so embarrassing. I'd rather I didn't perish on Toad Circuit. Oh, no. That's not a good sign. Look at these grass textures. They're so bad. Oh, this track. I love when tracks are ripped from Mario Kart Tour. They're my favorite. Oh, boy. Oh, here we go. Give me something to block now. Okay. Okay, game. I see how it is. I really do see how it is then, I guess. That was so unfair. Oh, no. I spoke it into existence. That's exactly what's happening here, folks. I said I was going to perish on Toad Circuit, and now I actually might. Is this the last lap? Maybe I won't. Okay, thank God. I have to... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch Blue Beetle. I got a coffee from a gas station. Good old caramel macchiato. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Peacemaker, that was his name. I think it's Bloodsport or the Shark Dude. The Shark Dude's name is like... Well, his like superhero name is Killer Shark, but he has like a different name in it. I don't know. I don't know how clear it is, but isn't Peacekeeper the character a severe schizo person? I don't know, actually. I haven't watched the Peacemaker show, nor do I know any of Peacemaker's lore at all. I just know that he kind of was a complete idiot in the movie, and that was never established if that's actually what is happening with him. That was never established in the Suicide Squad movie. Diary of a Wimpy Kid 3 live action movies, good. The fourth one, shit. Yeah, no, it's so bad. I haven't even watched it because of the whole not my Roderick nonsense. I was like, nope, I'm not watching this movie. I was not watching it. I used to have a crush on Roderick when I was 5. I used to have a crush on Roderick when I was when did I watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid? When did those movies come out? Now I have to Google it. Hold on, folks. I have to Google it. Let me see. I have to Google it now. Hold on. 2010! 20 freaking 10! Those came out in 2010. Oh no. I feel so old. I feel so old. 2010, so I would have been 12. I would have been 12 when those movies came out. Oh no. But yeah, that's that's something, I guess. So then, yeah, I guess I would have had a crush on Roderick when I was 12, because I saw that movie, like, when it came out, essentially. The 3D one is actually ugly. It's so weirdly animated, because instead of 2D, it's 3D animated, and it looks so weird. And Big Nate is just sus AF. Yeah, no, that's fair. King Shark. Oh, what did I called him Killer Shark. It's King Shark. You are right, Bacon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Diary of a Wimpy Kid live action movies, good. Up until, what did we say? Up until the fourth one. So the books and the movies were different, because the third movie was Dog Days, but the third book was The Last Straw, but they included part of The Last Straw in the Roderick Rules movie, which is my favorite out of the three, obviously not for some Roderick bias or anything like that. But yeah, I liked the first three movies, and then they recast everybody, and it was unfortunate. And then now they're trying to do animated versions of them, which is like fine, but also not it. Disney's still making the 3D one. Until the soft reboot, the live action was okay of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I liked the first three until the reboot. Yeah, I used to read Diary of a Wimpy Kid a lot. Okay, this is the final race. So after this one, I'm going to have my little bathroom break, probably get some more tea, and then we will be back for the other half of the DLC tracks. IG. We're coming back after break with Coconut Mall. Let's go. Oh, well, that was stupid of me. I don't know why I did that, why I thought I could get through that in a good amount of time. Yo, I love Choco Mountain. No, not today, Red Shell. Also, I think I've missed some blue shells. I've missed them from the counter, and I apologize if I have missed any. My brain is still full of bees. It's full of bees today. Boo-boo-boo. No. Haha. Now question mark boxes just have to give me more bananas. That was close. That was very close. Okay. I see a blue shell coming too. Watch we lose here. I will be so mad. Please no. I'm not taking any chances. I'm keeping it now. This is very random. Well, not really, because it's regarding Diary of a Wimpy Kid. But I remember seeing a video where it was the actor who played Roderick, so Devin Bostick, I think that's how you say his name. But it was him saying an interview or something like that. He was like doing, it wasn't an interview actually, he was almost doing like a reaction. It looked like a reaction YouTube video. It was very weird. But he did a reaction to the trailer of the soft reboot of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. And he was like, he was very nice about it. And he was like, oh, like the new person taking over the character, I'm wishing them all the best, etc., etc. And I was like, sir, you don't have to be nice. Nobody likes this recast. It was funny though, because he was like being very polite and professional about it, and we were just like, no, screw you. Okay, let me catch up on chat and then I'm gonna go on my break. Also, 720 points seems to be the most that you can get in versus race anyways. Because 48 tracks is the most tracks that you can do in one sitting. So it seems like 720 is the highest score that you can have. Because we did in fact come in first in every single one of these. But okay, let me catch up on this. Yes, I already read that Disney's still making the 3D one and the soft reboot. I think everyone liked the first three, yeah. I think because 20th Century made the live action ones and Disney bought them years ago, so they own partial rights to the movies in that sense, or something along those lines anyways. Yeah, because they're on Disney Plus too, so I think that they do own it. Ryan Grantham killed his mom. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The recast. I don't know if it was Greg. I can't remember the names because I honestly don't care about the recast at all. But the recasted people, I feel like it was the person who played Greg. I could be wrong. But yeah, they killed their mom, which is insane. Like, what do you mean? Like, he went to like jail for that. Like, just straight up murder. That's wild. It's wild to me. I think Birdo saw her life flash before her eyes there. Having a boulder almost crush her. Yeah, I think so too. Birdo actually was scared. That's true, Bacon. It's still shit. It's not Greg. I don't remember who it is then. Who it is in the movie. I could look it up. Who was it? Ryan Grantham? Oh, he was Rodney. He was Rodney? That's just like a side character. Okay. That's so random. I don't even know, man. That's weird. That is just like a very random character. um, I could see DreamWorks with their good squash and stretch animation now doing a more better animated 3D Wimpy Kid saga. True, true. I could see that too. Also, hello, Andre. Welcome to the stream. I didn't realize you guys were playing Mario Kart right now. I thought it was going to be at 7 p.m. This is a 12-hour stream, so it's going to go until 7 p.m. We have 8 hours and 15 minutes left of today's stream. So it's going to keep going. It's going to go until 7 p.m. But at that point, we're going to be doing shiny hunting. Mario Kart we're doing for the first 6 hours, and then the other 6 hours are going to be shiny hunting, which we're almost at 4 hours, which is crazy. But I am going to need to take a break because I need to go to the bathroom. And I also need to get more tea. So I'm going to be back. I'm going to take a break. You guys are going to enjoy a lovely looping Team Skull song. Unless, do you guys want my Be Right Back? Well, because I'm trying to think here. I don't want to leave you guys for too long, but I don't think I'm going to be more than just a few minutes. But when I go to make my lunch, which will probably be when we switch over to shiny hunting, so in about 2 hours, it might be longer. So I'm going to leave y'all with probably like a YouTube video or something while I go, because it might be a little bit longer. But for now, I'm just going to leave you with my Be Right Back screen, and y'all can enjoy the music stylings of Delito, because Delito actually did my Be Right Back and my stream starting soon music. So I'm going to leave you with the sweet music stylings of Delito, and I should be back in just a few minutes. So I'm going to be right back. Okie dokie. See y'all in just a bit. And then there is some chat that I am missing here, so I will also look at chat when I come back as well. Okay, see y'all in a little bit. Bye-bye. Okay, I am back. I have my tea. Well, more tea. I made more tea. I also got a snack, so I'm gonna just eat it real quick. I got, if y'all want to know what I got a granola mini snack. So it's these little granola chunks with chocolate chips in them. They're very good. So I'm just gonna eat a little bit because my stomach is like rumbling just slightly. Oh my god. The timer restarted. Oh no. Not the timer restarting. No, what am I supposed to do about that? Huh. Guys, the timer restarted! No! No! Oh goodness, okay, hold on a second here, folks. And let me try and see if I can fix this. Okay. We're gonna be at 4 hours in like a few seconds. So, we're gonna, like 4 hours in a few seconds. So we have 8 hours left. So let me see. $480. Okay. Oh, hat's gone. Did that fix it? Yeah, okay. I was like, no! Yeah, we had 8 hours remaining. Okay. That's fine. And it's like 4 hours and like 30 seconds left right now. So, okay. I fixed it. That had me worried. I was like, there's no freaking way. I think it's because the break starting doesn't have the starting soon doesn't have a break thing. But that's okay because I don't think that we're going to use it much. Because when I go to get my lunch and stuff, I'm probably going to put on a YouTube video or something, because it might be a little bit longer than just a few minutes. Also, I cut my hand when I was on my break, so I had to get a band-aid, so that's cool. Okay, let me see. I remember when Karen Brar was in Diver Wimpy Kid, was she? I didn't know that. To tell you how sus Big Nate is, and I am not kidding by this, Nate deadass farts in his classmate's face? Why? Why? It's probably that one, but what the hell? That's so strange. I don't understand why that happens. I'm gonna have to make a chilling vibe song for King as a BRB and ending. I would love that. I would definitely use it. That would be cool. Team Skull grunt dancing and vibing. Yes, I should commission an animation of King in like a Team Skull like dance. I think that would be good. I could try to do it myself, but I don't know about that. Oh yes, he was Ravi and Jesse. Yes. Yeah, he was Shirog in Diver Wimpy Kid. He's funny. He is a funny person. Yeah, I mean, it's good to be honest a little, but maybe the chill vibe works for a BRB, and this this is so intense sounding. The Team Skull song is very intense sounding. To be completely fair, I did specifically request it. So, there's that. Okay. Without further ado, let's continue. I can snack and play at the same time. So, I think we're gonna have to just go with 48 races, because if we go 32 is not gonna cover all the DLC. Well, I don't want to go over anything. It doesn't matter. Let's just do 48. Set it at 48, and then we're on Coconut Mall right now. We're gonna get Coconut Mauled. I'd actually prefer if we didn't get Coconut Mauled. Because that would mean that... This tea is very hot. That would mean that we have to start over, and I'd rather not, especially because we already did over half the courses. So that wouldn't be good. Also, let's take the mask off. We have the mask off now. Now you guys can see my beautiful face. Because I'm more awake now, so I have the energy to actually, you know, make sure the face tracking isn't bad. Oh my god. The band-aid I had to put on is on the finger that I use for, like, trigger inputs for tricks and drifting. It feels so weird. It feels super weird, oh my god. Oh. Apparently, the door did not close in the room that I'm in, or maybe it did. I thought I just heard my dog come in, but I don't think he did. I could have swore I just heard my dog. Maybe he's, like, right outside the door. My little baby. I'm gonna have to put him in an Amaterasu cosplay for next week, because the final Okami stream is probably happening next week. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's gonna be next week or if it's gonna be the week after, because the thing is that I'm on vacation the week after, so it gives me a little bit more leeway as to if we have a late stream. But I'm not sure, because I also, fun fact, I did grind and I have enough yen. I have all the yen we need now in, frickin' Okami. So we have all the yen that we need, because I did grind a lot. But there is still some side quests that I want to complete. There's, like, 2 or 3 side quests I want to complete to make sure we have all the praise that we can have. Because, and I'll let you guys know, I did max out my ink capacity in that game. So, the ink pot capacity is maxed out. But the health is not. So I'm trying to grind out praise and just complete all the side quests that I missed so I can get that. So I don't know if the final Okami stream is going to be next week or the week after. I still have to decide to see if I want to grind out more yen and stuff and praise and stuff. I want to make sure that we are completely set to take on the final parts of that game. Also, it looks like we did not get Coconut Mauled, so thank God. Thank God for that. You're gonna make a chill song one day. I appreciate that for sure. I'm gonna hop off for a bit and I'll lurk for a bit, but I have a music comm to make. Sounds good, sounds good. And now I'm waiting for a voice audition today. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. That sounds good. Well, thank you for hanging out. You hung out for like a very long time, so I appreciate that. Thank you for talking Star Wars and Marvel with me. And yeah, I hope that you enjoy your music commission. And thank you for the lurk for a bit as well. I appreciate that. Man, my model looks so funny when I eat. Wait, so we're here now. Yeah, you've been here for 4 hours. So I appreciate... Oh, sorry, I'm eating at the same time. I appreciate that a whole freaking lot. So thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's almost half of the stream, dude. That's wild. I appreciate it. Why does Toadette have a meta build behind me? That's very strange. CPU has a meta build for some reason. Oh, I'm drifting the wrong freaking way. That's good. I love doing that. I'm not looking forward to doing all these tour tracks because a lot of them start to blend together and I'm just not looking forward to it. Blending of the tour tracks is going to be my detriment probably, and a lot of them are just more confusing than the regular tracks. So I have a oh really lightning is gonna happen and you're gonna take away my super horn and then you're gonna throw me a blue shell. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, game. Okay. Absolutely unfair nonsense happening right now. Ugh. It's not like the blooper is really like a difficult item to navigate with, but I don't like it regardless. Oh. And that drift could have been really bad. Too bad I'm so goated at this game. Let's go. Also, hello CB. Welcome to the stream. You're just stopping by to say hi and wish you good luck. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Also, Delito, gotta keep the stream alive. Of course. I appreciate it, dude. This is kind of back in the direction of Marvel for myself, but I bought the base first Spider-Man, the base first Spider-Verse comic storyline in this big-ass book a while back. Read pretty much the whole thing in one night. Really? Was it like that good that you could not put it down, so you read the whole thing in one night? That's actually awesome. When it comes to Marvel, I personally haven't read many comics. I think the only comics that I have read are the Spider-Verse ones. Or, not Spider-Verse, but the Spider-Man comics. They're the main ones that I've read. I'm just realizing that we might not finish all these tracks in 2 hours. I'm going to try my hardest, but I'm just realizing that we might not be able to do that. We might go over a bit. But that's fine. Because we still have 6 hours after the first 6 hours, but we just might go into shiny hunting a little bit, which is fine. But sorry, I was eating. What I was gonna say is the only Marvel comics I think I ever actually read were Spider-Man ones. I tried to read an Iron Man one, I think, at some point, but I never finished it. And I think it was just because I had very little knowledge of, like, what comic series to start with when it came to Marvel comics, because it's like, there's a whole bunch of different runs, a whole bunch of different versions, different universes, stuff like that. Good lord. So, I have to, obviously, find the storylines that I want and the universes that I want, but I will say I have read all of the Spideypool comics, like the Deadpool and Spider-Man ones. They're very good. Those are very good, and this probably just my Deadpool bias, because Deadpool is my favorite Marvel character. Fun fact, if you did not know that. But I think that they're really good. Deadpool's well written in them, because I think in some Deadpool comics he could be written very cringe, like Reddit humor type of thing. But in the Spider-Man and Deadpool ones, he's not written like that, and he's actually, like, very funny. And his dynamic with Spider-Man is very, very good. So the Spider-Man / Deadpool comics, I would definitely recommend. All of them are very good. The overarching plots are also very interesting for those too, because you see a lot of like Wade's backstory in that, and Spider-Man's kind of take on witnessing his backstory and finding out that Wade is more than just some weird guy. And it's a very interesting dynamic those two have. Especially because Spider-Man usually in his own universe is one to make more jokes and stuff, but when he's paired with Deadpool, he kind of has to be more, like, he has to play more of, like, the straight man in that relationship. And, yeah, I don't know, it's a very interesting dynamic, for sure. It was peaked. I just accidentally put a piece of granola on my pop filter on my microphone. Whoopsie. It was peak to read through, especially seeing all the different spider people across the multiverse. I have been looking for more comics to read outside of manga. So I definitely will have to check out that. So that's just the... What did you say was the base first Spider-Verse comic storyline? And it was a lot. It was a big book. Okay. I'll have to write that down. Because I will have to check that out. Because I love, especially reading, like, the big fat mangas. The big fat comics. Those are so good. For context, I'm going for a guy who sounds less motivated and bored and passive-aggressive. Ooh, I think that you could do that voice. Like... I feel like you are the type of person who could go into character very easily and produce a voice just by going into character like that. So I think that it will be good. You'll have to keep me updated on that. Not the movies, the first original Spider-Verse story. Yes, the comic. So it's like the base first Spider-Verse comic storyline. Okay, so I will have to... Remember, not anything based off of the movies. The comic straight up itself. Sorry for not talking much. I've been lurking while shiny hunting. Well, Tristan, you missed the entirety of the Star Wars conversation that we had. So, that's on you. You'll never hear my Star Wars opinion ever again. You'll never hear my unfiltered dogshit Star Wars opinion ever again in your entire life. How does that make you feel? You didn't even weigh in. You did not weigh in on the Star Wars conversation. How does that make you feel? Delito was all alone, just talking to me about Star Wars. You were not here to weigh in on the Mary Sue Ray conversation. Do. Man, Sky Gardens could have been so much better. I don't know why I'm just thinking, like, obviously I'm thinking about that because we're playing Sky Gardens, but it could have been so much better. I've grown to kind of want more out of this course, which is unfortunate. Because I think I ranked it pretty high on my original list, but it could be better. Is the Star Wars conversation now returning to the to the chat? Is the Star Wars conversation coming back now? Are we gonna have to go back to talking about Star Wars? That's fine. I'm not a Star Wars hater, of course. I just think that that's funny. There's never enough complaining about Star Wars, apparently. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. Just pulling some of the worst drifts of my entire life. Okay, there. Let me see. Oh, you know I will. Thoughts on my demo reel? I sent you a message. I don't know. Maybe it didn't send, but I think your demo reel was good. I think it showed a good variety of like different voices that you can do, and I think that it's like a really good highlight of your abilities as a voice actor and stuff like that. He can rewatch the VOD, but he will never be here for a real time Star Wars conversation. No, I'm just messing with you. That's fine. Your Star Wars opinions probably from range from Jar Jar funny. That is actually exactly what happened. I did mention that they should redo all of the Star Wars sequel movies and replace Rey with Jar Jar Binks, but I think that that was just a based opinion. Hey, there's a recording of your stream. I know, I know, I know. I was just messing around. You could rewatch the VOD to see my dog shit opinions. That's true. What's your take on it? I hate Star Wars. Oh, come on. You do not. You do not hate Star Wars. We were talking specifically about the sequel movies and if Rey is a Mary Sue character or not. That's what we were talking about specifically. It's not much of a spoiler since it's fairly old at this point, but by a few years, but it involves pretty much the spider people and not solely one person. There are a select few they keep important track of, but it's all of them, not just a few. I kind of actually like that. Because not that I don't dislike the Spider-Verse movies with Miles and stuff like that. I think that those movies are very good. Like, very, very good movies. Some of the best Spider-Man movies, in my opinion, especially some of the best animated Spider-Man movies, in my opinion. But I kind of like the idea that like the comic focuses on multiple Spider people and not just centers around the one. So we kind of get more of a, like, more world building for the multiverse by learning about multiple different spider people and their perspective universes and stuff like that. So I think that that's cool. This is a track that I'm actually not worried about, but I'm not as confident in this track. So I'm a little worried, to be completely honest. I should have kept that coin. I don't know why I used it. I definitely should have kept it. Of course. Of course. I didn't even try. Oh no, please make it over. Please make it over. No! No! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. I'm like, this is not happening. We've come this far. We've come this far. Please, no. This cannot happen right now. This is not allowed to happen right now. We are not allowed to just fumble the bag right now. Please, game. Oh, this is stress. Maybe a little more stressful than Baby Park, if I'm being completely honest right now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Those Shy Guys really loaded in late, didn't they? This is bad. This is bad, folks. Just please. I've got ahead again, but I'm still so scared. No! No! Please! Okay. Worried. I was worried. I'm just okay. I don't think I was looking over chat, but I think Delito and Tristan are just talking about Star Wars. My shoulder is so sore today, and now I'm scared of working out with you tomorrow. Yeah, we just are having a workout tomorrow. I was thinking of focusing on arms. So your shoulder might hurt even more. I have some arm workouts in mind for tomorrow. So, you know, I'm sure you'll love them. You were 5 miles ahead of anyone else that track, and you were worried. I was worried because if I lose, I have to start at the beginning. We are in the DLC tracks, my guy. I cannot be starting at the beginning. Any slight mess up could mean death for me. I don't want to die right now. I'd rather not. Punching drywall is an arm workout. It definitely isn't. But we could do things like drop push-ups, which I actually thought I was going to mess up yesterday, and I didn't. So I'm proud of that. Well, there's going to be some arm exercises I have in mind. Don't you worry. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Oh, this is going back to... Oh my god. This is going back to Marvel Comics. I was gonna say that I really want to read the Lethal Protector series, like the Venom Lethal Protector series. I really want to read that. Pardon me? Who has a bullet behind me? Oh god, I'm in 4th place. No. No. Definitely not, sirs. Definitely frickin' not. We are so not doing that right now. This is why I'm worried and scared about these tour tracks. They're just too unpredictable for me. And I'm not as familiar. Oh my god, no. No, I can't. We cannot do this. We cannot do this right now. This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. If I lose here, the stream is over. I'm so serious. Okay. Oh my god, that was too much for me. That was too much for me. This is becoming so stressful. This is becoming so stressful. Oh no. Oh. Okay, Mario Circuit 3. What do you have in store? Sadness? Probably. Honestly. Oh boy. Seventh race, man. Well, this is not really 7th race. We did 48. And this is the second half of the 48. I hate this course. It's so bad. I'd take any tour course over this one any day. Honestly, this one is so boring. For my birthday, I went to an arcade bar, and they had this little station there where you could play like NES games and SNES games, like SNES and NES games in this little booth, okay? And me and my one friend legitimately played, like Super Mario Kart, like the original one on the SNES, and it was so bad. I somehow still won but it really wasn't by anything. And then we went over to play the N64 one, and I was much better at that one. Because that's my bread and butter, Mario Kart 64. But yeah, Super Mario Kart is very bad. Like, it really is. The controls are very bad compared to, like, controls for racing games nowadays. Because, for the time, it was good, obviously. But considering where we are with racing nowadays, oh my god, that game did not age well. And it's frustrating to play and frustrating to see things because the pixel art did not age well at all. And pixel art for racing games, like, racing games are their best in 3D like this. Racing games in, like, 2D with sprites and stuff, no. I consider the first good Mario Kart game, like the one that actually was proper, which is so funny because we're playing Mario, my favorite track from that game that I'm mentioning right now. But when Mario Kart actually officially became a proper game was on the N64. That's my opinion anyways. Super Circuit and Super Mario Kart are fine for the times, but they do not hold up anymore, and they're very frustrating to play. And I only, like, the only time I ever play Super Mario Kart or Super Circuit is if I'm feeling, like, silly goofy. And just want to laugh about it. I don't ever play those games seriously, because they're very difficult and very hard to, like, see and control. Man, Calamari Desert brings back so many good memories. Gotta love this track. Except when I drive on the sand like that. Then I don't love this track. Doo 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 doo. Okay, that was not bad. We take those. I don't like taking that. Definitely not when Link passes me like that. Does he have a super horn? Did he have a super horn? How are you having a super horn in second place, my guy? No, I don't think he did. I thought he did. I was about to get really mad. Go the frick away, Link. I don't even want to see or think about you, man. Oh. Ah! No! I just barely made it. No! 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 No, 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 no! No, 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 no. La, 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 la. No. This is not happening. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Oh. Guys, I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Ah! Ah! What the hell even happened there? Could somebody explain why that happened? Because I don't think I would. Oh yeah, I need a minute, guys. I need a moment. I'm just gonna have my snack. I need a moment. I have no what to say. Yep. Yep. That's it. That's all. We're done, folks. No, I'm joking. No! How did that even happen? Can anyone explain to me how that even happened? Because, like, what the hell? Seriously, what the hell? Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I don't think I'm restarting. I don't feel like it. I do not feel like it at all. I don't feel like restarting. So I'm just not going to. I'm just not going to, and you can say I lost a challenge here. That's fine. Because I did lose the challenge here. But I'm not restarting. That's not happening. I'm not. We're just gonna continue. But for those watching who maybe didn't see that happen, I lost there, but we're just gonna continue because I feel like it. Well, maybe we should not continue. I don't know. Whatever, I don't care. We'll do a couple more races because I'm just feeling it. Man, that pisses me off. What happened? Why did this suddenly get so difficult? I don't understand. I didn't change anything. I don't understand this. Link? I'm never gonna forgive Link for that. I'm never playing another Zelda game in my entire life. You know that new Zelda game that's coming out where you play as Zelda to save Link? I will not be playing it now just because I don't want to save Link. Link can go die in a hole. Oh my god, I cannot believe that happened. I straight up cannot believe that. I need this pinball to go away. Oh, you're gonna pass me again, eh? Stupid idiot. I'm so tired of Link. A blue shell's gonna come and hit me now. That's good. Okay. You better win. I'm gonna win this one. I'm gonna try. Doesn't matter though, because we technically lost the challenge. I cannot believe that. Like, we were so close. This means I'm gonna have to do this again. Which is, oh god. This is so unfair. That's so unfair. And I don't even think I, I didn't fumble. I just, for some reason, was getting destroyed at the end for why? Like, for why? Did the difficulty of the computers change randomly? Because I didn't change them. They should still be on normal mode, so I don't know what's happening. This is pissing me off. I can't believe that. Straight up, like, so annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if we finish all the courses within, like, the 6 hours, so... Probably when we get to, like, 6 hours and 50 minutes left, we might break for, like, a little bit of an interlude. I'm gonna play some Bubble Bobble. Because that's what I feel like before we start shiny hunting, and probably before I go... or maybe I get lunch around that same time. I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see how I feel by then. That's so unfair. I did win this, though. I won this one. So there's only one track I didn't win, which was, Calamari Desert 2, which is one of my favorites. That's, we're just not gonna talk about it. I'm done talking about it. Let's go to Sydney Sprint. Oh, boy. Oh, frickin' boy. There's so much dust on my Switch for some reason. There we go. I'm like, oh no. I'm so mad still. I'm like, I'm not gonna talk about it. All I can think about. That's all I can think about. That was the most tomfoolery nonsense I've ever seen in my life, by the way. And Link and me are enemies now. We are foes. No, thank you. That's the sound of me coping. This is the sound of me coping. Oh my goodness! Uh-oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, good. I should take my hat off. I should take my hat off in shame. I should definitely do that. I'm gonna take my hat off in shame, everyone. For shame, man. Right when I go around this corner, I'll do it. There. For shame. I don't deserve to wear a crown after that. After Calamari Desert. I do not. For shame. Oh no, come on! Why is this happening? I straight up don't know why this is happening. Did I accidentally, like, put this on hard difficulty? I don't think I did. But it feels like I did, but I don't think I did. This doesn't make any sense. This does not, of course, as soon as I go into first, I get hit with the blue shell. Somebody look at the VOD. Did I put it in hard difficulty by mistake? I don't think I did. That would make me upset if I did. It just feels like, for some reason it feels like I did. I don't know why. Oh, cool. 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 Yes, indeed. No, not today. Not today, Link. Try again. Oh my god. The DLC track background reminds me of the bisexual flag suddenly. Really? Like the... Hold on, let me see. You're so right. You're so right, Bacon. This is most definitely the bisexual flag because it has the colors, the purple, the dark blue, and the pink. That's 100% what it is. Also, Draven Weaselhead, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. See, that's the stupid thing I hate. There is no CPU difficulty settings, only race speed, which is a complete guessing game. No, there is difficulty. We're playing... I did this on versus mode, so there is difficulty settings. But I have to... You know what? I'm just gonna look at the VOD. Hold on, folks. I'm pulling up my own stream. Give me a moment, because I need to check this. And I'm pretty sure I did put it at normal, but I need to check. I almost need to check. Let me see here. Okay, so that's Coconut Mall, so it would have been right before that. No, it's on normal CPU, so what is happening? What is happening? I don't know. That's it. I give up. I don't know. I really don't know. Ugh, whatever. But yeah, on versus mode, you can change the difficulties. So we had it set up where it was 150cc and normal CPUs. I normally do this challenge with hard CPUs, but we couldn't even get past like the first 4 or 5 cups with hard CPUs. So I changed it to normal, and we were getting so far, and then just Calamari Desert decided that we were done winning, which is stupid. Now we're... whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Because we technically lost, but I'm just playing because this is me coping. Whoa. Give me something to block. Okay. Of course. Hello, Link. Eat shit, Link. Literally go away, Link. Also, hello, David. Welcome to the stream. Am I winning? I'm actually not. We just lost on Calamari Desert after getting first place in every race before that. So I'm actually seething right now. I'm coping hard right now is what I'm doing. I'm not winning. Ugh. Boo boo da boo boo ba da boo. That's also, by the way, if you're wondering why I don't have my hat on, it's because I took it off in shame. Because I freaking lost. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. We did, what was Calamari Desert? I don't even know, but it was over 50 races. I came in first in over 50 races back to back, and then just, I don't know what happened in Calamari Desert. That's so unfortunate. I would have thought that we would have lost on Baby Park. That was the one that I was worried, like, we're gonna lose here, but... No, I did that one fine. That's so sad, no cap. It is! It is! It's like normal, but they lied to you. Literally, that's what I feel like. I don't think this is a normal difficulty. For some reason, these CPUs seem a lot harder than the other ones. And I don't know why. Oh, hopefully stream didn't just explode, because it looked like it exploded on my end. Okay, I don't think it did. It looks like it just completely exploded on my end. I don't know why. My computer's like, why are we streaming for this long? This has never happened. Because, computer, because laptop. It is the 12-hour stream, because we hit 300 subscribers. I haven't even really talked about that. And that's the entire premise of this stream, you know? So, yeah, like, 300 subscribers? I think I did mention this on a previous stream when I was talking about doing the 12-hour stream, but 300 subscribers. We're at 326 last time I checked. Which is wild. That's wild to me. And I say this all the time. I've said this before. I recently went on a drunk rant about this as well on Twitter. However, I will say it again. I'm very appreciative of everybody who supports my channel, who comes to my streams, who subscribes, who views my shit. It just makes me happy. I'm just very grateful. I'm very, humbled is not the word. I'm just happy, and it makes me happy that I'm able to create this content for y'all. I'm happy that I'm able to entertain y'all. You know, you guys want to hang out with me. You want to, like, chill. All that stuff. makes me happy. So just thank you for 300 plus subscribers. And here's to many more. Here's to many more live streams. Here's to many more videos. Here's to this entire crazy YouTube ride that I am a part of with all of you. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've said all of this before. That's why I think I'm keeping this a little short, because I regularly go off on this tangent about how appreciative I am of everybody. But just know that it's true. From the very bottom of my heart, it is very true. No! I'd rather maybe you didn't do that, Birdo. Great, okay. I'm having a stretch. Oh boy. This is a good stretch. Ah, that was a good stretch. Very good stretch. We do like, what is it? Calisthenics? Hop to. Y'all couldn't see it, but I was waving my arms around. Okay. Sky High Sunday? Sure. Why am I even doing these in order still? We lost. I'm just gonna pick tracks I want to do. Just for fun. Cause I'm only gonna do this for maybe like 10 more minutes until we switch over to Bubble Bobble, actually. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch over to Bubble Bobble. But I'm just gonna do random tracks that I want to do because we already lost. You know, I actually liked Mushroom Gorge as a track from Wii to this game until some little shits on my friend's Mario Kart Monday streams kept fucking picking it for courses. Now I low-key hate it. That's the one thing with, like, specific Mario Kart courses. I feel like if you play a course way too much, or like you said, when you have, like, streamers who do regular Mario Kart streams and stuff, when that course is picked way too much, it's like, oh my god, enough. You know what I mean? And it's sad when it's something like Mushroom Gorge, because Mushroom Gorge is genuinely such a good course, but it could happen to really any course where it just feels like it's overdone and you're like, oh my god, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm trying to think what course that kind of is for me. A lot of the base courses in this game, like the non-DLC ones, are getting very old for me. Like, courses like Ice Ice Outpost, for some reason, get picked online so often, and I'm like, I don't know why we're picking this. And the same thing with SNES Rainbow Road. It gets picked way too often, and I'm just... I don't want to play it. SNES Rainbow Road is, I think, my Mushroom Gorge for you. Because people pick it online way too much, and I'm always just so sick of it. I'm like, please pick something else. Especially now that there is DLC. It's like, why are we picking SNES Rainbow Road? It's arguably, like, the worst Rainbow Road, besides maybe the Mario Kart 8 one. But, like, it's not a good one. And I don't understand what the obsession is with picking it online. Like, is there something I'm missing? Like, I genuinely don't see the appeal of SNES Rainbow Road. Get out of here, Chain Chomp. I've got places to be. What the hell? I don't know what is happening outside my window right now? What is that? I swear to God, I just saw my neighbors moving an entire tree outside of my window. Like, the whole tree. What is going on? I swear I just saw somebody move an entire tree. I don't know what's happening outside. That's so freaking funny. Oh my. I swear that's what I just saw. Like, they were just holding a tree. Like, I saw a tree moving. Oh, boy. Hit my mic. Why not? Freaking rage quitting. You can do, yeah, you can do the shortcut. You can do the fucking bare minimum BS tactic. Honestly, it's sad. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel, but the thing with, like, I feel like people when they pick courses like Mushroom Gorge or the SNES Rainbow Road or even, like, Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road. Actually, no, let's do Wii Rainbow Road, and then we'll finish with 7's Rainbow Road. But when you do stuff like that, when you pick those courses, a lot of the times when people pick those courses online, also I do see that you're you have to do dish duty. That's fine. I literally hate having to be on dishes. I'm on dish duty today. But they will not be getting done until after stream, so there's that. But when it comes to, like, when people pick those courses, you know that they're just picking them for online because they know how to pull off those shortcuts. So they just keep picking them over and over again because they can just do those shortcuts, and it gets very old very quickly, in my opinion. It's like, can we just play a variety of courses? Why do we always have to go with the ones that people are like, oh, I'm gonna do all these shortcuts on? Like, just pick an actual course. Pull up your freaking pants. Pick a good freaking course. Play Mario Kart as it's meant to be played. It's really impressive that you can do all these shortcuts, but pick a real course. Like, that's how I feel anyways. I like this course a lot. This one gives me so much nostalgia. You gotta love Wii Rainbow Road, it's so good. Ugh, of course. Of course, of course. Am I gonna lose Wii Rainbow Road right now? Probably. It's more than likely. Whoops. That's good. Ugh. I'm just playing bad now because I think I've given up. I've definitely given up a little bit. I still can't believe we almost did it. Like, we probably would have completed this challenge if not for Link and Calamari Desert. And that's why me and Link are enemies. That's why we are enemies. We are foes. I'm excited to play Bubble Bobble. Something different. This is getting a little stale, Mario Kart. Played it too much. It is interesting that I finally found out that you can only get like a max of 720 points in versus mode, because you can't do more than 48 courses in a row. I think they should have upped that though with the DLC. Like, what if somebody did want to marathon everything? What then? You have to split it into two and it kind of sucks. I really want to do another Mario Kart Community Day. That is something that's going to happen. It is something that's going to happen in the future. But I think after this, I'm not going to play Mario Kart for some time. Because I've played it too much. I have played it too much. Okay. Oh, we're going to do... What is happening outside? I don't even know. So we are doing, ooh, Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road. My favorite course in this entire game. The best course, in my opinion, in this entire game. One of the best courses in Mario Kart in general, actually. Do-do, do-do. I'm gonna fall. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Ugh. I genuinely do love this game. I know that that's kind of a random thing, but I genuinely do love Mario Kart a whole lot, and especially Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I think it's probably the most well-controlled game out of all of them. The controls feel very nice. Obviously the options for tracks are like the best as well. And it's just a top tier game in general, especially with all the DLC and stuff. But I will also say it's probably the game that that frustrates me the absolute most out of every video game I've ever played in my entire life. This is the most frustrating one. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Oh. I missed that one. I didn't mean to. Make sure I get the glider here. I hit all of those. Let's go. Do 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 do. Okay, well that was a good way to end the madness here. Good wholesome way to end it. We are gonna do a little bit of an interlude now. I'm not really that hungry, so I probably will get lunch at the 6-hour mark. We like just entered the 6-hour area, but when it gets to 6 hours left, I'll go get my lunch. But we're going to switch games, not to Pokemon yet. We're going to play Bubble Bobble because I feel like it. I'll put my crown back on because I actually am pretty good at Bubble Bobble. But we're gonna play Bubble Bobble. This track honestly triggers my fear of heights. I totally get that. I also have a fear of heights too. Mine's probably not as bad as yours because playing games like this doesn't make me feel it. But sometimes when I'm playing like COD, because it's in first person, if I'm falling from somewhere, I definitely get that like butterflies in my stomach type of feeling. Okay, yeah, let's play some Bubble de Bobble. Well, this is, I guess it's Puzzle Bobble, but I just call it Bubble Bobble. Like Bust a Move, whatever. Y'all know what this game is. Sure, I'm sure that y'all know what this game is. There is data that has not been downloaded. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. You don't unlock stuff in this. This is the arcade edition or whatever. I'm just gonna put out a tweet that we're playing Bubble Bobble now. Ah, I love this song. This game is so good. This is a comfort game of mine. Give me a second while I put out a tweet. I hope that's a link to my stream. It is, okay. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Yo, I love I love this song so much. I also have a really bad fear of spiders. You know what? That's fair. I don't like spiders either. Okay, this might be a little too loud. That should be fine. No, I don't like spiders either. Bugs in general creep me out. Oh, I guess I can turn off the blue shell counter, seeing as we're not playing Mario Kart anymore. Which one do I want to play? Puzzle Bobble 2. But, okay, so this one is kind of like a parody game. We get to, like, pick a character and stuff like that. I might end up going with that. Well, we'll do this one first. You've never heard of this game? Oh my god, it's so fun. This is probably one of my favorite, like, games. This is a puzzle game. It's like a bubble shooter. So for puzzle games, this is probably my favorite puzzle game. I play this a lot. I play this a lot. Bust a move to... I think it's this one that we want. We'll do the computer. And we'll do normal. We get to play as Bub, this green guy. The blue guy on the other side is Bob. We get to play as Bub, as he defeats these funny characters in Puzzle Bobble. Okay. I'm usually very good at this game, but honestly, I could be bad today. I could have a case of the bad game today. Okay, let me see. There we go. Okay, no, I still have a case of the peak gaming right now. Let's go. Yeah. Absolutely destroyed the computer. I've never done a Bubble Bobble stream because, like, I don't think anybody really wants to see this. It's just, like, a little random game. But I figured it was fun for a little bit of a break, a little bit of an interlude here, before we switch to shiny hunting. Bacon went to go do dishes. He's gonna come back and be like, what is happening? What are we playing here? Nice. That was easy. Take that, RoboCat. Now this computer one, for some reason, is very difficult, so we might die here a few times. I don't know why this one's difficult. And it's only this girl. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, okay. I didn't mean to do that. Do, 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 do. Ooh, this is getting dangerous over here. Okay, I have to make this shot, basically. Hell yeah! Let's go! Yeah, except this girl gets crazy for some reason. I don't know why she's so good. It's only this character that's like this, too. Oh, God. This is getting very, very intense. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know why just this character. We're gonna die. Yeah, that's fine. You ever get a split by your nose? No. I don't I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. Okay. This goddamn computer is the reason that I don't sleep well at night. This one computer, this one CPU is just freaking the worst. Do-do-do-do. Miss CPU, please stop. Okay, let me try to get this. There we go. Oh my god, I hate this computer so much. I just don't understand. What do you want me to do? It's only this computer. We bubble bobbin'? We are bubble bobbin'. This is our interlude right now. Our little pause before we go to shiny hunting. This is what we're doing. Well, kind of our pause before I go get lunch. And then we switch to shiny hunting. No more Mario Kart for me today. I've had quite enough. Can I get this? Do I even want to chance this? Damn it, I shouldn't have chanced it. Now I could be screwed. Well, I survived to see another day. At what cost, though? Oh my goodness me. I'm just gonna die. There was no way I was getting out of there. I'm so... I don't like this computer. And it's weird because the rest of the CPUs in this game are not as egregious as this one. And I don't know why she's so, like, difficult for no reason. Oh, that's bad. I don't know why I did that. Okay, we're kind of cooking now. Yeah, we're kind of cooking now. I'm worried about that blue now. You gonna try to get that? Yes! Hell yeah. I missed that one. That's okay. Broski, trees keep walking by my door. Oh, come on, give me a purple. Oh, you silly bitch. Oh my god! This, I don't understand why this computer, this one computer, is just the worst. It's only this one. The rest of them are not like this. Once we, like, defeat this computer, we should be smooth sailing for the rest of them. It's just this one that's super difficult for no reason. This is such a chill game, though. After, like, even though I'm losing, I'm not even that mad. After Mario Kart, this is so chill. I missed. So that kind of sucks, but... Oh, good. Nice. Thank you, girl. I'm glad that you gave me all this nonsense. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, chat. I need a blue. You need to give me a blue game. You definitely need to give me a blue game. Oh, now it gives me a blue after I had to throw that there. Are you kidding? Oh, okay. Oh, she's almost dead. Yes, we did it. We did it. Hell yeah. We did it, chat. Okay. The rest of these should be fine. Ah, damn it, I messed that up. That's on me. I'll admit, I messed that up real bad. Hell yeah. See? I don't know why it's just that one computer is very difficult for some reason. Also, I love these like real life photos that have just been pixelated as the background. It's so good. This game is so goofy. It's genuinely so goofy. There we go. Oh. Think I could cook. Oh, no, I missed. No cooking for me, I missed. Okay, now we cooked. Now we cooked. Me. Me too, Bub. Almost called him Bob. Bob is the blue one. This one is Bub. In the other game, okay, so we might end up playing the other, because there's two versions. There's this one, which is Puzzle Bobble 2, and then the other one is Puzzle Bobble 3, which is a parody game. So there's a lot of, like, different characters from other Taito games in it. For some reason, one of the characters in the other game is also the character that I picked to play as a lot. Oh god. Yeah, we lost. We straight up lost. That's fine. But one of the other characters I picked to play as in the other game is like some guy. He reminds me of James from Team Rocket. Like he has almost the same hair and everything. But when you win as him, you just get this random like cutscene and he's just shirtless. For no reason. I don't know why. I actually have no idea why he's shirtless. It's not explained, but it's really funny. Oh, please don't. Oh, you frickin' gave me bubbles there when I was going to frickin' go. That's nice. Yes, I know, sir. I know we're losing. I know we're cooked. Oh, God. Well, what do you want me to do about this? What am I supposed to do? I just... Okay. Okay, I'll take the win. You're just demolishing them. What the hell was with round 3? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why round 3... That one is the only one that's, like, super difficult. Oh. I don't know what just happened. That's the only one that's, like, super difficult for no reason. The rest of them are pretty simple, honestly. Oh, I fudged that. That's fine. Okay. I fudged that too. That's fine. Sure, go there. Yeah, because now I can do that. Some of that action. Oh, I missed. I fudged. It's fine. Oh, that kind of is not fine. Sir, why did you do that to me? This game and giving me colors that screw me. He might actually just die. Okay. The tightest win yet. Yeah, literally. Literally. I like this guy. He looks cool. Look at his face. He giggles. I think these opponents are also from other Taito games, but I could be wrong. I know this little yellow guy in the middle. There's like a little yellow guy in the middle. That is from another Taito game, and his name is Mr. Chakin. Mr. Chakin. It's a good name. So, by the way, Taito is the company that made this game, if anybody's wondering what I'm saying there. Taito made this game. I know, Bob. I know. I know we're probably going to die. Well, we are going to die if I don't get this one. Damn it. No, I missed. Damn it. I could have won that too. I just fudged. I just fudged. We'll try again. I have 2 continues left, or like 2 credits left. Because you get 9 in this game, which is not bad. Boo, 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 boo. Nice. Nice. He makes weird noises. What was that, sir? Do you mind explaining? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get this. Ah, damn it. I was close to getting it. Oh! I won another tight win again. There's no way I should have lost that. I definitely should have lost that. That's fine, though. This guy's a vampire. The animations of this are funny as hell. Gonna try some of that? Nope. Missed. Got that one, though. You frickin' screwed me. You done screwed me there, buddy. Oh, good. Yes. Okay, I need to get this. Okay. Some progress was made. Okay, more progress made. That's how it's done, sir. That's how it's freaking done, sir. Okay. That's kind of bad. I don't like where you put that. I'd prefer you didn't put that there, actually. Okay, I need to get this. Damn it, no. No, 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 no. This could be the end. Oh. Come on, give me another tight win. Let's go. Oh, no. I think I might be screwed. Yeah. Gendered coffins. Yeah. I don't know why that's the background of this, but, it is. It's strange, right? And it's just like a real photo that they made pixelated and like edited it. Also, hello Fail, welcome to the stream. I just woke up, Mario Kart looks odd. Yep. We actually just finished Mario Kart. This is our little interlude. We're playing Bubble Bobble, which is one of my favorite games frickin' ever. So that's cool. Also, long story short, with Mario Kart, I did not win the challenge of coming in first in every single track. I completed the entire base game, like the base tracks in Mario Kart 8. I completed them all, came in first in all of those. And then we got to Calamari Desert, and Link decided to throw every item in existence at me, and I died. And the challenge became null and void, because I lost it at that point, so I just gave up. I was done. Damn, bubbled when we should have bobbled, literally. That's what I'm gonna start saying like when I mess up in this game. The little animations, they're so freaking funny. Oh, I actually made that shot. I didn't think I was going to. A little worried about this section over here, but what can you do? Cool. Great! Great. I need a red. Come on, game. Give me a red. Okay, perfect game. This isn't very good options now, is it, game? Purple's fine, I'll take that. Green is fine. But I'm gonna need some colors I actually need to get rid of. And not just random shit, please, game. Okay. Oh, this is getting very close. I know, bub, I know. Oh, no. Yeah, there wasn't a way for me out of there. I think this is our last credit. So, hopefully we don't lose again. If we do, it's not the end of the world, but I'd prefer if we didn't. If we lose, I'm just gonna go to Puzzle Bobble 3. Because why not? I can show y'all what happens with that guy. That character, he looks like James from Pokemon. And he freaking just shows up shirtless for absolutely no reason when you win. It's so funny. The first time it happened, too, I was like, what in God's name is happening here? Like, why is he shirtless? There's no explanation. No, I actually don't want to use that. Ooh, that would be good. That would be so good. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Can we get this? No, apparently not. I bubbled when I should have bobbled again. Okay. Thank you for giving me that game, I guess. Holy shit, this guy's good. Okay, game, you gotta give me a blue. No, screwed. Screwed! Oh my god. Actually screwed. I don't think we can continue anymore. That's fine. Third place. We're gonna go with... No, let's... Oh, okay. I have 9 seconds! Oh no. There we go. Just barely made it. Also, hello Otter, welcome to the stream. You have made it in our interlude, where I'm playing Bubble Bobble for just no reason. Anyways, we're not gonna play this one anymore. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna do 3 now. Too much balls for ass. Yeah. Okay. So this is the one that's like a parody game. So there's a lot of other characters from different games in this. I love it. It's cute. Also, the second tea of the day is done. The animation and character style for this is also different. This is the guy. He looks like James from Pokemon. He really does. He looks like James from Pokemon. I think it's... Which one do we want? Arcade? I believe this is the one with the versus computer. Yeah, player versus computer. Oopsie. Go to normal. And then we're gonna pick my guy. Not James. I don't even know this character's name. I think I googled it one time, but I don't remember what it is. So our first character we go against is Bub. From Bubble Bobble. It's literally the same game, by the way. Just with different characters. And obviously different, like, power-ups and stuff. Like, depending on the character you pick, you get different bubbles that you send to your opponents when you get combos and stuff. I don't know if my Pro Controller battery is dying or something, but it wasn't responding there for some reason, which was a little concerning. Yeah, it's like not responding properly. What is happening? I won anyways. Hold on, I need to check. What is my battery at? No, that's not it. Hold on now, Bubble Bobble. Hold on a second. Oh, I can't even see. No, the the battery's at full, so I should be fine. I don't know what's going on. How goes the stream so far? It's going well. We just finished playing a bunch of Mario Kart. We're gonna be switching over to shiny hunting after this and after I have some lunch. So it's been going good. It's going good. I don't know how I'm still functioning at this point. It's been a long day so far, but we still going good. We're almost halfway done the 12 hours, actually. We're going on 6 hours very, very soon, which is cool. Oh, okay. Well, we're kind of slaying. We're kind of destroying the computer right now, so there's that. Okay. Yeah. Also, that dude totally looks like James. He does! He looks like James from Team Rocket, like 100%. Like, he looks exactly like him. Same engine, just slightly changed physics with new characters. Yes, that dude is cunty. He is. He serves cunt. He really does. Team Rocket is hacking your controller so that you don't unveil shirtless James. I want to win so you can see shirtless James. It's really funny. It's super funny. And it's so funny because it just happens out of nowhere. Like, there's no explanation. You just win, and then it's like, oh, here. Now I'm shirtless. I don't know why. I think the guy that, because these are all from different games, I'm pretty sure he's from a card game. Like Memory or something. I don't know exactly. I just thought he looked slay, so I started picking him. Also, I think when he gets combos, he says play, but I just hear slay. Let me see when I get another combo, listen, okay? Because it sounds like he says slay. But he doesn't. He says play, I'm pretty sure. It just sounds like slay. Okay, well, he didn't say... Look at, like, he has roses. He does this hair flick. Like, it... It's so good. Flamboyant as hell. I love him. I forgot there was boobies in this game. This is a strange version of Bubble Bobble. Okay, so I'm gonna get a combo right now. So listen, it sounds like he says slay. It kind of does. I really think he says play, but it sounds like he says slay. And I honestly would prefer he said slay. Okay, let me try get another combo. Oh no, didn't work. Might actually die. Oh. Slay. I seriously think he's saying slay. It's so funny. Like, I don't know, man. This is my favorite video game character. I don't remember his name. I can look it up after. Slay. Oh, it's good. So slay with sparkles, exactly. We do have to fight ourselves coming up, so there will be two of this man. This is straight up a ripoff of Street Fighter, by the way. Like, this is just a character that's like Taito's version of Street. Like, that's Ryu. That's so Ryu, it's unreal. I love how freaking goofy this game is. And the music is so, like, does not go with this. Like, hello Ryu. I'm so glad that you're in Bubble Bobble. Oh boy, it's funny. Come on, dude. I want you to slay again. Can you slay for us? Oh. Slay. He just said Hadouken. Like, how is that allowed? Taito did not make Street Fighter. How is this a character in this game? Oh my god, it's so funny. I cannot. Like, he straight up just said Hadouken. Oh. Oh, so funny. Also, I think we're now fighting ourselves, if I remember correctly. No, I think it's the next one will be us. This girl's from a tarot card game, I guess. I don't know, man. Taito has some interesting lore. Taito, they made, Space Invaders. That's, like, the thing that they're mostly popular for, of course, is Space Invaders. But they actually, when they started, Taito used to be, Oh, what the frig? Hello? Why? Why? Also, look at him cry when he's sad. Look at how dramatic this dude is. Also, I think he said something in French. I don't know, man. I don't know. This has got to be one of my favorite ways to play this game. This version of it is just so nutty. Slay. Hit the slay button. Oh god, it's so freaking funny, I can't. Oh, okay, girly. Okay, girly. Go off. Oh, well, how is this fair? Oh boy, this is... Oh, I think it broke. Oh. It's not giving me, like, a countdown when I'm supposed to be dying, by the way. I'm noticing that. I don't know why it's not doing that. Now it is. Okay. He shakes up as if Jesse is bonking his head. He does. This man is just James. Also, I don't even... Do I even have credits in this game? I don't think I do. I just get to continue as much as I want, I guess. Okay. Enough of this. I've had enough of losing to this person. Oh, cool. Cool. I'll just do that. Slay. Oh, God. This game is batshit insane. But see, like, do you see these yellow things in the corner? That's supposed to be, like, she sends me bubbles, so then it makes it harder for me to win, but it's not working. Like, it's just not sending me anything. I'm not complaining, because obviously I want to win. But it's very odd that it's not working. There we go. I won anyways. Well, that was a travesty to unfold. Yeah, I'm trying my best. What was anyone meant to do there? What? I don't know. Sometimes this game... There he is. Here's his intro. Let's see. Yo, this character serves. He's so good. Oh, God. But yeah, sometimes this game just doesn't give you the option to win. You just lose, and it sucks, and then that's it. You can't do anything. Because sometimes it won't give you the right colors, and it will give you nothing to work with, and you just lose. And that's it. You just cry about it. It's a very unforgiving game. Okay, that's fine. This is going alright. I wish it was going better. But it's going okay. Okay, I'll work with that. I'll work with that. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, that's so bad. We are cooked. We are so cooked. Oh, he might die. Oh. Okay. James coded 100%. He is. I like how his big lose picture goes from him sobbing to smug when you hit continue. Yeah. What about real puncher? Oh, this game is just it's so funny. And yeah, he got outslayed by himself. Not freaking real puncher, please. Please, real puncher, spare us. What is he saying? It's in Japanese, so I can't understand it anyways, but I think he's saying, like, real puncher something. Oh, this has no place to be in this game. It's so funny. I don't know, man. I wish I did know. I wish I could explain what the frig is going on in this game, but I just really can't. I think it just has to speak for itself, honestly. real freaking puncher over here that's just slay. Oh god. Okay. That noise he makes when he's losing is like, oh my gosh. Why'd he do that? Oh, I'm gonna lose now. Oh, I didn't. I don't know how I didn't lose there. That's odd. I should have lost. See, like, right now it's not giving me a blue. I won anyways. I don't know what's going on. This Captain Falcon motherfucker. I don't know. I really don't know. Now we have to fight this thing. Which is an imposter. This is Among Us in Bubble Bobble now. That's what this is. This is like the first boss. I believe there's 2 bosses in this game. And this is the first one. And then the real boss is actually the boss from Bubble Bobble. Who's like a wizard. Okay, stay with me. Stay with me, chat. Oh, goodness. Okay. That wasn't really ideal, but what can I do? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can work with this. I can work with this. Perfect. That was bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, God, that's even worse. Give me a purple game. Give me a purple. Blue is fine. I'll work with blue. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, boy. Yeah, and then he becomes the wizard. The Wizard of Oz. Oh. So now we have to fight the wizard. The lore of Bubble Bobble goes too deep for me to explain as to why there's a wizard. Also, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What is he doing? Why did he have his tongue out like that? I don't understand this game. I don't understand it. Come on, I just want to get to the end cutscene. Why does he gasp like that? Oh boy. This character might be... like, he might just serve, like, the most out of any video game character. Mr. Discount James over here. I don't even want to call him Discount James. This guy kind of slaps. He slays. I might die again. I might just let this guy take the... oh no. He's not. He's getting the bubbles out. He's bubbling. I'm bobbling. Oh, if... no. I was like, if I hit that, I might actually win, but it wasn't happening. Ah! Oh my goodness, I keep pressing the home button instead of the plus button. Look at his face! Game theory on the Bubble Bobble lore and the wizard implications. I would love that. I should do it. I should do a whole lore video about Bubble Bobble. Well, this is technically Puzzle Bobble, so there's even more lore because this is a spin-off game of Bubble Bobble. Because Bubble Bobble is like a game where you have to clear the screen from enemies. So it is a different thing, but the Bubble Bobble characters kind of took over Bust a Move / Puzzle Bobble. And that's what this is. So there is a lot of lore to this. Anyways, I completely sweeped that time. Are we gonna get the cutscene? I think that was the last one. Yeah, we're gonna get the cutscene. Yo, what? You think I'm lying? Don't you worry, we're gonna see it. So there he is. He defeated him. He put roses in his head. Now he's just... he's just shirtless. I don't know why. And then the big dinosaur just sits on him. And the game is over. Oh. I don't... I wish I could explain why that happens. I literally can't. I don't know. I'm gonna Google his name because I don't remember what it is. It's a funny name, though, from what I can remember. Characters. Here we go. The Bubble Bobble expanded universe, literally. Okay, let me see here if I can find the names of the characters. Oh, what the hell? Wiki doesn't have a character list. Come on now. His name is Jack. Yes. Jack. Oh my god, his freaking Bubble Bobble wiki page is so funny. Let me see if I can... Hold on, let me pull this up for y'all. Let me freaking pull this up for y'all. It's so funny. Oh god, that's so funny. Window capture. Okay. Look at this page. Look at this man. Oh my goodness. Why is he like this? There he is. Jack is I don't even know what word that is. Oh, in error was referred to as a female in the English manual of Puzzle Bobble 3. He hails from the world of fictional arcade game called fictional arcade card game titled Taito Taito Trump. So yeah, that's that's that man. Oh god. The FNAF world of Bubble Bobble, the Bubble Bobble extended universe, so literally. What the fuck? I don't know. I really don't know. They had to reward the player with fan service. Top right there, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this character, Marina, she was in she was in the game too. She was in like this girl with the mahjong. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this game? These are all sprites from Puzzle Bobble 3. I don't... Y'all, I don't know! I don't know! That's so freaking funny. This is hilarious. What? He is an androgynous-looking card dealer from another world who was brought to Rainbow Star by Drunk's magic. He hails from the world of... Yeah, for the Taito Taito Trump... What? What? Pardon me? I don't... That's so funny. I don't even know what to say. Y'all, I'm gonna have to do a video now about about the freaking lore of Taito games. Oh, god damn it. That's so funny. Let's escape the rabbit hole. Yeah, I closed the page. Don't worry. All the winning screens are fan service. They just get topless. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, good lord. That's so freaking funny. Jack. I have to see him in his actual game. Hold on. Taito Trump? That's what it was called? Why is there no information about this game? What? I googled... He's supposed to be from that game. Okay, I don't freaking know what's going on. You know what? I've had enough. I'll do a video about the lore of Bubble Bobble 3. Because I don't even know what the hell's going on here. Anyways... I can't find his actual game. I don't know. But it did say it's a fictional card game, so were these games just created for this game? Cause hold on a second, because I think that's what it is, that these aren't from actual Taito games. They're from fictional games within this game. That's what it seems like it is. That's what it seems like is going on here. So, Puzzle Bobble 3, or Bust a Move 3 here, the characters in this game are from fictional games within this game. That's what it seems like. That's what this is. So, I don't know. I'm done. I'm not. We're done. I have to go eat some lunch. Because I don't freaking know. I don't know what's going on here. This is too much for me. I'll do... Well, you know what? I'll do a video on it. I'm going to do a deep dive video on the lore of Puzzle Bobble / Bust a Move. That's what I'm going to do. Because I don't freaking know what's going on. But for now, I am going to go get some food. Use the bathroom again, actually, because I drank all this tea once more. But this time, because I think it might take me a little bit longer, I'm going to put on a YouTube video for you guys, okay? And then when I come back, Game Theory, we solved Golden Freddy. 7 minutes ago, there's a new Game Theory video out. We might have to watch this. A new Game Theory video just came out 7 minutes ago. I don't want to leave you guys with that because I want to watch it. But I'll leave you with something else for the meantime, and then when we come back and I'm eating, we can watch this video together. Good. Does that sound okay? While I eat, we'll watch that video. What will I leave you with? You guys want to watch dog compilations? Dog compilation funny videos. Let's watch one of these. Classic dog clips. You guys want to watch that? So I'll put this on for you for now, while I go get my food together. There we go. So while I get my food together, y'all can watch... Oh, let me credit the channel. Hold on before. So this is Classic Dog Videos. 2 hours of funny clips from the Pet Collective. We'll give them a like. Do you want a Vine compilation or the dog one? I'll just put... There's probably dog vines on here. We'll just do this. But yeah, we'll watch the FNAF video when I come back. But I'll put this on. I'll leave this on for y'all while I go make some food. Please enjoy the dog videos. I'll be right back.
Vamos.
Can you get off the cat, please?
Get it!
Party's over? Okay, Doc.
There she goes. She's dead.
World-class trip. Jumping rope
Okay. Who's your big puppy?
Ahora que necesito florelo.
Ven acá, mi cosita, ven acá, mi
Come. He's got a tree.
You guys, so hard to leave here, but like I'm so
Let go. Wait! Let go.
No!
Hi, Ella. Hi, Ella. Oh.
Sis say she got her plate. She's ready. She's Thanksgiving ready. Where my food at?
Hey, what do you have? Is that a shoe and a purse?
Okay, let's check on the dogs. Let's see, there's Ruby, Snickers.
I'm pretty sure she just distracted her so she could steal the bed. Come here.
Who did that?
Sunny!
Move! That's not what I meant at all.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm back. I got pizza.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh my goodness. There was Dog Jesus, guys.
Did you do that? Did you do that?
Yo, I have to see Dog Jesus. I'm not gonna like rewind it or anything, but Dog Jesus sounds great. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna stop. We're gonna watch the game theory video. Where is it? Right here.
We'll just...
Okay. It's about Golden Freddy as well, which is something that I don't know much about, to be completely honest with you. Like, Golden Freddy, me and my Golden Freddy theories are not as prominent as me and my Mimic theories. I think my Mimic theories I feel more confident about than Golden Freddy ones. So, this is also now a reaction video while I have pizza. Pizza before a FNAF video is just top tier. Pizza during the FNAF video, I still have it. Well, I'm just gonna eat it while we watch this. Y'all are gonna get a mukbang, kind of. You won't see the food, but featuring MatPat. Wow. Oh, MatPat's in the video. Yo, this is gonna be so good. Because I think he was doing a series where he was reacting to another person's theories about Golden Freddy, so I wonder if this is like a continuation of that. Obviously, we're gonna give game theory a like, come on. Okay. We're just gonna start it. Here's my reaction to a new FNAF theory. Let's go.
The crying child's name has been found.
Is it Evan?
Right. We finally have an answer for a
I
question
don't think
that
it
has
is.
stumped this community for a literal decade. And the craziest part of all of it, it was solved by a channel with only one video. Matt must be rolling in his retirement grave.
We'll just see about that.
Okay, let's go.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's happy to let someone else solve FNAF for a change. Since the release of Security Breach, it feels like there's been a massive new wave of FNAF theorizing on YouTube. We've seen the rise of people like John FNAF, Rye Toast, ID's Fantasy, and dozens more, all joining us in the good fight to try and solve
What about me? No, I'm
infuriating
joking.
lore of this franchise. And
I'm
just over
joking.
A month ago, a new challenger, or should I say challengers, entered the ring. The channel Dual Process Theory, and they went big for their first outing, making the claim that they'd solved the entirety of FNAF in their very first video. And not only were they laying down a
This is the
timeline
one
for
he
the
was
series,
reacting
they
to
also
live,
claimed to
yeah.
have solved a particular mystery that has been bugging us theorists for a long time. What is the name of the crying child? After nearly 10 years, we still just call him the crying child, despite the
Or
fact
Evan.
that every other character in this franchise seems to get a name. Mike, Elizabeth, Charlie, even the missing children got names. So why is this kid's name left blank? Well, according to dual process theory, it's not that he doesn't have a name, it's that we just missed it. We've had the name all along, we've just been giving it to someone else. They suggest that the crying child's name is Cassidy. The name we found all the way back in the word search of the survival logbook.
Wait, what? I'm confused. Didn't we establish Cassidy was somebody else? Oh my god.
We have given to the vengeful spirit from Ultimate
Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me look at chat. I love their theory. I prefer that other than it being a random book character that is never seen in the games.
Custom Night, the one
Fair, but I don't know what's going on now. I haven't caught up with all of the GT Live videos.
For years, we've assumed that there are 7 dead kids, 5 missing children's incident victims, including Cassidy, Charlotte, Emily the puppet, and the nameless crying child. But instead, they claim that there have only ever been 6, with the final missing kid and the bite victim being one in the same. Cassidy Afton. It's a bold claim, but when we get into the meat of it, their argument is actually quite compelling. So I went back to the drawing board and started mapping out the pieces myself to see if I could come to that same conclusion. Is the crying child actually Cassidy? Ladies and gentlemen, it's...
Hey Tom, what you doing?
Oh, hey Matt, I'm kind of in the middle of solving FNAF.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure you have a theory that changes everything. A clue that we missed?
Kinda, yeah.
Perfect. Well, before you fire up the old Golden Freddy thumbnail and then slap a dark truth on that, I've got another puzzle for you to solve. Lore-fi. It's the music-based mystery project that I've been working on. Basically, it's what you get if you have Lo-Fi Girl, but you mix in a murder mystery.
Because who hasn't ever wondered that?
I know! The good news is you don't have to wonder anymore, because episode 1 is finally ready. On one level, you can just study and relax and sleep to the music that you're listening to. In fact, you've been listening to one of the tracks this whole time. And there's gonna be new music releasing every week on our Lore-Fi Spotify channel. But you know what? If you want to go a level deeper, hidden within some of that music and the videos that exist here on YouTube, there are clues pointing at the story of a missing kid. A missing kid named Gregory.
Gregory?
Why would you do this to us, Matt?
Hear me out. Yeah, I got nothing. I just wanted to meme on the name. Good news though, my Gregory, not a robot.
Yeah, sure. For now. I assume you put a link in the description on your way in.
I did indeed, sir. And people should definitely click on it because, like I said, there's gonna be new secrets waiting to be discovered every week over on Spotify and a new animation dropping roughly once a month and a half here on YouTube. All as we help a new character, Taylor, solve the deadly game.
Well, this will be something fun.
Do I really have to solve this? I kind of got my hands full with all the FNAF stuff coming down the pipeline. I was actually just about to do a Morty on dual process theory's theory.
Oh, I remember that one. It's a great video. But you do realize the M in Morty stands for Matt Pat, right? Matt Pat occasionally reviews theories, yo.
Huh. Didn't think about that. Say, Matt, I know you're kind of retired and everything, but seeing how dual process theory's video was a 2-person effort and you're already here, how'd you like to tag team?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it. It's a little cramped in the recording closet with the two of us, but sure, why not?
Awesome. And now I don't have to change the theme song. Hit it, Yossi.
Leave your theories in the comments below. I'll pick my favorites in the next episode of Morty.
First things first, it's probably a good idea that we recap the main evidence points dual process theory has for the crying child being Cassidy. Their video is nearly 2 hours long after all. Who has that much time? Well, except for you, considering you took over 4 hours to react to it.
Look, I'm retired now. I've got nothing but time. But I think you're right. So let's quickly recap, starting with the first major point, how we got the name in the survival logbook. Now, this book has been a cornerstone of the FNAF franchise since its release. Inside, we have 3 separate people speaking to us. Michael Afton, who writes in red pen, a spirit that writes...
This is such a crazy part of the lore, by the way, in this stupid book.
The faded text writes the words, my name, on a number of the pages. And on those pages, there's always some sort of weird number. Take all those numbers and turn them into coordinates for the word search, and bam! You get the name Cassidy.
It sounds so simple now, but I remember ripping my hair out over this at the same time you were.
But the key to the whole thing was one very important usage of my name. On one of the pages, the my name appears on a gravestone, just like the gravestone missing a name from FNAF 6's ending, which, it should be remembered, released around the same time as this book. So it seemed pretty darn obvious that these clues were revealing the name of that final character, the 5th missing child, which is why for the longest time we've been calling the 5th child Cassidy.
And this is where dual process theory throws their first spanner into the works.
You mean wrench?
Look, you chose a British guy to take over. This is what you get. While, yes, my
That's
name
pretty
appeared
funny.
on every page the clues were hiding, notice what's on the opposite page of the word search. A mirror. And under it, the spirit leaves a message. What do you see? Well, what's on the other page? The crying child using altered text in the word search. It's me, Cassidy. God, so good!
It is pretty
Oh, that's
compelling, especially
crazy.
because, in all honesty, the placement of that mirror always felt suspicious to me. So I really like them using it for their theory. But if crying child is Cassidy, then who else is speaking in the book? You need a second spirit to act as the fated text.
Well, according to them, it's Charlie, the puppet, doing what she's been trying to do the entire series. Help the lost spirits find themselves.
And again, I gotta say, I really like that. Narratively, that's really satisfying because it brings together the three main characters
You have
from
me
the
so
franchise
far,
all in the
folks.
same place. Mike with his red pen, crying child Cassidy as the altered text, and Charlie guiding the conversation as the ghostly fated text. It's cool and it feels complete, but is there actual evidence to support this, or is it all hypothesis? And that's not all. Dual process theory weren't just satisfied with crying child having Cassidy's name, they went further to suggest that the crying child is Cassidy, as in Cassidy is an Afton, and the fifth missing child on the gravestone, and the spirit within Golden Freddy, the only spirit inside a Golden Freddy.
So we don't
As
think
most
Golden
of our
Freddy's
theories
2
where the crying child
anymore?
is one half of our best golden boy.
They also have the evidence to back it up. The first point is that Golden Freddy doesn't speak in plurals. When you take a look at the one line we ever get from Golden Freddy, what do we see? It's me. Me, singular, implying that there's only one spirit in there. Compare that to what we see in the books. Throughout the series, there have only been 2 instances of animatronics possessed by multiple people. The first is the Stitch Wraith from the Fazbear Frights epilogues. The second is Rosie Porkchop from the Fazbear Frights story Together Forever. And while the Stitch Wraith isn't able to speak until the second soul is gone, Rosie Porkchop speaks while still containing both spirits, and refers to itself as ladies in waiting. It's using plurals showing the 2 spirits.
We're gonna come back to that point, right?
Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna come back to all of this.
Okay, great, because I have thoughts on that one.
The second point they bring up is everyone's favorite FNAF 3 classic, Happiest Day. This is the final minigame where we see the puppet giving cake to the birthday child, surrounded by their friends in animatronic masks. Once the puppet delivers the cake, the child stops crying, puts on their Golden Freddy mask, and all the children's spirits move on.
Well, except for Charlie, because she's still got to show up in FNAF 6.
Yeah, because nothing can ever just be as it seems with this franchise. But there is one thing that I think we can both agree is very straightforward. There are only 6 kids at this party, the 5 missing children and the puppet. If there were supposed to be 2 spirits inside Golden Freddy, why isn't there a 7th kid? Which ties in perfectly to point number 3, the glowing eyes at the end of FNAF 3.
This is what I want to know about
As a
here.
reminder, if you beat FNAF 3 without doing the Happiest Day minigame, you get the game's bad ending. This gives us a screen where our 4 main animatronics each have one glowing eye, symbolic of the fact that their spirits haven't been released yet. Seems pretty self-explanatory, right? But then look who we have in the back. Golden Freddy, with not just one glowing eye, but 2. This was always the backbone to the whole 2 spirits debate. The idea that, unlike all the other animatronics who each had one kid's spirit inside of them, Golden Freddy was different. He had 2, both the innocent crying child spirit and the vengeful spirit Cassidy, the 5th victim. It was a
Hold on, I'm just gonna read chat. I don't know, we're just like hanging out and stuff, but I'm just gonna read chat real quick. By the way, I'm friends with the Wolfie Kingdom guy, the person who went popular for a while for getting the name Evan. Oh, that's cool. He doesn't believe it's Evan though anymore and cringes when people say Evan. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that he didn't like that anymore. I just know that was the only information we had before.
Some kid named Jake and an evil, angry spirit named Andrew. One who dies in a hospital setting like the crying child, and one who dies by a brutal murder from Afton. I mean, the parallels are hard to deny. However, Dual Process challenges this by calling out the fact that if there were indeed 2 spirits in the body, why then do both eyes go out once you complete Happiest Day? Especially since we've believed that the Cassidy spirit lingers on to torture Afton in Ultimate Custom Night. Only one light should have gone out.
True,
To which
true.
I have one answer: retcon. But obviously that's a bit of a cheap explanation if we can avoid it.
Which brings us to Dual Process's last point. How can the crying child be the 5th missing kid when, very clearly, he's not missing? Like, he's literally right here in front of a large room of people. Well, they make the assumption that this was all part of William's scheme. After the bite of 83, William pulls his child out of the hospital, and while experimenting with harvesting remnants, has the bright idea to stuff his son into Golden Freddy. Whoops! Bad idea, Will. It doesn't work, and the spring locks kill him, which is why we see Golden Freddy twitching in Ultimate Custom Night in the same way William does during the FNAF 3 teaser. This
Okay,
mistake
but
devastates him.
hold on.
In a drunken stupor,
I don't
he
know about
lashes
this.
out at Henry's daughter, Charlie.
Because we
killing
saw him
her
get bit,
last.
though.
This then aligns with what we see from the gravestone puzzle in Help Wanted 2. To solve it, you have to light the gravestones
Okay,
marked by
I
the
don't-
6 dead children. in a specific
I don't
order,
know what's
presumably
going on.
The order in which they died. Chica, the first, she has seen everything, followed by Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, then Golden Freddy, and finally the puppets. Later, when the police start to investigate the disappearances at the restaurant, William claims his child also went missing to throw them off the scent that he may be the killer.
Now, while I don't really love the logical jumps their explanation takes there, one thing I really do like about the crying child being the 5th missing victim, and therefore the only spirit inside Golden Freddy, is that it really does help clean up the numbers. For years, 5 was the magic number in FNAF when it came to dead kids. Then, around FNAF 3, it evolved into 6 with the inclusion of the puppet. And yet FNAF 4 shows us what was presumably a 7th kid dying in the form of the crying child. And while Help Wanted does eventually give us 7 graves and a hidden out-of-bounds Easter egg, it always bugged me that there was never a gravestone for him in the FNAF 6 ending. I always just assumed that it was because he ended up being different. He wasn't a victim of Afton's, and thus he wasn't included in that final image. But if Crying Child is in fact the 5th kid, it helps explain why there was never an additional
They said
grave
after
for
he
him,
got
because
bit, he
was
didn't.
always
Oh,
there to
okay.
begin with.
He
was
yeah,
the
he
one
took him
who
out of the
behind the
hospital
glass.
after
They
he
also
got
don't
bit.
mention this
Okay,
in
I
the
was
theory,
confused
but
by
in
that.
FNAF 3, look at the spirit who gets Afton's spring locked. They have tears streaming down their face, just like the crying child. We never see the other spirits' faces. We're specifically being shown that this one has tears, revealing that this isn't a separate spirit from the crying child. They are one in the same. Scott
That's
even
kind of
used the same
crazy.
model
Oh
in
my
FNAF
god.
World specifically for the crying child.
To be fair, tears are everywhere in the series, though.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
that's-
the puppet is shown crying literally all the time.
So
That
they
is
died?
kind of a
Did
good,
they solve FNAF?
like,
Can I
point out,
retire now
though.
too?
No, you still have to solve Poppy.
No.
And Lorfi.
Okay.
And Ban Ban.
No!
But secondly, well, this theory is really satisfying from a narrative standpoint. It helps to simplify a lot of the confusing elements that have built up over the years. There are a few pieces of evidence that they didn't mention that might poke a few holes in their theory.
Oh yeah?
So Tom, what's this sound?
It's a flatline.
And when does the flatline happen?
Well, a flatline is typically shorthand to show that someone has died, usually in a hospital.
Exactly. And during FNAF 4, we see things like IV bags, pills, and flowers surrounding the bed. All things that you would see in a hospital. Crying Child was in the hospital for his injuries, and then we hear a flatline right after Afton says that he's going to put his son back together. Afton leaves, represented by psychic friend Fredbear fading away, which then leaves Crying Child alone in the dark. He's lost in the darkness. He's dead. He's alone. Everything about this cutscene seems to be suggesting that he died in this hospital. Could you potentially make the argument that William pulled his son off of life support in the hospital and brought him back to an underground bunker where he's going to do experiments on him until he's able to bring him back to life, and that's why we hear a flatline here? Sure, you could make that argument, but it feels really overcomplicated just for the sake of your theory. And even still, if he did do all of that, there's a room full of people that saw Afton's son get bit. That make it pretty darn hard for Afton to convince anyone that his son went missing as part of some random killer's murdering spree.
There's also that whole speaking in plurals thing I know you had thoughts on.
Yes, thank you. I brought up earlier the huge number of parallels between the two spirits inside the Stitch Wraith in the books and the two spirits that are potentially inside of Golden Freddy in the games. Now,
This is why FNAF lore is so it's just so
we saw that explicitly with the reveal of the Mimic. So to focus on this character of the Stitch Wraith, comprised of two spirits across 11 books, yeah, that feels pretty darn important. And in the Stingers, each spirit inside the Stitch Wraith speaks in the first person. So it would then make sense for one spirit inside of Golden Freddy to say, "It's me, singular. It's me, the crying child, your brother." But let's go a level deeper. In the Stingers, the Stitch Wraith is made up of a mix of parts. Andrew, the angry one, is established to not be able to see because his part forms the body. Jake, the nice one, can see because his spirit is trapped in the head part. As such, he reports what's happening in the world back to Andrew in the body. And what do we see happening in the logbook? Well, it's a similar sort of dynamic. One spirit asks, "What do you see?" And the other one responds, "I can't see." It's a direct parallel, even down to the
Okay.
Happiest Day minigame. There's a point in Singers when Jake
Okay.
gets a chance to move on and pass into the afterlife, but he chooses to linger back in order to help Andrew. Eventually, one of them moves on while the other is kept to Earth, held back by Afton. Sound familiar? It should. It once again parallels a lot of what we're seeing happen with Golden Freddy in the games.
On top of that, dual process theory reminded me of this moment in FNAF 4's minigames, where the crying child is locked in the back room with a Golden Freddy costume. They pointed out the tufts of hair coming out of the suit, explaining this to
Is
be
that
an
hair,
important
though?
right out. However, in one of our old videos,
'Cause it could
you
be
made the
wires.
valuable point that this head is just sitting too low in the torso. When adults wear it, we see their heads fully out, even when they're sitting. This is something that is explicitly shown to us in places like the graphic novels, which tells us then that the person in the suit here, it's gotta be a child. Again, we see this in the books. In Fazbear Frights, we have scenes where
It could
kids
just be
reach into
wires.
the Golden Freddy suit and see black
I don't know.
hair sitting
I
inside.
don't know.
This is a dead kid that we know was put inside of Golden Freddy. Presumably, this should be the fifth missing child. This is why Crying Child's Fredbear plushie tells him, remember what you saw.
Has
He
anyone
has
ever said like that
literally
could
seen the
just be
depths of
wires? Does it have to be
That's
hair?
the answer.
What do you mean?
Well, is it possible that the story is actually way simpler than we, the FNAF community, have made it out to be? I mean, look at the scene. Like, really look at the scene. It is pretty darn self-explanatory. A kid is locked in the storage closet and literal tufts of hair are sticking out of the suit. I remember when I first saw this scene, I overthought this thing to death, assuming that it had to be more than just hair sticking out of the suit. Maybe they were wires or
Yeah.
tufts of suit hair or something like that, because this was 1983, and by all accounts, it was the first location. It was Fredbear's Family Diner, the beginning of the timeline. The missing children's incident didn't happen here. It was at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Clearly, these brown pixels had to represent something else, but in retrospect, the scene is pretty explicit. There's a kid dead in this suit. Done. Cut and dry. Remember what you saw? You saw a dead kid. We, as theorists, are so often desperate to search for narrative satisfaction. We bend over backwards
sentence
to
is
try and justify
insane.
timelines where Afton is killing kids because of
You remember what you
Elizabeth's
saw?
death.
You
Because
saw
he's trying to
dead
put his son back together and he wants to run experiments to harvest remnants
Oh.
from other kids. But what if he's just a weird, sick dude who just started killing kids one day? No overcomplicated backstory required. I didn't get to talk about this before leaving the channel, but
Possible.
in Help Wanted 2, if you light the final gravestones in a very specific order, you unlock a huge lore clue in the form of the Bonnie mask. This
Yes.
is the moment that basically confirms that we're playing the game as Bonnie Bro. But the order of the gravestones, it feels very intentional. They explicitly give us an order of events. Chica first, then Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, Golden Freddy fifth, Puppet last. It was really confusing because Charlie dying last didn't make any sort of sense. What about this?
A wound first inflicted on me.
And yet this gravestone evidence is what the games are telling us. It's also kind of what we're seeing in FNAF 4. If that tuft of hair is to be believed, and really, why wouldn't we believe it, that gravestone timeline could probably be right. Afton was just killing kids because he could. He was a deranged serial killer. Man,
This is a-
really has taken a toll on you. But I also think I see where you're going with this. Crying Child witnesses the dead kids in the suits, and then
I
gets bit
like.
by
I kind of
Fredbear
do
on the
like
next
that.
party. Afton would be devastated by this, promising to put his son back together. He'd be furious at his business partner Henry because it was his engineering that did this to his boy. Then, one night, an opportunity presented itself. Charlie was locked outside by some bullies, and so Afton, in a fit of rage, killed Charlie. Unlike all the other killings that were
Yeah, that-
premeditated, this was a crime of passion, and so it broke from all of his usual methods. And that allows this new order of deaths that Steel Wool has given us to make way more sense. Chica was always the first, but not just of the MCI, of all the deaths. That's why Henry made Security Puppet in the first place, because there were a bunch of kids disappearing from the pizzeria, and Henry
That
wanted to
okay.
protect
That this is
his
making
daughter.
some
Which brings
sense
us back to
now.
the beginning. Where did we land with the whole dual process theory? Did they solve FNAF? Is Cassidy the crying child? I think the answer is yes, but also no. There are two sides to this coin, right? Is Crying Child the fifth missing kid that we've called Cassidy for all these years? I'm just not sure. It would simplify a lot, especially the FNAF 3 minigames where there's only 5 kids. But then we see a kid already dead inside the Golden Freddy suit before Crying Child even dies. And then there's the dozens of people that watch him die and flatline at the end of FNAF 4, which would make it hard for him to be considered missing, let alone considered one of the missing children specifically. It's true. As much as I like it from a narrative standpoint, there's just as much evidence against it as it is supporting it. Typical FNAF, you know? Well, not completely. because there's the second side of this question. Sure, crying child might not be the fifth missing child, but based on what dual process theory presented, I think they might be right that crying child's name is Cassidy. William Afton, a deranged serial killer hiding in plain sight.
Yeah, I
Until
think
one
that
day,
this
his son
could,
Michael
like, both of
decided
these
to
could
play
exist at the same
a
time where
prank
it's
that
not a
killed
missing
his
kid,
youngest
but
son,
it is Cassidy.
Afton. It has a nice ring to it, I've got to admit.
Maybe, and I definitely see it. It's just a frustrating catch-22, you know? We either get to have the crying child's name, and in the process we lose the established fifth missing kid name, or Cassidy is the fifth missing kid, and crying child remains as nameless as he ever was.
I mean, the answer's got to be in there somewhere, surely. The altered text
What if
opposite
they
the
just
mirror
have the
returns
same
the
name?
spirit's questions with, who are you? What's your name? And with
What if-
Cassidy not being the fifth missing kid, that leaves the my name gravestone clue wide open. Honestly, my money's on the Foxy Grid. We never did solve it, and there's ghostly text written at the start. Maybe we should take another look.
Oh, no. There's no we here, my friend. I did my time with that Foxy Grid. This is all on you, man.
Oh, well then, I guess I better get started. It's not like I had a billion other FNAF things to worry about. Regardless, I suppose I should thank you for helping me out with this episode, Matt. I know Lawfi has kept you pretty busy.
Oh yeah, Lorefy. Nearly forgot that I was on here to promote that. Just got so caught up in the FNAF discussion. Anyway, I should probably get back to working on that. The team and I have worked really hard to make this project as great as it can be.
Okay,
Episode
well, we
1
have
just
new
launched today
new
here on
lore
YouTube.
content.
So if you're in need of some chill beats for studying, working, or sleeping, make sure you check out the Lorefy project over on Spotify. We've got new music releases dropping every week or so with clues hidden inside. So make sure you follow us there to listen as soon as they drop.
But if you want to level up your experience, you can always head on over to the YouTube channel and try to piece together the clues to help Taylor
We're not gonna
solve
watch
the
that
mystery
today.
surrounding the definitely not a robot kid Gregory. We've got new animations coming each month. that
Okay,
are full
well,
to the brim with
that was
sweet,
a lot.
lore. You just couldn't help yourself, could you?
Hey, I'm retired. I don't get to say it that much anymore.
True. Do you know what else you don't get to say much anymore?
But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory.
Thanks for watching.
I enjoyed that. That was nice. Thank you for watching that with me, y'all. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the frig to even really say about that. There is a lot. I feel like I have to digest it, honestly, because there is a lot in there. There's a lot in just FNAF in general. But I think that what they said was true. Like, the crying child could be Cassidy and also not the missing kid at the same time. I don't have time to unpack that right now. We're just gonna move on. I've finished eating, so we're good to jump into our shiny hunting now. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing. I'm gonna get rid of this here. Okay. I'm just gonna switch the game. So hopefully my Switch doesn't shut off randomly, because it's done that before when I've switched games. Yay! It did not shut off randomly. Okay. I'm gonna open up our handy dandy shiny hunting grid. Wherever that is. Should be here? Is this it? Hey, there it is. There's our shiny hunting grid. Okay. And then we're gonna hop into shiny hunting. So we are going to try to get shiny psyduck. That's kind of our main goal. I'm gonna try it multiple times if we don't get him. Like on the first go, we're gonna try it multiple times. The remnant aspect of this franchise always hits like a brick in the face. I never get the universe. The remnant stuff is like... I don't even really know how to explain it. Like, I understand why Remnant kind of introduced itself in the series, because we needed a name for why these, like, robots are able to have quote-unquote souls. Because it's not souls. It's, like, the agony of the victims or of a situation is what possesses the metal. Did we need, like, a special metal with a special name? I don't know. It seems very sci-fi. Sci-fi nonsense is what it is to me. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here? Where's Medali, actually? Because there might be an Eevee outbreak. No, there's no Eevee outbreak there. Okay, well, we're going to go here. And then we're going to attempt to get Shiny Psyduck, and that's what we're doing. Remnant isn't a soul per se. It's the emotions and memories that get left behind tied to an object. Easiest to abstract when attached to metal, like a kitchen knife in a murder. Yeah, it's... Remnant's a little bit of a tricky one. It's a tricky one to, like, explain, but it is like, supposed to... I think the books, like the Fazbear Fright books, explain it directly as the agony that gets infused into the metal, but the metal's like a special metal that the agony can fuse into, which is, I think, where it becomes very messy. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Also, I'm just gonna put out a tweet that we are, in fact, shiny hunting now. Okay. Should be good. We should be good to... We should be good to frickin' chill. I'm gonna get my controller back. Because why not? Sorry, I thought I got a text message and I didn't. Okay. Back to frickin' business. We have 5.5 hours left on the stream. We've been going for 6.5 hours. I want to take a minute to thank everybody again for hanging out with me this long. I appreciate it so freaking much. Like, it's actually crazy. It did start raining in-game. But let's go. We're going to do our picnic. And we have to make a cucumber sandwich, if I remember correctly. Yes, for water type is cucumber. Okay. So what do we need? Tomato, onion, green bell pepper, and hamburger. Yes. Tomato. Is this just regular onion? Yeah. Onion, green bell pepper, and hamburger. And then 2 cucumbers. Well, it's 6 cucumbers, but 2 cucumbers. And then we just need random herba mystica. We can do these 2. Yeah. I didn't save before, but it doesn't really matter. We can just soft restart or whatever. We can do a soft reboot. If we fail. At least the cucumber sandwiches are a little bit easier to build. We need to build. I probably should have did the cucumbers last. I don't know why I did them now, but whatever. Here we are. Yeah, I definitely should have done them after the tomatoes. Oh well. The goddamn sandwich physics in this game. I'm just gonna put this on top then, I guess. You're just gonna put that all the way over there. There we go. Good, good. So like a poltergeist in the simplest example, shit moving on its own, kind of. Like that's essentially what FNAF is. Because the metal is infused with spirits, I guess. So kind of like a poltergeist, but just very complicated. I'm downloading all of my previous videos so that I can put them onto a new channel since I might not gain access to my old channel due to my old account being connected to this one. So just as a heads up. Oh, okay, you'll have to tell, or like, provide your new channel so I can make sure that I'm subscribed to that. Am I forgetting how to get out of here? It's Y. Like, I'm forgetting entirely. Okay. Let's go. There are so many Fidos. Why? There's supposed to be water types. Why is there so many Fidos? There is a Wooper. There's our boy Psyduck. Come on, Psyduck. I really want a shiny Psyduck. I don't know why it's so difficult for this game to provide me a shiny Psyduck. I really don't know why. There's about 40 Hoppips there. That's good. We're gonna get a shiny Lechonk again, aren't we? I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones that we're going to get a shiny Lechonk again. Los platos. The plates. Basically. Whoa. It should be los plátanos. Because plátanos are so good. Y'all ever have plátano? They're plátano chips, but they're like plantain chips. If you want to say them in English, I guess. Those are good. Plátanos chips slap. Oh my god, they're so good. Do 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 do. This song, I'm associating it with trauma now, honestly. Oh no. I didn't want to do this! Go away! I didn't care about that. I don't care about that. All I want is a shiny Psyduck. That's it, that's all. If you could provide me with that game, that would be super cool. Shiny Buizel would be fine too, but shiny Psyduck is what I would like after all this time. That's what I would like. Doo-doo-doo. Also, hello Synth, welcome back to the stream. Or shiny Fido. Shiny Fido would be not good because I think I have 2 already. So I'd honestly prefer not to get shiny Fido, but it probably would happen. We'd probably get anything but Psyduck. I don't even know why Psyduck is so hard to shiny hunt. He shouldn't be. We got a Zorua freaking faster than a Psyduck, which doesn't make any sense. That literally, Zorua and Ditto are the hardest Pokemon to get, like, or hardest shiny Pokemon to get in this game. And for some reason, I got shiny Zorua before frickin' shiny Psyduck, I guess. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense. Also, I'm sitting very poorly, so I'm gonna sit properly. 2 Magikarp in that lake. 3 Magikarp in that lake. None of which are shiny. Good. Off to a hot start there. More non-shiny Buizels. That's cool. Boo boo doo boo doo boo. But Platanos with salt? Yes, it's so good. It is so good. We basically have a motorcycle Pokemon in this game. Yes. 2, because... Or 3, if you count Koraidon. But Miraidon, Koraidon, and Cyclizar are all motorcycles. Whoa. Boo-doo-boo-boo. I saw somebody, I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who the streamer was that was shiny hunting. I think it was Trico. I don't know if y'all saw this either. But it was on Twitter. Somebody was shiny hunting Trico and was doing like restarts. So they did so many restarts and they did it so that they were playing like 4 copies of the same game at the same time. So you can get like faster shiny chances and stuff. They had 2 shiny Tricos and accidentally just restarted. Guys. Guys, he's here! He's here! Shiny psyduck is here! Finally! Oh my god, finally! Right away, too! Thank frickin' God. Okay, come on. Now we have to catch him. Now we have to catch him. Catch, catch, catch. I think we did. Yeah, we got a critical throw on that. Let's go. Oh my god, finally. Oh, so fast too. We caught him so fast. What are we gonna name him? Oh, well, he went to my boxes. Whoopsie. Wait, what are we gonna name him? Oh, I should save. Hold on, I should save first. What will we name him? Well, you know what? I'm gonna continue. Maybe we get another one. I'm gonna continue to shiny hunt here. And then we'll see if we get another shiny Pokemon. We'll name him after, so we're not wasting the sandwich. Or is there like a... Let me see if there's an out... Oh my god, please. Guys, I don't remember how to pull up my map. Why is it always an issue? Oh my god. What is it? What is the button for map? There we go, it's Y. Is there another place we can go to shiny hunt water Pokemon? Because I kind of do want a shiny Buizel as well. Where's a place? There is a place to shiny hunt Buizel. I think it was over here. Let's try to go over there and see. I caught a Zorua in Pokemon Go just out and about. That's cool. Aren't Zorua legendary? Zorua is like considered a pseudo-legendary. So it's not a legendary, but a lot of people consider it to be like a highly sought after Pokemon, if that makes sense. Oh, there are just more Psyduck here, but I'm looking for the Buizels. Maybe we should just go back to where we were. Because I don't see a lot of Buizels here. I know there was Buizels here the one time. Doesn't look like it now, though. Go get up the hill, you stupid. Flappies, let's go. Oh, there is one Buizel here. But there seems to be a lot of other nonsense, and Los Platos area has that loading zone right there. Let's just go back. I thought maybe it would be better if we went here, but I think going back to Los Platos and just hanging out there is fine. It's better. Can I explain the field trip of looking at the shiny Pokemon list last night? It was an experience, to say the least. Yes, please. I know you saw the shiny Espeon, and it's weird. Shiny Espeon is weird looking. But yes, please, go on with your shiny field trip that you had. What color is shiny Buizel? You'd think after looking at pretty much every single shiny existence I recall. I believe it's like a light yellow / gold. I believe is shiny Buizel. It's like a lighter color. It's a lighter, because regularly Buizel is orange. Shiny Buizel is like a light yellowish gold, I believe. Now you have me second guessing. Hold on. Let me Google. It's like a goldy... Yeah, it's like a gold yellow. It's a gold yellow. So find Tails. Yeah, pretty much. If we catch a shiny Buizel, I will be naming it Tails. It must be done. It must be done. Hello, psyduck. I'm so happy we did catch the shiny psyduck. Kind of right away, too. We are going to try to get a shiny Mimikyu today. So that's something that we'll try after this. Because Mimikyu is another one that we've been trying to get for a while, and we haven't. So we're going to try to get shiny Mimikyu as well. And then, I don't know what else. I think there was a Greavard outbreak. We could try to shiny hunt Greavard. I wouldn't mind that. It's a little difficult, to be honest, to shiny hunt Greavard, but it's not super bad. So I wouldn't mind that. Do do do. Shiny Sylveon is basically a color swap. Yes, but I love Shiny Sylveon. Shiny Sylveon's my baby. My baby. Shiny Sylveon said trans rights. So did regular Sylveon. But Shiny Sylveon I think is more because the blue is the first color on the top and bottom of the trans pride flag. It's the colors kind of go a little bit, like they go in favor with shiny Sylveon instead of regular Sylveon, even though they both use the same color palette. But shiny Sylveon's my baby. I have a shiny Sylveon in this game. I'm using my shiny Lucario right now as like my main Pokemon because he hasn't leveled to level 100 yet, unlike the rest of my Pokemon. So I've just been using him every so often. I usually use shiny Sylveon. I was using shiny Sylveon when we were hunting Zorua. Do 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 do. We should actually start using Zorua to level them up too. Start using Swiper. I don't know what color shiny Ralts is. I think shiny Ralts is like blue. I believe it's like a light blue. Because that Ralts keeps showing up and I'm worried that it's going to be shiny and I'm going to miss it. I'm pretty sure it's a light blue instead of green. And then shiny Hoppip is green. Which is a bit strange, but it is green. Shiny Ralts is blue. Okay. So I can keep my eye out for it. Because it seems to be consistent there. So that would be one that could possibly turn shiny. And I might miss it. Because it's consistently there. No, that's orange. I was like, gold? Yellowish gold? Is that you? But no, it's orange. Vaporeon looks like he drank a Grimace birthday shake. And it looks so strange. Yeah, Vaporeon shiny is like a pinky purple. But it's kind of a weird shade. I feel like if it was a lighter pink, it wouldn't be as like weird looking. Because you know how Vaporeon is a light blue, so if they kept the pink within that same light color family, I think it would have been better than like the very bright magenta that we got for freaking shiny Vaporeon. And Espeon is so green, it's disgusting. Yeah, Espeon is a very... Espeon's one of the green... Because there's a lot of green shinies that do not work, in my opinion. Espeon is one of them, and like Ursa Ring is another, where they just shouldn't be that green. Because it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Espeon should have been like a... Maybe, a silver color. That would be cool if it was more of like a silver color. I think that would be an interesting Espeon. I actually made up a Fakemon called Gemfei, a dragon and fairy type. Ooh, that sounds cool. Because we don't... Do we have a dragon fairy type right now? There's so many types that are, like, unused with Pokemon. And I can't remember if we have a dragon fairy type yet. But I think that would be cool because dragon is weak to, like... Or fairy type is strong against dragon type. So it'd be cool to have a Pokemon that is both. Because then it kind of gives away one of the weaknesses or whatever, right? So it's cool. Shiny Ralts is oh, I already read that, yeah. Normal Shiny Rattata looks like it ingested rat poison. Maybe that's maybe that's on purpose though. Maybe that's what they wanted. They wanted it to look like he ingested rat poison. That's the theme they went for. I'm still remembering when me and my boyfriend did the drawing Pokemon from memory. The second one. And I got Alolan Rattata. And I thought, like, I was swearing up and down that he had green on him. And he never had green on him. I don't know where I got that from. Where I was like, he's green. I don't know. I really don't know. Just a weird moment of, I guess I thought he was green. I don't know why. Because I don't even think shiny Alolan Rattata is green. I don't think he's green. So I don't know where I got green from. So many Lechonks are spawning, it's worrying me. It's worrying me just a little bit. Also, the Iggly buffs are worrying me too because I can't tell if they're shiny or not. Little birdies. Little psyduck. I kind of want to name... I think we talked about this actually. I'm going to try to name it psyduck after my mom calling it that. But if that doesn't work, then I might call it Duckland because she also called it Duckland. So either one of those, depending on how many characters I can have in it, it's going to be one of those names. I forgot that that's what we decided long ago. Because we've been trying to catch this stupid Psyduck for a very long time. So either Duckland or Psyduck will be its name. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, Igglybuff, I don't know about that because it's very difficult to try to decipher the shiny from the non-shiny. Just like with Jigglypuff as well, it's the same issue. They're not different enough. Another yawn, hell yeah. More boys. Do love me some boys. There is also an Azumarill there. But I already have a shiny Azumarill, so I'd rather not get an Azumarill. Is it Azumarill? I don't know. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Y'all know which one I'm talking about. The first evolution. The little guy. The little blue balls. That's what it is. No. What the hell was that? Was I just seeing things? I thought I saw a thing show up. I think I'm just seeing things. The amount of psyduck here. And we won't see another shiny. We're not going to see another shiny psyduck. I can feel it in my gut. Normal shiny Raticate has a sunburn. True. True. I do remember what shiny Raticate looks like. Looks like he has a sunburn. You are so correct for that. You're so real for that. It's based off of Spinel from Steven Universe. Hey, let's go. I love Spinel from Steven Universe. That song, I've heard the story over and over again. That song is actually good. I know people have kind of played it out to death, but I think that it's good. Also, I'm sitting poorly again. I have to stop doing that. And this room I'm in is getting cold. I think I might need to put my blanket back on. I need my blankie. It's freezing in here. The, air conditioned vent is located directly under my desk. So I'm just getting full force cold air right now. So I might need my blankie, which is beside me. I'll just get it. Oh, hello. So what are you, a Pawmot? There's a Pawmot here randomly. I don't know why. Why couldn't Rattata be a natural light gray like most rats? I saw gray because Raticate holds brown. Well, a Alolan Rattata is like a gray color. I don't know why they went with purple. Well, I guess to be different. Rattata is a weird color scheme in general. Like, just regular Rattata is a strange color. Okay. Hold on. 8 minutes left. I'm gonna put my blanket on. I know that, we shouldn't be wasting time, but I'm so cold. Okay, now that the blanket is on, now we can continue. As soon as I put the blanket on, the AC stops. Are you kidding me? Of course. Why am I not surprised? Do 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 do. Had to look at that Weasel right in his face. Right in his two eyes. I had to look at him. Are you shiny, sir? He said no. I unfortunately am not. And that was that. That was the conversation. I don't know what I'm saying. As this stream continues, I become more tired. I don't know what the frig. My brain fills with more bees every minute. Do 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 do. Didn't even find a shiny Fido, which is weird because I feel like we have doing this a lot. We have seen a few. Even this Ralts. You would think that this Ralts maybe would be shiny. Should we try to get a shiny Ralts? I don't know. I kind of want to now. Because we could just hunt for it here. We just need to make a psychic sandwich. You're not shiny. I thought you were. I have a shiny one of those already. I forget their name. But I have a shiny one of those. Jolteon looks sickly. What color is shiny Jolteon again? Why am I not remembering? Is it green? Why do I think it's green? It might not be. What color is shiny Jolteon again, Bacon? I literally can't remember. Doo-doo-doo. Shiny Umbreon is your favorite? You know what? Shiny Umbreon used to be my... Whoa, Jesus. Shiny Umbreon used to be my favorite shiny Pokemon in general, actually, like out of all of them. And I have one in my Pokemon X game. So X and Y, I have one in my X game because I got a shiny Eevee traded to me from someone I met at the midnight release of Pokemon Sun and Moon. Because he had like literally so many shiny Eevees and he's like, here, just have this one. So I got it and I evolved it into an Umbreon. But then because Umbreon used to be my favorite evolution as well. But then it got to a point where I was just like, you know what? I actually kind of like Sylveon a lot. So then Sylveon became my favorite evolution. And then shiny Sylveon itself became one of my favorite Pokemon in general. But then also is my favorite shiny Pokemon to date. Unless... Because obviously they're still coming out with new Pokemon and stuff like that. So there could be a new Pokemon, but as of like today's date, as of today, shiny Sylveon is my favorite shiny Pokemon. Do 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 do. Okay, 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Can we get one more shiny? The only time that I've gotten 2 shiny Pokemon from one sandwich was Halucha. And it's funny because I was trying to shiny hunt for Lucario, and instead I got 2 shiny Haluchas. And one I traded and I ended up getting a Ditto for it. Like a shiny Ditto, I should say. So we don't have to actually shiny hunt for Ditto, which is a bit tricky because it works on the same properties as shiny Zorua. Doo-doo. I hate the Iggly buffs because I can't tell if they're shiny or not. I probably missed a shiny one already. Man, that Ralts. That one random Ralts that keeps showing up here. What are your shiny odds? Reveal them to me. Do 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 do. This is probably one of the best places to shiny hunt though, because you can just go in this circle and there's a loading zone. So it refreshes it and everything. The normal shiny being gray, I mean. Oh, like the Rattata shiny should be gray. That's fair, it should be. Kind of like how Lechonk's shiny is pink, like a regular pig. They should have done something like that with Rattata. Okay, wait, I'm looking at the fucking image. Why is shiny Stantler bright green? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So many Pokemon, they're... What? Okay, Hitbox. What the hell? We weren't even close to this Lechonk. Go away! But a lot of the shiny Pokemon that are just green are gross. They don't work. Most of them do not work. Like, green shiny Pokemon don't look great. The only one that's maybe acceptable is Mewtwo, but even then I don't like shiny Mewtwo. Shiny Mew is much better. Shiny Mewtwo should have just been like the same type of blue. It should not have just had a green tail and crotch. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. That Wooper over there, by the way, was tiny. It was almost really hard to see. 30 seconds, quickly! Get a load! Load in! Load in fast! Give me a shiny! Give me a shiny, game! Just one. Well, you did give me one. Give me another. Okay, no. This is not a bust, because we did get shiny Psyduck, but there's nothing else here. There's nothing of interest here. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Okay. Jolteon is like a soaked tennis ball, so yeah, it's green. I don't know why so many shinies are green. It's bad. It's really bad. Okay. Oh, Fido. Let's relax. We are gonna name that Psyduck. There he is. Hello, sir. Release. No, I'm just kidding. Change nickname. So, psyduck, I don't think is gonna fit 12 characters. Also, I don't even know how to spell that. How do you spell psychedelic? I think it's psychuduckic. Oh, maybe it will fit. Would that be how you spell that? I don't think so. Hold on, I'm just gonna straight up Google psychedelic. There's an H in there. Psychuduckic. So, okay, hold on. Hold on. So there's an H. So psych. Duck. Does it just barely fit? It does. Psychuduckic. Yeah. It just barely fits. Psychuduckic. Yep, this is it. In honor of Pokemon, that's what we'll call the Psyduck. There he is. Perfect. I forgot about Onmigo. I forgot about Onmigo. Good, because I don't know why the frick we have Onmigo. Bread Bertha. When did I name this? What? Bread Bertha? Oh yeah, we have so many of these. Bread Bertha. Let's get Swiper in our party. Who are we gonna replace Swiper with in our party? Probably Doritos, bruh. Doritos, bruh, you can hang out. Not in the shiny box. I'll go put you in... Release. No, I'm not doing that. I'll put you in the cool guys. There you go. Go right ahead and be in the cool guys. Along with Ash Hat from Diamond and Pearl Pikachu. Limited edition Ash Hat Diamond and Pearl version Pikachu. That was a special event in Sun and Moon. Let's go. Why do I have Heatran in here? I don't know. So random. I forgot about Bork Simpson. What even? Oh yeah, here he is. I was like, what happened to my shiny one? Yeah, Bluey is here. Maybe we should put Bluey on our team too. We might as well, honestly, if we're leveling up our shinies. So we can get rid of Stitch. I love Stitch. This is named after my actual dog. Or Mary John. Mary John, probably, and then we can swap in Vivi for Stitch. So Mary John, you can go in the cool guys. And then Stitch, we're gonna swap you in for Vivi. So that you guys can, I can evolve them. So now we have a full shiny team, which is kind of cracked. That's kind of cracked. Check out this roster. We have Lou, Swiper, Femboy. Mimikyu is not shiny, actually. I forgot that our Mimikyu is not shiny. But I'm not going to take Mimikyu off of my team because I don't feel like it. And then, of course, Bluey and Vivi. So we're going to go try to get a shiny Mimikyu right now, actually. So that's... Maybe we can have a full shiny team. Minum is green, the blue one, and Plusle is a darker red. Switch red and blue. It's a good trick of the eyes. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Minum is probably then in that camp of the green shiny actually isn't that bad. Because a lot of the green shiny Pokemon are terrible. Anyways, let's go try to... Whoa, wait. If we go... We have to go to the Tag Tree Thicket to find... So here is where Mimikyu will be. My issue is actually the fact that it's nighttime. Is it going to be nighttime over here? Because then I won't be able to shiny hunt Mimikyu because of my slight color blindness. Yeah, it's storming. I don't think I'm gonna shiny hunt Mimikyu when it's nighttime in the game because my slight color blindness is pretty bad. And I probably will miss it because it's a hard one. Because the main thing with shiny Mimikyu is the cheeks will be gray instead of orange. And the rest of it is obviously black and white. But it's very hard for me to be able to see that. So, yeah, we'll go try the Greavard, shiny hunt here. Actually, do I have... What do I need for that? I think I need cloth sticks for ice. Oh, no, we don't want ice. We want, ghost. Red onion. I think I do have red onion. Red onion. I have 20. Okay, we're more than fine. Let's go. Greavard might be a little difficult to shiny hunt as well during the nighttime, but it won't be as bad as Mimikyu would be for my eyes. Oh, Greavard. Regular Greavard, please. Run away. Also, I don't know if y'all can hear it or not, the shower is in fact going. So even on the 12-hour stream, we have a shower going in the background. Perfect, wonderful. Here we go. Now we're falling. That's good. We going the right way? No, we're not. We're not going the right way. It's over here. There we go. There we go, Miraidon. Still going the wrong way. It's up here. Where the hell is this outbreak? Why is it on a hill like this? Here's the outbreak. It's here. Can we even do a picnic here? I don't think so. We're on, like, a ledge. Oh, that's not the picnic. Whoopsie. Yeah, I don't... We might have to do the picnic down there. Like here? No, this is also falling. Oh god, where are we gonna do this stupid picnic? Probably here then. Play the ocarina for daytime. I wish this game had something like that. That would be really helpful, actually. Kecleon is sad because basically only his tiny midsection changes, which is stupid because he's based off of a chameleon. Yeah, you would think that they would do something a little bit more detailed than just his midsection is a different color. That's dumb. What do you mean? Go right here. Do the picnic right here. We're not on a slope. We're basically not on a slope. Come on. Okay, what about here? That's not a slope, right? Oh my god. Is this a slope here? Apparently not. Apparently this little section right here is not a slope. Everything else is, though. Ah, look at little Zorua! Oh my goodness, so cute. So cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! Yo, Swiper's so cute. Sylveon goes to bed. What are you doing, Lucario? What's he doing? Why is he glitching out like that? Are you okay, sir? Cool. How are you doing, Bluey? Nice. Glad. Hey, Mimikyu. What's up, buddy? This is the Mimikyu. I think I said this before, but this is the Mimikyu that I've had since Sun Moon. It's the original Mimikyu that I caught, like the first ever one. Hey, Bibi. Hey, Bibi. My cute little baby. Look at my cute little babies. Look at all my dogs. I have so many dogs. And a lizard. My cute little babies. My little babies. God, Swiper is so adorable. Oh my god. Ah, okay. Let's go. Let's actually picnic now. Enough with that. Let's actually go. Okay, so Ghost is red onions. It's not funny irony, it's just sad and dumb. Yeah, I don't know why they did my boy Kecleon so incorrectly. Tomato, onion, green, bell pepper, and hamburger. Okay. Hamburg. And then 2 sets of red onions. And then just any Herba Mysticas. We'll just do these 2. I'm running out of Herba Mystica, which is a little concerning. We might have to Herba Mystica grind, depending on like what we do and the time and everything like that. I'm gonna take a fat nap when I'm done stream. That or just go to bed, honestly. Hamburg. Well, not Hamburg yet. First, it's lots and lots of onions. Like, so many onions. The most amount of onions. Oh my goodness, the amount of onions. And we still have more onions. There's more onions. There's red onions and white onions. And Hamburg. And then bread can go there. Perfect. Perfect. Chef's kiss. It's perfect. Hello, Gabriel. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping some lovely emojis. Why is Kyogre such a blinding tone of slay magenta? Is Kyogre serving? Is shiny Kyogre serving? I love to hear that. Him and, what was his name? Jack from Bubble Bobble would be best friends. If Jack from Bubble Bobble was a Pokemon trainer, he would have shiny Kyogre. Nice job, me. Trainer me. A tasty bean original. True. Okay. Let's pack it up, boys. Also, yay, spammage. Ogres are like onions. They have layers, yes. Yo, guys. Shrek 5. How are we feeling about Shrek 5? I must know. Are we going the right way? We are kind of going the right way. It's up here. I have to know what y'all thoughts are about Shrek 5 because personally, I'm super excited. I am so hyped for Shrek 5, okay? It's gonna be so good. I can feel it. I'm hyped as fuck for Shrek 5. It should not exist! What? I'm so excited for it. What are you saying? Oh my goodness. It's been years since we got a new Shrek movie. So I just think I'm really just excited for any type of Shrek lore. Let's switch. You can be my lead Pokemon for this, Zorua. Because you need to be leveled up a little bit here. So you'll be my lead Pokemon. How do you feel, Swiper? But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for Shrek 5. I don't know about that. Fixing my posture again, Christ. Okay, Zorua is very slow, oh my god. Maybe this was a mistake. I might need to change Pokemon. Whenever Zorua gets like to a lower HP, I might change Pokemon. Please just make a new animated film, not another sequel. You know what? Yeah, we did talk about this earlier, that like there's too many sequels going on. So I do agree with that to an extent. But Shrek, I don't know. I'm always very excited to see more Shrek content. And it has been very long, so I'm hyped, at least. Oh no, I forgot my poor bronze boy. Bronzor and Bronzong are green! They're green! Why? You know what else turns green? Like, cheap metal. Like, when you buy fake cheap jewelry and then you get it wet by an accident, it turns green. That's what Bronzor makes me think. Like, come on now. Let's be so for real. Swiper attack. Swiper, start swiping, bro. For me, they gave the Green Man enough sequels. We need new animated films with new stories. The more sequels something gets, the worse it gets. That is fair. But the only reason I think I hold out hope for Shrek 5 is because Puss in Boots' Last Wish was so good. Like, it was so good. And they had a lot of, like, interesting and creative elements to that movie. That brought a lot of stuff into the lore, and it played with a lot of new stuff and stuff like that. So, I think the only reason I'm holding out hope for the new Shrek movie is because Last Wish was actually really good. Get him! Get him, Swiper! Get him! Get him! Get him! I don't even know if this is the Outbreak Pokemon or not anymore. I literally have no idea. If they're not the Outbreak Pokemon, then there's really no point of me killing them like this. So why don't we go back up, Zorua? Yeah, the Outbreak is up here. What were we doing down there? Okay, climb up the hill, Miraidon. Oh my god. This is the Outbreak here. Why is it on a hill like this? I have no idea. This is so painful. It is becoming day in the game, so hopefully when we're done with the Grievard outbreak, we can do the Mimic... Well, there's not a Mimikyu outbreak, but we can shiny hunt Mimikyu. Once we're done with the Grievard outbreak. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna take the fattest nap. Whoa, not the Frostlass. Ugh. I don't care, Frostlass. I literally don't care. Couldn't get away. No, you're going to actually kill Vivi. Oh. It's not Vivi. You're going to actually kill Zorua. I'm just gonna try knock off. Let's just go. Uh-oh. Where's my health stats? I didn't even have my health stats. I want to run away. Now Vivi's dead. I didn't have my health stats. What's up with that? I'm gonna use... I have 50 revives. I might as well. I didn't even see my stats, though. How is that fair? Okay. Grievard. Oh my god, enough Frostlass, please, I don't care. Oh! Frostlass, I do not care. Run away. Oh my god, this is pain. This is pain. Oh, I'm blocking my stats. That's good. I might end up moving then, because I kind of need to see that. Where can I go? Oh. Where? I'll just disappear. Bye, guys. No. I guess I'll just go here for now. This is kind of a really awkward place. I don't want to be here. Let me leave. Okay. Enough with the Frostlass. I really just don't care. Now put myself back. Puss in Boots is an exception because it's Puss in Boots 2, so not too bad. Plus, compared to the first, it's practically a new original film rather than a sequel in a way. True, because it didn't even really... I wouldn't consider it a sequel because it was extremely different from the first one in, like, a good way, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I think I'm excited for Shrek 5 just because it's Shrek, and I like Shrek, and I think that it will be good. But I also know, like, there's a part of me that knows that it's not going to be what I want. Just, like, so to speak, you know? I feel like there's a part of me that knows that it probably isn't going to be great. And, it's just whatever. What can you do? But... So, Dialga Shiny is good, but Palkia, on the other hand, not so much of a big change. Yes. Yes, Palkia kind of got the short end of the stick with the Shinies. For sure. But also, I prefer Dialga over Palkia in general anyways, so there's that too. Hello? This isn't a shiny, so I don't know why Zorua is not... It's not a shiny. So I don't know what's going on with that. It's not. I'm just gonna run away then, I guess. That's really weird. It might be because it's on a slope, which I don't know why there's an outbreak on a slope. This is so very dumb. Like, yes, let's have an outbreak on a slope. That sounds good. Frustrating as hell. Please no. Oh, okay, cool. I guess, yeah. Not at all what I want. Thank you very much. What is happening? Why can't I use my auto battle? It was working before. That's so freaking weird. Oh, Vivi leveled up. Nice. Lots of barking. Lots of sad barking. I like how Miraidon gets all snowy. Like, yes. He just gets snowy on his face, but my Pokemon trainer doesn't. Which I think is hilarious. Okay, there's more Grievard up here. What do we got going on? Not a shiny in sight, though. Bad luck strikes again. Ugh. So freaking annoying. Krokorok and Crocodile are weird because the shiny gives them cartoony looking eyes with the pattern behind their eyes. Like no sunglasses now. It's odd look. That's strange. Why would they do that? That's like a whole appeal of those two, is that they have like sunglass looking eyes. Why would they do that? That's strange. Oh god. This whole like not being able to use auto battle is really annoying, actually. Oh my god. It's very annoying. This is very annoying. You know what? This outbreak is not working for me. I'm just gonna go and do what we were doing previously, which was just sliding down this one hill up here over and over. I'll post it in the media so it's easier. Let me see. I saw the Espeon that you sent. Yeah, shiny Espeon is terrible looking, honestly. Yeah, we're just gonna go down this hill here with the second half of our sandwich. Because the outbreak is not working for me. And we'll just use our eyes. And we'll look very close. Oh my god. Or we won't look very close. We'll look very bad. You know what's weird is that, so, Zorua does copy a shiny, like, it can copy the shiny form of a Pokemon in your party. Because this right here is Zorua, it's not Vivi. But it's copying the shiny version of Vivi. Which is very interesting. Hello, Beartick. You're a stupid Pokemon, in my opinion. I don't like Beartick. He's kind of very dumb. Greavard? There are so many Greavards, none of them are shiny. Huzzah. And then Frost, I don't even know what shiny Frostlass looks like, but it's whatever, honestly. Okay, we're gonna circle back. Sorry I was gone for a bit. There's an art fest going on in town, so I went to go check it out. Oh, fun! How was the art fest? Did you find any cool stuff? Did you end up buying anything there? There was, I went to an LGBTQ, like, market recently, back in June, of course, and I bought so much stuff. Like, a lot of people had, like, art and, like, little merchandise, keychains, stickers. Oh god, I bought so many stickers. I bought, like, temporary tattoos. I can't go to stuff like that because I buy too many things. So, did you buy anything, or was it just, like, showcasing art? Because it could have been that, too. And that would have been just as fun, honestly. Alright, it's in there. Let me check real quick. Oh, what? They just made his eyes look so small. For why, though? For freaking why, though? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's so weird. Why do they do that to my boy? Crocodile looks so less cool. Why would they massacre my boy like this? Oh, that's so weird. I don't like it. They just gave him, like, little beady eyes. Why would they do that? They could have just changed the color and not, like, done that. You know what I mean? What mon are we hunting for? Greavard right now. But we're going to try to get, shiny Mimikyu. I just couldn't go shiny hunting for Mimikyu during the nighttime in this game because I'm, like, low-key a bit colorblind. So when the game gets dark, it's really hard for me to tell the difference between regular Mimikyu and shiny Mimikyu. So we started to go for Greavard while we wait. It is daytime in the game now. So when we're done with Greavard, we'll probably head over to Shiny Hunt Mimikyu unless it turns to nighttime again. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god, so many Greavards. No, not you, Beartick. I'd rather not. I don't like how he's barreling towards me like that. I'm going back to the town. Back to the load-in zone. Hurry up, back up this hill, my guy. This game is making me feel cold. Senzu Bean, your boy is back. Hello, Delito. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to the stream. Hope you had a nice time working on your music commission and your voice acting stuff and everything. I hope it went well. There's some cool stuff, but it's mostly older artists, so there's no nerd stuff there. Fair, but I got got a few nice bird prints. Aw, that sounds nice. Did any of the birds, this is the most important question, did any of the birds in this art have a big beak? Nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about except you, man. But it's fine. I must know. if any of them had a big beak. Got a wallet, Jimmy got a wallet for his dad. Cool. That sounds cool. And you know that it's like probably like a really, what is this hitbox? That was so silly. That hitbox was jank. I wasn't even near this guy. But you know there's probably like a freaking really cool wallet because you got it at an art thing. I'm so tired. Oh my goodness. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I'm still pretty good. Like, I don't necessarily need a break. So I'm sure we'll just roll into the 4-hour mark for sure. Konnichiwa King? Oh, konnichiwa. What the fuck did I just say? Konnichiwa. I don't know what I said. It was really stupid. They got big goofy SpongeBob eyes almost for Crocker Rock. Yeah, they're bad. Those are bad shinies. Hopefully the RNG gods are nice to you. They were already. We did catch shiny psyduck within like a few minutes of starting the shiny hunting portion of today's stream, which we've been trying to catch shiny psyduck on this channel for freaking ever. Like, it literally was harder to catch shiny psyduck than shiny Zorua, which is saying something, because shiny Zorua is probably one of the hardest shinies to catch in this game. So we did catch that, and I'm very happy about shiny Psyduck, because he's just a goofy guy. And now we just kind of shiny hunt whatever. Like, Mimikyu is up next. Grievard is what we're doing right now. I don't know what we'll do after. I kind of want to try to get, there was a Pokemon I was like, yeah. Oh, Houndour. I kind of want to try to get a shiny Houndour, because he's like blue. And I think that's cool. He looks cool. And I literally want to get a shiny version of like every dog in this game, basically. So Houndour is on our list. Grievard, of course, is also on our list, but we're having some kind of shitty luck right now with Grievard, which is whatever. It is what it is. Oh my goodness. Yes, they do have big beaks. Good. That's what matters. My music is done, so it's good, but the audition isn't till tonight at 5. Oh, okay. I thought you went to go do that as well. Well, I'm sure you'll still be good with your audition. I think you'll have a good time. I think you'll do a good job. Faux show. Shiny Psyduck is epic, yes. Shiny Psyduck is epic. Also, congrats on getting Shiny Psyduck. Yeah, I know! Delito, you know that we've been trying for so long. And we finally freaking got it. And it was within like 5 minutes of starting the shiny hunt. Which is a bit wild. Because it happened so quickly. I really wish these Frostlasses would GTFO, because they're kind of annoying. Oh, I rolled into that. By the way, shiny Shaman, both forms, have bright mint green also. But I remember shiny Shaman, and I actually don't mind it. Shiny Shaman is alright as a green shiny. Because regular Shaman is also green. Not the bear tick. Not the bear tick being there. Go away. Beartick is so dumb. I don't like Beartick. He's just stupid looking. I don't understand. Like, Cubchoo is at least cute. Beartick is just bad. Beartick is just bad. Oh, I keep yawning. I might have to go make another tea on another break, because that's just where we're at today. That do just be where we're at today. These freaking Grievards. Like, look at this Beartic. He looks so freaking goofy. He looks so goofy. Why does he have, like, a bunch of fur, like, bundled together on his crotch area? Why does he have that? Who designed him like that? I don't understand. It's just a strange design decision. I don't know why they did it. Oh my goodness, this is like a funny thing. So, on one of my roasting your favorite Pokemon shorts, somebody commented, the comment is deleted, by the way, but somebody commented on the one and was like, you're one to talk and judge designs with that VTuber model, and I was like, oh. Like, it was so funny because I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, I just feel like me saying something like, this Pokemon, I don't even know if that video had Cubchoo in it or not, but I was like, why does Cubchoo have a snot coming out of his face? That's weird and gross. And they're like, your VTuber design sucks. Okay. It was just really funny. I don't know. So many people will take those, like, roasting your favorite Pokemon things very seriously. And it's a lot worse when I post them on TikTok. So on TikTok now, I literally have to put, like, a disclaimer. This is a joke. And it's so silly. I don't know, man. Each one of those videos, too, I always roast one of my own favorite Pokemon. But I don't think anybody realizes that, so they think I'm just shitting on everybody else's favorite Pokemon, which is not the case. Does make me laugh, though, because I was like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't invest so freaking much resources, time, and money into my VTuber model because I think it looks bad. I think it looks pretty good. Like, I don't know, it's just funny. People are funny. I'm losing faith in Grievard right now. Hopefully Mimikyu we have a little bit more luck with. I have a feeling it's becoming nighttime in this game. We have like 2 minutes left on this sandwich. On this Sammy. Not this Beartic again. No, Beartic, no. I'm running away from you. Oh my god, the hitboxes of these things are crazy! I won't even be near it! And it's just like, no, here you go. Enjoy. Wild Pokemon encounter. Waste your time. It's quite annoying. Oof. Well, this is good music. I know how it feels when you aim for trying to get a special character mon or unit. Happens to me too on Dragon Ball Legends despite the piss poor RNG. Yeah, like my RNG is not very good. But it's whatever. I'm not gonna lose sleep because I have to try to continuously, like, shiny hunt and stuff. We got the Pokemon, so it is what it is. We eventually got it, so it's cool and it's fun. And shiny Pokemon, as much as, like, I'm doing things like the sandwiches and also I have the shiny charm, as much as I'm doing that, it doesn't guarantee that I'm going to get a shiny Pokemon, and I'm well aware of that, too. So I just try my best. Beartic, no. I'd rather you didn't. I really would rather you didn't. I think, yeah, I don't know if these actually reload in or not when we go down the mountain. I don't think they do. So I think they are the same ones that we saw. Whoa. Gotta juke them. Gotta juke them. Go side to side. Okay, what do we got left? Oh, we're done. We're basically done. I wanted to try to reload. I don't... Oh, maybe I did. Quick! Did I reload in time? No. Now other random nonsense is showing up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So we're gonna do our good old friend, close the game, and restart it. Okay, how's this? I'll post in the media what they did to Shiny Kyurem when mixed with Rushram and Zekrom. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna be real though, I don't think you can ever roast Litten, even if you tried hard enough. Well, I'd have to come up with something to roast Litten with. There's gotta be something, even though I do like Litten a lot. What? What am I looking at here? Bacon? These shinies are boring as hell. These shiny Kyurems are boring as hell. What the hell? Oh, they're so bad. I don't like how they handled shiny black Kyurem. It's not even perfectly even. It's very weird. Those are weird shinies. I don't like them either. The good old redo, yeah. We're gonna go shiny hunt Mimikyu now. In our good old friend place, the Tag Tree Thicket. Which I believe is actually... Tag Tree Thicket is over here? Yeah, it's right here. So we'll go here and then fly over. I'm gonna do a stretch. Big stretch. Oh. My chair's gonna squeak. Thus is life. Okay, I'm actually gonna just readjust everything real quick. Because I need to sit differently. Because I'm getting a little... back hurty here. There we go. Okay, now I'm vibing. Now I'm comfy. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna try to full screen this. Yes, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Because I don't want to miss Shiny Mimikyu, and it's a little hard for me to, see. It's a little hard for me to see. That's better. Wow, look at the frames per second for those flags. That's so good. Okay, so we want to go that way. This is the Team Star area, though. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, why did it look like it was? I don't understand. Oh! Not you! Not freaking you! Oh, did we... Oh. Oh, no, our sorted team is still here. I just didn't have Swiper at the top. That's fine. There's a place I know in Ontario. No. Is it supposed to be across the river? Yeah, I think it's over here. Yeah, I believe it's across the river we want to go. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. I'm pretty sure it is across here, though. Yes, it is across here. And then we go in this circle and look for Mimikyu. I pressed the home button instead of the plus button again. Fun times. And then Mimikyu is the same type of sandwich. Why is Heloptile? I know what Pokemon you're talking about. Red? I don't know. I do know his shiny's red. It's weird. I like the music of Tag Tree Thicket. I'll be real. Tomat. Onion. Pepper. Burger. And then red onion. And then just two. We'll do these two. I don't remember which ones we did last time. Two Herba Mysticas. We will do, sure, the heart one. Why the frick not? Why the frick not, indeed. Okay. We'll start with tomatoes. Why not? Do 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 do. There's so many onions. Look at how many onions are on the sandwich. Shrek would love this. Shrek would approve of this sandwich. The onion sandwich. It has layers. That's just gonna go right there. Perfect. Perfect. Pukamuku is just like its name, Puke Green. Thanks, Game Freak. Very cool. What is Game Freak's obsession in making things green? We don't need any more green shinies. Give us a different color. Give us pink shinies. What do you think, Trainer Me? You like the onion sandwich? I'm glad. Delicious. Okay, let's go. Enough of this. Okay. Oh. I need to stop doing that. Okay, Mimikyu. God, it's already so hard to tell. Like, you have to look at the cheeks or else you cannot tell. Basically, in some of these shady areas. Oh, hello, frame rate. Welcome back. What the hell was that, frame rate? The frame rate is killing me on my end. Is it killing? Is the frame rate killing itself for you guys too? What is happening? Oh my. That frame rate was really bad. It seems to have fixed itself now. But it was really bad. I cannot tell if these Mimikyu are yellow or not. It's so bad. Y'all think I'm joking about being colorblind. I'm so serious. Just a little bit. I'm just a little colorblind. Hello, what cheeks do you have? Orange? Oh, I think it's becoming night in the game. No. Please don't become night in the game. Don't become night in the game, please. I'm begging you not to become night. It's gonna become night. It's gonna be even harder to decipher this. Also, objectively, subjectively, objectively, I don't know. Mimikyu is so cute. Look at how cute he is. This is the dream right here. Surrounded by Mimikyu. They're so cute. I love Mimikyu so much. Like, so much. Look at their little faces. They're so cute. They're so cute. I can't tell if you're shiny or not. You're not. They make the cutest noises. I love Mimikyu so much. Oh my goodness. I think I mentioned this previously on Glee. I don't know what I'm saying. But I did mention this previously on one of my other streams that I have a Mimikyu backpack now, but it's like a plushy Mimikyu backpack. So if we count that as a plushie, because it looks like a plushie, because it just is basically one, and then it has a zipper on the back. If we count that as a plushie, then I have 4 Mimikyu plushies. One is big, one is Build-A-Bear, one is small, one is a backpack. And I would like more, to be completely honest. I would love more. Guys, this is literally the dream right here. Look at how many Mimikyu there are. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're such little cuties. They're little cuties. Oh, I want to give each and every one of these Mimikyu a hug. I really do. Mimikyu just needs a hug, okay. Hello Mimikyu, you are just hiding in a shrub? I'm gonna have to attack you and I feel really bad about it. No. Oh. I don't want to. And it is becoming night. That's cool, I guess. I'm gonna just reload the area. Buzzwole has bright green bits. Of course he does. Of course he does. You have to look at the cheeks. That is it. Because I literally am struggling to tell the difference between the pale yellow and white. Because shiny Mimikyu is just white and black. Or black and white. But I'm really struggling to tell the difference between the pale yellow and white. Because, like, to be completely honest with you, they all kind of look white to me. But that's not... like, they're not, right? They're like a pale yellow. And if I really focus on them for a while, I can tell that they are a pale yellow and not white, but it's very, very hard for me to tell the difference. So I have to look at the cheeks. Hello, guys. Just checking in. Just making sure everything's good. Making sure that y'all don't have imposter in your midst, even though you're all imposters, if we're being completely fair here. You're all Pikachu imposters, but I'm just making sure that you don't have a shiny imposter around you. Everybody seems clear so far. Why did it end up being nighttime? This is exactly what I wanted not to happen. Sorry, looking at cheeks? No, like you guys are so... the cheeks of the Pokemon, like his orange cheeks on his face. Let's relax, everyone. Let's calm down. That's what I meant. The cheeks on his face. Okay, good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. King really wants them big orange cheeks. Stop. Did we ever get shiny Weasel? No, but we did get shiny Psyduck, which was what we were looking for. I just did Weasel. Okay, frame rate. I just did Weasel as kind of like a backup We've left the area of Mimikyus. I have to circle back around. We were getting Buizel as a backup, but we did not get Buizel, which is okay. It's fine. Just checking in, boys. Just checking in. It's just jumping around like little silly gooses. A little silly goose. Silly goose. Silly goofy Mimikyus. Oh, this is pain. Oh, this is pain. Looking at these is pain. Sup, Mimikyu? Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Yeah, I'm just checking, guys. Don't you worry. Solgaleo shiny, much like the actual sun, burns my eyes. Solgaleo and Lunala's sunny, what am I saying? It's because Solgaleo and sun. Lunala's shiny is very red too, and so is Solgaleo's. I don't know why both of them ended up going with a red color palette, but they did. And it's kind of strange how that works out. Hello, folks. I'm just checking in. Just doing a little loop around search. Hope that's fine with you guys. See anything suspicious? Guys, have you seen anything suspicious? No? Yes? Maybe? Do you see how red this lion is? Listen, King, it was an opportunity that I couldn't resist. Yes, of course, the cheeks. We get it. The cheeks. Oh god, the frame rate just drops sometimes. I really don't know why. I really can't explain it. I'm gonna try to reload the area. There's a bridge, I think, somewhere close by. Reload the area. This is precisely what I didn't want. I precisely didn't want to shiny hunt Mimikyu during the night, and now it's night, and we're shiny hunting Mimikyu. We could always try again. Like, I know that. We could just try again. Which we might. We might just do Mimikyu shiny hunt back to back. Because it's very bad. It's very bad trying to shiny hunt this in the night. Because my poor eyes cannot tell the difference between these characters. I remember being in a speedboat one time. One of my friends stood up in it while I was holding on for dear life. I would have cried. You will never catch me in a speedboat. It's too scary for me. Serene Snapping Turtle. Well, hello, welcome to the stream. Lunala's is because of the blood moon. Yes, Lunala's shiny is because of the blood moon. But I think that it's very red for, like, because I get that it's because of the blood moon, but then also Solgaleo's is very red too, you know what I mean? So it's just strange that both of them ended up being very red. Oh no. Please no, Mimikyus, let's not. Lunala is easy to look at and works. The lion is not right. Just prep your eyes for the lion and media, okay? I do know what Solgaleo's shiny looks like, and it is very bright for no reason. Lunala's shiny is based on the blood moon, yes. I screamed myself hoarse, to say the least. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever set foot on a speedboat. Like, here's a fact about me as well. I can't even go on roller coasters without having, like, an actual panic attack. Even waiting in line for a roller coaster gives me panic attacks. There's no way I could go on a speedboat. It scares me too much. Roller coasters are very scary to me. That's one of my, like, top fears is roller coasters. I just can't do it. I don't find them fun. I just find them terrifying. Like, I always see those videos of people fainting on roller coasters from fear. And I've never done that myself, but it's also because I don't put myself into roller coaster situations. If I put myself on something like... Oh, y'all don't really... I guess y'all wouldn't know Canada's Wonderland roller coasters. Those are the ones that I know the names of. If y'all have ever heard of the roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland called the Yukon Striker... Ooh, there's no way I could even survive that. My parents went on it, and even just, like, standing and watching them go on it, I was like, nope. Nope. I was having too much of an issue just watching it. That's how much that one scared me. Because there is a drop in that one that literally goes under the ground. Like, it goes all the way freaking up to however many feet, and then when it drops you, it goes under the ground. Because of how much it drops you. Like, I don't know how people find that fun. I literally don't know. I can't. If I went on that, my spirit would leave my body. Straight up, it would leave my body. Mimikyu, could you turn? Thank you. Man, it is so very hard to see all of these. I wish that they had that thing from Legends Arceus. Like, these look gray! But they're not gray. This is killing me. Is anyone else seeing these as gray, or am I really this colorblind? Like, they look straight up like white or gray to me. The only thing I can see is the orange. That's the only thing that's making me be like, oh, this isn't a shiny, is the orange on the face. I can't even tell if there's orange in there. Oh, God. Why are the Team Star Grunts just standing around? Go away, your team has been disbanded. Why are you just standing in the forest? So weird. Noted, never take you to Islands of Adventure. No, when I went to Universal, I didn't go on any rides. The only ride I went on... What ride did I go on at Universal? We went on some of the Springfield rides, like in Simpsons Land. We went on the Kang and Kodo's, like, spinny thing. And I think that might have been it. I didn't go on anything else. Even, like, the 3D rides, I couldn't do those. Like, they're just too scary for me. I don't know why. But yeah, I think that was probably the only one that I went on. And I'm like, nope, I'm not going on anything else. Sorry, folks. I just went there for the butterbeer. I went there for butterbeer and Ollivanders, and that's it. And the atmosphere, of course, but that was it. I'm like, nope, I'm not going on any rides. Just wasn't for me. We were gonna go on the Despicable Me ride, but we didn't end up going either. Because I'm like, nope, it's too scary for me. I went on a roller coaster once. My autistic ass screamed, dragons! I love dragons! I love that. That's kind of like, it's a coping mechanism thing, right? I've been forced onto roller coasters before, too many times for me to count, but it got to a point where I was like, listen, people in my family, I do not like roller coasters, so I'm never going on one again. And then I haven't been forced on one since. But I remember the very last time I got forced on a roller coaster, I was with my friend, and it was me, my friend, and my mom and dad, and they were like, we're gonna go on this ride that was like in a mountain, and my mom's like, it's fine, it doesn't go very fast. And then we went on it, and there was like a sudden drop at the end. It was like totally not okay. I was freaking out. And when it dropped, I actually like legitimately started to cry. Like, it was, because this is an actual fear I have. This isn't me being like, roller coasters are scary. Like, I legit have a fear of them. And that was the moment where I think everybody that was with me was like, okay, clearly they don't like roller coasters. And I'm like, no, I've been saying this for years and nobody believed me. And we're just like, you just need to grow up. And I'm like, no, listen. Roller coasters are legitimately a scary, terrifying thing for me. And since then, I have not been forced on a roller coaster, so that's at least good. It was like proved to everybody that, no, this is a fear of mine. I am afraid. If you think Mimikyu's shiny is hard to spot, you wait till you hunt Pichu. I don't want to hunt Pichu, because Pichu is also a really hard one to see. I have a shiny Pikachu that I'll probably evolve into... Oh, God. I'll probably evolve into shiny Raichu, but that's about it for me. I don't think I'm going to shiny hunt Pichu. I'm surprised Greedent isn't green. No, Mr. Mimikyu that I'm fighting right now, I don't want to fight you because I don't want to attack a Mimikyu. So can you please let me go? Oh, God. Mimikyu, please, I don't want to fight you, so can you just let me leave? Thank you. Frame rate. Frame rate, delicious. I'm so glad you did that. Greedent would be funny if it was green, because then it would just be Greendent. But no. Greedent is right here. What's up, man? I'm kind of familiar with Canada's Wonderland because I have a friend who loves roller coasters. Yeah, Canada's Wonderland has quite a few roller coasters that are very scary. The Yukon Striker, I think, is like the scariest because it has like the biggest drop and stuff. The Leviathan is another one that's super duper fast and super scary, and then Behemoth is the last one that's super fast and super scary. Which is like, nope, not happening. Not happening at all. I would sooner perish than go on Yukon Striker, Leviathan, or Behemoth at Canada's Wonderland. Those are just too much for me. When I go to Canada's Wonderland, it is for atmosphere and funnel cake. And that's it. And I'm happy with that. I can go with friends who want to go on rides, and I'm like, okay. I will hold your things. Give me your bags, your purses, whatever. I'll hold your things. I will go try to win a giant Pikachu plushie from, like, the bottle toss thing. And, that's what we'll do. Canada's Wonderland. I will not be going on rides. And that's what it is. That do be how it is. Oh, this is very difficult. I feel like I'm gonna miss one. I really do feel like I'm gonna miss one. Yeah, I don't want to get choked by you if you rode on the Hulk coaster. Nope. Nope, not happening. Not happening. I just would not be... I could not. I would just perish. I would literally perish. You would have to call my family and tell them that I have perished on the roller coasters. That is what would happen, dude. Okay, so wait, question. Could you try a helicopter ride? I don't know. Like, helicopter... Well, I don't like planes either, though. So, there's just something about it. There's, like, this mental connection where I feel like I'm not in a safe place and there could be, like, an accident. And that's what scares me. It's, sorry, my father is, like, calling my sister or something, and he's speaking very loud, so it distracted me. But planes in me also kind of scare me when it takes off and it lands, but when we're in the air, I'm not afraid, and I can, like, look out the window and I'm fine. And I've also wanted to try a hot air balloon ride as well in the past. So I don't think that a helicopter would scare me. Because I think with roller coasters, it's more so, like, there isn't, like, I don't feel safe in them. Because I know you have, like, a seatbelt or, like, the thing that goes over your shoulders or whatever. But it's, I just don't know. I don't feel safe in them. I feel like I'm going to fall out. And that's what, mentally, I can't get over, is the issue. So even if I was in a helicopter, I think I would have to be, like, securely, like, fastened in there. In order for me to not be scared, you know? Hello, Mimikyus. Do any of you have a black and white color scheme? I'm asking for a friend. No? No? Okay. That's fine, I guess. I went to Mount Olympus Amusement Park here where I am. I went on the Manticore ride. I almost fell off. I was so heavy at the time. Never again. Falling off of a roller coaster is the scariest thing ever. I could not imagine. I would actually never set foot in an amusement park again. No, I wouldn't. If I almost fell off a roller coaster, no. Never in my life would I step foot in an amusement park ever again if that was me. Actually, my worst fear. Like, that might actually be it, to be completely honest with you. Falling off of a roller coaster. That's so scary. Oh my god, that's so scary. My brother has a shiny Inteleon. He named it James Pond. That's incredible. I love that. That's the only acceptable name for Inteleon, honestly. Okay, this Mimikyu situation is, kind of making me angry at this point. Why isn't it daytime in the game, by the way? It's been so long. Where's daytime? Where's day mode? Where's light mode? I really wish you could change the time in the game. I don't know why you're forced to let this arbitrary day-night cycle play out. Because it's not even like other Pokemon games where it uses your actual clock. It just gives you an arbitrary day-night cycle. And what's up with that, bro? What's up with that? You know what I don't mind, though? This is kind of like, this is still going on the whole roller coaster thing. I'm thinking about Canada's Wonderland. I don't mind the, like, raft rides or, like, the water rides, because they have a raft one, and I actually don't mind it. It's quite relaxing, and it goes fast at some points, but I don't mind those ones. Those ones are pretty chill. Where you're just in, like, a big raft, and you go through, like, rushing water and stuff like that. That stuff is fine. I'm okay with that. I think it has to be, like, when I try to uncover my fear of roller coasters, it has to be like a height thing, like me being afraid of being high up in the air, combined with going too fast. I think those are the two things that cause me to have, like, issues or be scared. Primarily green, iffy shinies, beg on these, no, I'm joking. Salamence, Registeel, and Latios. Yeah, no, Latios is, Latios doesn't have a great shiny. We need to retire green shinies as a whole. Let's just get rid of them all. There's not enough that are good. Let me ask, are you paranoid? Yeah, like, I guess that, like, I don't know if I would use the word paranoid. I am a worrier, not a warrior. That's a thing that I've said previously about myself many, many times. I overanalyze and overthink pretty much everything I do. And I feel like the whole being afraid of roller coasters and not feeling safe, etc., also plays in with the fact that I just overanalyze, overthink, and worry about legitimately anything. So it's probably it. If I'm actually going to think about it, that's probably it. And we'll go back. Oh. Are you shiny, sir? Sir? No, you're not. Goodbye, then. If you have an accident in a car, you can, like, get out or jump out. If you have an accident in the air, kaboom. Exactly. What are you supposed to do? What do you do if the roller coaster comes off of the track? What do you do? What do you do in that situation? You just accept death. Like, what are you supposed to do? What, like, I don't know, man. Being up in the air and then just, oh, now you're just flying. What do you do? I don't know. That's what scares me. That's what freaking scares me. Look up Dysfunctionland, and you will never ever let anyone ride a roller coaster again. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm already afraid of roller coasters. I'm sure that's not gonna help. Like, I already hate roller coasters. You don't have to sell me on it. Hello, Mimikyu's dancing in the wilderness. Are any of you shiny? The answer will surprise you. None of them are. Not a single one. Oh god, Mimikyu is gonna be the new psyduck. Because there's so many. We're running into so many and not a single one of them is shiny. It's kind of like, what are these odds? What is this RNG? What is this RNG? Hello? What's this RNG, broskies? The fact that I have to, like, squint and look is so bad, too. Why is it still nighttime in the game? I don't know. Why is it still nighttime in the game? Why is it spicy? Uh-oh, did the sandwich run out? The sandwich has run out. Okay, well, we're gonna take a stock. We're gonna try to look for a different shiny Pokemon. Not because I, like, don't want a shiny hunt Mimikyu, but I just can't do this when it's dark in this game. So we're gonna shiny hunt a different shiny Pokemon. There we go. I'm gonna do a hot stretch for a second. I'm just gonna do a little stretch. Oh. Okay. It wasn't a roller coaster. It was one of those rides where you're high up in the air and spinning. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse in my opinion. Oh my god. Yeah, no. No. That'd be too much for me. Panpour is green for no virtual reason, even though he's water. That is very strange. This RNG is better than most shiny hunters' luck. I don't know about that. I've only caught like one shiny. Woobat, Swoobat, and Mamoswine are all... There's so many green! Why is there so many green Pokemon? It's bad. Let's see. I want a shiny hunt Houndour, actually. That's what I was gonna do. Shiny location... Violet. Because Houndour is in this game, correct? Fastest way to get shiny Houndoom? No, I want shiny Houndour. Where can I catch Houndour Violet? Paco Path, Inlet Grotto, South Province Area 4, and South Province Area 6. Well... Shiny Houndour and Houndoom and Scarlet Violet, let me see. Oh, that's loud. Where is this? Where is this location, sir? Where is this location? Can you just tell me where the location is? Are you not allowed to tell me where the location is? Ah, God. Sorry, folks. I just want to, like, look up where we're going to be looking for this and then go from there. Do. I don't want a Houndoom, though. I'd rather just get a Houndour. Okay, where are you looking for it? Oh, you're just getting shiny sandwich stuff. That's fine. But I need to know where we're going. Poco Path? Lighthouse? Oh, it is that cave. Okay. Because this is the cave from the beginning of the game. Yeah. This is the cave from the beginning of the game. So this is where we should go. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. We can do that. We can make it work. Mega Charizard X. Shiny is green. Why is it green? Why is so many of the shinies green? That's so dumb. Also, dark type is smoked fillet. Do we have that? Let me see. Let me see. I think we do. Because we had to get it for Zorua. So I think we do have it. Oh my goodness. Smoked fillet. Let's go. Okay, so we do have it. So the best place to look for this is right here in the Inlet Grotto. Oh, J-Master, you can finally chat. Let's go. Welcome to the chat officially. Hope that you had a good time, lurking previously. Whoa. Almost got hit there. Okay, so we're gonna go shiny hunt in this cave right here, but we're gonna do the sandwich first, obviously. I'm actually gonna save outside of the cave this time. Dark sandwich requires salty and sweet herba mystica and a smoked fillet. So there is actually... This is the sandwich guide that I follow. That's not what I wanted to do. So the sandwich guide I follow, you basically need, you can use any 2 kinds of Herba Mystica, and you need, well, you're gonna see it. I'm gonna show you, so you're gonna see it because we're gonna have to make the sandwich. But you can use pretty much any 2 random Herba Mysticas as long as you have a tomato, an onion, a green bell pepper, and a hamburger. And then for dark type, you want 2 smoked fillets. And then you can pick any 2 Herba Mysticas, it doesn't matter which one. And then you get a 3-star shiny sandwich each time. King, look at Mimi cheeks is red, but it's shiny half black. Yeah, I just am a little colorblind, so it's hard for me to see sometimes. But that's what we were doing. We were looking at cheeks. That's like 100% what we were doing. Okay, that tomato's kind of off to the edge a little bit, which is worrying me slightly. But I think it should be fine. I should have did the onions. I should have did the onions first. I don't know why I didn't. I'm just gonna put all 3 of them here. And then our fillet. Oh god. This could go very bad. This could go very bad. We might have to restart. Okay. Just 3 more fillets to place. Okay. Okay. Can I just put this one here? And then I'm just gonna throw this in the garbage. And there we go. Nice, let's go. YouTube won't let me chat because I'm too late now. Really? That's weird. Well, it's letting you chat now, so that's good. Mega Latios and Latios are green. Mega Sableye is ugly for shiny colors. I don't even... Is Mega Sableye, I think, is like a teal or something, right? There's a better cheap recipe than that still works with any 2 Herba Mysticas. I know that there's a bunch of different recipes, but this is the one that seems to work for me all the time. And money isn't something that is hard to come by at all for me in this game. I have way too much money in this game, so it's all good. I don't mind using this recipe. Plus, I do restarts anyways if I don't get shinies. Are you done picnicking? Yes, I sure am. Okay, off we go. Look for shiny Houndour. He's blue. Hopefully my eyes work today. So far, nada. Which is fine. We just started. There's a lot of Houndour in here, though. And it's pretty much only Houndour. So that's actually good. I don't want to jump down there. I'm gonna stay up here. I heard noises. Where are you guys? Oh, you're up there. Interesting. Oh god, there's so many Houndour in here. Lots of chances to get a shiny, but also lots of chances to miss a shiny. So that's the only thing that I'm worried about, is accidentally missing one. Okay, well that's good because we get a reload. And then we can go back. Cool, cool. That works. That works for me. I'm gonna accidentally miss Houndour. Because he is le cute. And I would love to have a little cute puppy. Little cute puppy on my team. I want to have every dog in this game as a shiny. That's the goal. That's the dream, really. Okay, I'm gonna go through here. Sableye is dirt gold with a dirt green again. No hate, it isn't entirely green, it's just because the colors don't pop enough. That's fair. Zoom out your camera. How do you zoom out your camera on this? Besides, like, just doing this. Is there a way? Oh, it's... There you go. I figured it out. I got it. Okay. Yeah, because you can... It's pretty easy to tell when something is gray. And when, like, in this case, because they are very different colors. PokeRev posted a video? Is it really 4 already? Oh my god. It's 4 o'clock already. There's no way. Oops. That was a mistake. Was there a shiny Lechonk outside of the cave? There probably was. I get very bad shiny Lechonk luck. So there probably was, and I didn't even realize it. I didn't even know. Whoopsie. There's too many shiny Lechonks that I get. Way too many. We have like, what, 4? We've gotten like 4 shiny Lechonks. Somebody let me know if there actually was a shiny Lechonk. Because that would be so silly. Okay, you're just regular Houndour. Get off of the wall, Miraidon. Holy moly. Ugh, great. That's what I wanted. This. Run away. Straight up run away. I've gotten 7 full shiny odds from the Hoppip line. Really? See, so 2 of my Lechonks were full shiny odd Lechonks. Like, I just don't know why. Lechonk seems to be a shiny Pokemon I can catch with no issues for some reason. I don't even know why. Because I have both the Evos of shiny Lechonk, and then I have 2 regular shiny Lechonks. Now I'm checking outside the cave. It doesn't seem to be anything. There's just regular Lechonk over there. And regular Lechonk there. What? Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Kravana is 2 shades of green shit. What's up with I didn't even realize there was this many green shiny Pokemon. It seems to be too many green shiny Pokemon. The inner workings of this cave are something. Oh, I love pop in. Let's go. Pokemon, could you maybe not do that? Not when I'm shiny hunting. Let's not have goddamn pop in when I'm shiny hunting, please. Actually, I'm gonna go down here. Ugh. Go away, Houndour. Non-shiny Houndour. That one's gray. I have half mind to just like go to the entrance and load in and load out continuously very fast to see if something comes out. Like, why am I exploring this cave when I could just load in and load out and see if it happens? It's possible. I could just do that. I might just do that. Oh my god, I keep seeing... I keep freaking doing this nonsense. No more. Where's the entrance of the cave? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna load in, load out. I honestly might as well. No, that's not the entrance I'm looking for. Is this just a dead end? Oh no. Here we go. You're pretty sure it was a shiny Lechonk? It might have been, and I might have missed it like an idiot. That sounds like something I would do. This is what I'm gonna do here. We're gonna go back to this part of the cave and just go in and out. And like reload it. That's what we're gonna do. Because why not? And I think Buizel is over here. There was a Buizel that was spawning in. And I don't mind getting a shiny Buizel either. So if we end up getting one of those, I won't complain. Cascoon, Azurill, and Tailo line all green. Oh no. That's bad. There are so many green shinies I didn't even know about. Like, what's up with that? Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're gonna cheap it out. This is it. This is it. We're just gonna cheap it out. I don't care. Let's just do it. So many Houndour there, too. Like, they spawn a lot there. Doesn't look like there's anything here that's very shiny. Just 3 non-shiny Houndour there. That's fine. Oh, there's one here. That was weird. That spawned in after. There's just one now. Well then. Azumarill is yellow, but the Azurill is the first stage. Like, the baby one is green. Because Marill and Azumarill are yellow, but the first stage one is green. For some reason. Like, for no reason, actually. Wingull and Pelipper are green stripes instead of blue. Well, there is Wingulls here. So I'll have to double check with these two to make sure that I'm not missing another shiny like the Lechonk. The Houndour we might just, like, shiny hunt again if we don't get it, because this seems like the better tactic to just go in and out of this cave. Because not a lot of Houndour even spawn further than just that little bit in the middle. And we can still check here to see if any of those end up being shiny too. So it ends up working out. I'd say anyways. Oh, so many spawned this time. That guy was clipped through the wall. That's cool. Could get a shiny Magikarp too. I wouldn't mind that. Hey folks. Having a good party here? Nobody's feeling any blue? No one's feeling blue? Okay. Let me go out again. The shiny Hoppip strikes again? Did you get another shiny Hoppip? Oh my god. That seems to be your thing, eh? Just shiny Hoppip all the time. It took me, I still can't believe it took me so long to get a shiny Psyduck. Like, out of every Pokemon, Psyduck's the one that's not gonna appear. Shiny Hoppip is green, yes. Oh, Bacon, shiny Hoppip is also green. But shiny Hoppip is a nice green. And it kind of makes sense, because Skiploom is green. And Hoppip is kind of the same green as Skiploom. So I would say that it gets a pass, honestly. In my opinion, anyways. In my humble opinion. Nope. Nopety nope. And yeah, shiny Chansey is green. And it's like shiny Chansey's little pink, like, you know how it has a darker pink on it? That part is green. And then the actual Chansey itself is like this sickly looking green for some reason. It's very strange. Not a fan of shiny Chansey, honestly. It looks a bit weird. Ooh, so many Houndour. None shiny. Goodbye. This seems to be the tactic, though. The loading in and loading out. This seems to be the tactic. And then I can check the Wingull and the Buizels before going back. This seems to be the punk tactic right here. Yeah. Boy, boy. Hello, Buizel. Shiny Buizel green? No. Do you imagine? No, no, no. We looked it up before. It's like a yellow color. I still have to do the redesigning shinies video because, like, recoloring them, I would get so many freaking shinies would not be green. You haven't said it yet. I know I said it before, but Ursa Ring and Teddy Ursa are also green, and they're bad. They're bad greens. Teddy Ursa is not as bad. Oh, I get to see the ones up there too? Okay. Teddy Ursa is not as bad, but Ursa Ring looks so goofy being green. He's so goofy. And he's a bear. Like, you could have literally, there's so many colors that he could have been that were not green. But green is what they went with, which is unfortunate. At least Teddy Ursa could kind of pass as a gummy bear. Ursa Ring definitely cannot. No. No Houndour spawned this time. That's cool. Okay. Okay then, that's fine, I guess. So many Magikarp over there. Good. Good lord. Hello again, Houndour. Just checking in, hoping everybody's doing good. It's more, I give Hop-Up a pass with the green because that works for it, but it's more than simply green. It has to stand out weirdly to be bad with green colors. If the Teddy Ursa line was a black bear for a shiny, I would forgive. Yeah, no, Teddy Ursa's bad. The shiny lines for it anyways, I just don't know why they're green. I really don't get it. I like to thank for Shiny Chansey that the egg has something wrong. Oh, I think I like to think for the Shiny Chansey that the egg has something wrong with it, and the Chansey is giving it its life force for the egg to survive, and that's why the Chansey looks like that. Yeah, honestly, I could see that. I could definitely see that. It looks sickly, like it looks like it's going to pass away. The Shiny Chansey. Is Shiny Happiny also green? I don't think so. I don't think Shiny Happiny is green. Shiny Blissey might be. I don't know if Happiny is. Why do I want to say Shiny Happiny is blue? I don't think it is. I could be very wrong. I don't think it is, but I don't think it's green. Chansey has... Oh, good. Chansey has a cancer piece. Yeah, I don't know why Shiny Chansey looks so sickly. But I don't think Happiny is green. Blissey, I'm unsure. Blissey might be green. I really don't know. I'm learning today, though, that there's a lot of green shiny Pokemon for absolutely zero reasons. Okay, bye, Houndour. Whoa, wait, no, never mind. More loaded in when I was about to leave. That's mean. All this, too, with the Well, I guess all of our shiny luck probably went to that Lechonk that I didn't even get. That's definitely what happened. It's okay. If we have to shiny hunt Houndour again, that's fine. That's literally okay. Because this little just going in the cave, going out of the cave is fine with me. I can do that. Goodness me, my nose is itchy. My nose do be itching. Okay. Well, one Houndour at this entrance. That's good. What do we got here? What do you got for me, game? What do you got for me? Nada, nothing? A Buizel. Not shiny. Just a regular old Buizel. What do you got for me in Caveland? Nothing? Few Houndour? Good handful of Houndour? That's cool. Happiny seems to be desaturated purple pink. Okay, well at least Happini's not green. I feel that would look weird. Chansey already looks weird being green. We didn't need Happiny to be green too. Why did I think that Houndour was blue? God, I need to get my eyes checked. To be fair, I've been staring at a screen. We're at 9 hours right now. We are almost at 10 hours. I will say my jaw is like hurting a little bit from talking, I think, all day. So I might just let it rest a little bit. I'll still talk, obviously. Like, I can't just not talk. Like, it's me. I have to talk and talk and talk and talk. But I might just let it rest a little bit. In a little while. I am gonna probably take a little break again after this shiny hunting bit is over. So in 7 minutes I might take a little break again just to go to the washroom, refill my water, because my water is getting a little empty. That will likely be the last break of the stream, honestly, because we're actually almost done it all. We've almost been going for 12 hours. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But it kind of feels like it flew by, honestly. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been almost 10 hours at this point. It feels like it has flown by. Wait, is Meryl also green? I thought Meryl was yellow, like with Azumarill. Because Azumarill is yellow. I thought Meryl was yellow. That's strange. I really thought Shiny Meryl was yellow. Apparently it's not. Swinub. Hold on. I started reading the message and then entered the cave. The Cave of Wonders. Swinub is colored... Oh my goodness, stop. Swinub is colored pale green, but it looks like a cute watermelon, so that... Yes, it gets a pass, for sure. Swinub is just cute in general. I love Swinub. There are so many Wingull here. Oh, hitbox. This shiny Hoppip strikes again. So you are just having crazy shiny luck. Could you send some over to me? You want to sauce me some of that shiny luck? Please and thank you. Cause I'm struggle bussing right now. Not a single shiny insight except that Lechonk that I accidentally ignored. Which is my bad, I understand that. Oh, don't. Don't come running to me, please. Por favor. Don't come running to me, please. I don't know how to say running in Spanish. That's my bad, too. I should know that. That's a very common word. I know how to say the chorus of How Bad Can I Be in Spanish. Running? Don't know how to say that. Que malo lo puedo yo hacer? Know how to say that. Don't know how to say running. This really just goes to show my priorities when it comes to Spanish. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, me, oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. Apple pie. Like, okay, let's just imagine for a second. We have 6 hours of shiny hunting on record. Actually, I don't remember when we started. I think we started at, like, maybe the 5-hour mark, so... Oh, no. I don't know how long we've been shiny hunting for. But let's take a minute to think that 5 hours of shiny hunting, we just catch shiny psyduck. That's wild. That means my RNG is really bad. Why am I hearing the sounds of Pokemon noticing me when there's none to be in sight? Oh. What? Pardon me? Are y'all seeing that in the ceiling? Are y'all seeing that in the ceiling? Is that Houndor running to me in the ceiling? Imagine one of those was shiny. How am I supposed to get that? I'm just going to continue. I'm just going to pretend that, like, nothing happened. Oh god. Have you ever played Subnautica? No, I have not played Subnautica, though I have heard of Subnautica. I have friends who play that game. Machoka Machamp, I hate them for being green. There's so many green shinies, eh? Why? Why is there so many green shinies? Alright, I'll try to give you some shiny luck. Please do. Corriendo is running in Spanish. Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds familiar. I just didn't know what the frig it was for some reason. That's my bad. I should be knowing how to speak my own language. I'm sending some shiny luck your way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. You are the real MVP. We have a minute left. Do you think we'll get something in this last minute? If not, that's fine. We're gonna try shiny hunting Houndor again. That's fine with me. Just doing this little in out of the cave maneuver. That's fine. Oh, nothing. There's 2 Magikarp. That's good. Oh, and everything spawns in after I look at it. That's also good. Well, nope. Not. Oh, God. That's it. That's it. That's all, folks. Well, actually, maybe we can get it to spawn real quick. Yeah, we can. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nope. Try again. Try again really fast. What are you doing? Try again really fast. Really fast. Go in the cave! Well, we spawned in more. Woo. None were shiny though, so we are gonna try that again. We'll like do another shiny sandwich in this area. I don't mind doing that again. We're gonna run it back. I am gonna take a little break though, just a bit, before we start that up again. Oh, my freaking arms. I went to the gym yesterday. And we did a little bit of an arm day. So my arms are actually quite sore from that. Shinies love their veggies. True. They love their sandwiches. I'm going to stop with the shinies. This pains my soul how green it is. There's a lot of green shinies apparently. I didn't even know that. It's like, you know what we could do for the shiny? Make it green. Why? Why are we doing that? Pick different colors. There are other colors that are not green, Pokemon. Okay. What do y'all want me to leave you with this time for the little break? I could put on some music, or we could pull up we could continue our dog YouTube video. I just don't think that I'll be that long this time. I'm just kind of like getting my stuff together. Getting my shit together. I could just put on music in the background. Y'all want to listen to music? What color is Shiny Houndor? He's blue. What if a Pokemon is already green? Then they just make it a slightly different shade of green. That's pretty much it. You know what? I'm going to just leave you guys with my be right back screen because I shouldn't be that long. I should only be like a few minutes at most, so I'll just leave you with that, okay? I will be right back, and we will try Houndor again. See ya in a bit, folks. I was like, I just realized that freaking last time the timer restarted, and I was like, oh my god, why did I freaking do be right back? Because the timer restarts, but it didn't actually restart. Or did it? It restarted, didn't it? It restarted! Okay, so I'm gonna have to fix the time again. How much time do we have left? We have been going for 9 hours and 21 minutes. So let me do some math here. Hold on, folks. Because the timer, I have to change it so it's in minutes. So I'm gonna have to do a calculation here. Let's pull out the calculator. Good old calculator here. So 9 hours 9 hours is 9 hours is 540 minutes. So 540 plus probably 22 at this point, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna do 540 plus 23. So that's how long that we've had it for. And then 12 hours is 720. So we have 157 minutes left at 9:23 hours. No, wrong toggle. What was it again? Where's my calculator? 157. Oh, I better go fast. 157. Perfect. Perfect timing. Okay, we got it fixed. I don't know why that keeps happening. Oh, it's freaking annoying though. Does that add up? 9:23. Yeah, pretty much. It pretty much adds up. Because we're almost at... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I was like, no! Why did I do that? I was realizing it while I was on my break. I was like, why did I go to the break starting? I should have just gave you guys music to listen to or something. I don't think I'm going to have another break. I think we're just going to go for the last 2 minutes. I should be fine. I have my water. You know, I have a snack here that I'm still kind of eating a little bit. So we should be fine. Okay. Back on that Houndor grind. Let's go. Okay, yeah. If a Pokemon is already green, it's either brown or a different shade of green. Yes. You summed it up right there. I'm gonna go update one of my stories, BRB. Okay, have fun updating one of your stories. See ya in a little bit. I'm just doing my usual route of murdering Chanseys to level up my Pokemon. That sounds fun. That does sound like a fun time. Okay. It is nighttime in the game now. That's great. But that's fine. We're gonna do exactly what we did before, and we're just gonna go in and out of the cave to get the shiny Houndor. Oh, I need my sandwich guide up again, because I always forget. You would think I would remember at this point, but you'd be wrong. I don't know what kind of noise that was. It was like a weird hiccup noise. Actually, let me try to do this without the sandwich guide. And then hamburger. And then it's smoked fillet. Yeah, I think I got it right. And then we're just gonna, let's go with these two. And a silver pick, sure. Maybe I should do the fillets first. Or I guess it doesn't matter. Is it fillets or fillet? I keep saying fillets, and that's not what it is. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced fillet. And I know it's pronounced fillet, so I don't know why I'm saying fillet. That's not it. That's not how you say that word. Good lord. Like, am I okay? What am I doing? Okay. This looks so appetizing, this sandwich. Oh, that's a high drop there, buddy. This sandwich is so bad. Oh well. Perfect, beautiful. Freaking the Lichen Rock. Woo. I don't think Lichen Rock likes this sandwich. I think Bluey doesn't like this sandwich. Oh, I lied. Apparently Bluey loves this sandwich. Man ate it up. He ate it up. Okay. Are you done picnicking? Yes, I sure am. Let's go. Oh, okay. At least the cave lights up when it's nighttime. That's actually pretty good. I dig that. Helps with my eyes. This, on the hand, does not. This, on the other hand, does not, is what I meant. This on the hand. Yeah, that's the expression, King. That's what the expression is. Good lord. Thought that was blue for a second, but it's just the night sky reflecting on it. I really can't believe, like, at this point, this remainder of the time is pretty much just a regular length of stream for me. So it's kind of like we're almost there. We're in the home stretch right now, BB. Which is wild. It's wild to me. First 12-hour stream. How am I feeling? Not as tired as I thought I would be. Don't get me wrong, though. I do feel very tired. Okay, I do feel very tired. Get off of that, Mariadon, please. Ugh. But I do feel very tired. But not as tired as I could feel. That's my thoughts. That's my review for a 12-hour stream. That's my review. I also feel like next week I'm going to try to do a lesser stream schedule. Like, we might just do 2 days next week. I have a new video that I will be posting next week if editing goes well with it, which it should because it's a card opening video, so I assume editing will go pretty normal. Because card opening videos are very easy to edit because I don't cut a lot of stuff out because it's card opening. So you want to see the card opening so you guys know that I'm not trolling and tricking you. But the card opening video will be out next week. I don't know specifically what day. Probably Friday. So y'all got a video this week, and then y'all get a video Friday next week as well, as long as everything goes well. But I think I'll probably have a lighter stream schedule next week. We might just do 2 streams. We might just do 1. I don't really know. I will obviously let y'all know by tomorrow or Monday what we'll be doing. But the week after next week, I did mention this a little bit earlier ago, I am on holidays for that whole week. So I'm off that whole week. So we could probably do a little, like, we're going to do Okami. I think I've made the decision. I don't want to do the final Okami episode next week. I'll probably do that when I'm on holidays, so we can start stream a little bit earlier, just so that we can make sure we do complete the game, plus I want to grind some more, you know what I mean? So, we will probably finish up Okami during that week that I'm on vacation. And then we might, next week, if we just do one stream or just 2 streams next week, it might just be Thousand Year Door. Like 1 or 2 streams of Thousand Year Door, because I do want to play more of that game. So that might be what we do, is just Thousand Year Door next week. And then, when I'm on vacation, we'll finish up Okami, maybe do Thousand Year Door again. I'd like to do another art stream. I really want to try to figure out how I can stream Procreate for my iPad on here, because I know there's a way you can. So I want to figure out how to do that, and then we can do an art stream again, because that would be super fun. Super duper fun. I'm going to head out for food. If I don't come back, have fun with the hunting. Well, have fun. I hope you enjoy your food that you're getting. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. You've pretty much been here all day. So I appreciate that a whole freaking lot, Bacon. Thank you for coming and hanging out. You are the best. Enjoy your food. And hopefully your shiny knowledge will give us some shiny luck. The green shiny knowledge that you've sprinkled in the chat should give us some shiny luck. Here's hoping, bro. Here's hoping. At least we have the full shiny sandwich and I'm not like dawdling around this time, so hopefully we get something. I just want something. Also, this is very random, but I feel like I'm going to try to convince my family to get ice cream later. I'm just thinking about that. I'm like, you know what I want? Ice cream. Maybe. I'll have to see. I did have pizza for lunch, though, so maybe ice cream wouldn't be the best choice when it comes to food. I don't know, I just want like something sweet or like cookies or something. I don't know why I'm craving that right now. I'm determined to get this Houndour. I feel like it should be pretty simple to get it just from like going in and out of this cave, but apparently it's not that simple. And the ones that are at the beginning of the cave look blue because of the night sky. So that's also throwing me off. So I have to like come in and analyze them. I have found a shiny Coufant. Full odds? That's crazy. I can't even get a shiny with sandwich and shiny charm odds. What's going on? My game hates me. RNG hates me right now. I don't have good RNG with this game. I never freaking have. Besides Lechonks. Besides Lechonks. But there's no Lechonks in this area, so that's probably why the game is like... doesn't know. It's like, what are we supposed to do? Load in one non-shiny Houndour? We can do that. That's what the game is doing. I like Poco Path, though. It reminds me of the Coco song, Poco Loco. Which is a great song, by the way. It's so good. I love the movie Coco. Coco was such a good movie. Oh my god. So good. The plot, the songs, the culture representation, so freaking peak. It was so good. The animation, the sets, oh my god, the sets and like the designs of the Land of the Dead was so good. Oh my god, that movie's so good. I want to watch it again. Speaking of like good movies, first of all, Netflix did take Shrek off of its service, which is quite freaking annoying, and they keep doing this and removing my favorite programs from Netflix, because first it was IT Crowd, then they got rid of Community, Now they're getting rid of Shrek, and it's just like, why do I even have this streaming service? If my father didn't pay for it, then I would not have it, because they don't have, like, the only thing that I would watch on Netflix is, like, the Lorax. If they get rid of the Lorax, then I'm considering it a personal vendetta that they have against me. And there's no other explanation. But, speaking of good movies, they did put Road to El Dorado on there, which is a fantastic movie. Probably one of my favorites. And that, I know that that sounds very random. Because, like, Road to El Dorado, what the frick? It's so good, though. Road to El Dorado is so good. And I'm very glad that they put it on Netflix. I have watched it already. But now I want to watch it again. Now I want to watch it again, because it's so good. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Maybe I'll just watch movies. I am seeing whatchamacallit. I mentioned this earlier, but I am seeing Deadpool versus Wolverine. Or Deadpool and Wolverine. Whatever, the Deadpool 3 movie. I'm seeing that. And it's funny because I am seeing it early because I got advance tickets for me, my dad, and my sister. And then I'm seeing it with one of my close friends the following day. So on the actual opening day. And so I'm seeing it early on the 25th, and then I'm seeing it on the 26th, the following day, which is official opening night. So I just think it's funny I'm seeing it twice, but I think that I'm going to like it. And I know I was saying this before, because I know a lot of people are like, but Wolverine had a send-off in Logan, and now it's going to be ruined because they're bringing him back for Deadpool. But if we have learned anything about Deadpool, in any movie or any comic or any piece of media he's been in, he is very much in depth with, like, the multiverse and, like, different universes and stuff like that. So this could easily just be a Wolverine from a different universe, and that seems like the route that they're going to take, because it's kind of like old X-Men Wolverine, because they have him in his yellow suit and everything like that. So I'm assuming that's what it is. So I don't think that this is going to be a situation of, oh, but Wolverine had a send-off and this is ruining it. I really don't think that that's going to be it. I feel like the Wolverine that we knew from the other movies, the other X-Men movies that we got, I feel like his story is over. But a Wolverine from a different, like, universe is still up for grabs to be in the Deadpool movie. And I'm sure that there will be jokes made. I'm sure that there will be jokes made in the movie of the current, like, that timeline Wolverine and him dying in Logan, etc., etc. I'm sure that they will be played off for jokes. But I really think that it had, like, it's gotta be a different universe Wolverine, obviously. Or I think there might be time travel. I could be wrong, but I think I read somewhere that there's time travel involved, so that's also a thing. How I feel about that is, while I'm a little bit indifferent if it's going to be time travel, I might be a little upset, because then that does kind of, in a way, retcon Logan as a movie, and Logan was a really good movie. And it had a really good, proper send-off to Wolverine, so I would be a little upset if it is time travel. But if they play it off as, like, different universes, I won't be upset. I'll be okay with that. Whoa. Did you guys hear about the muscle situation with Wolverine? Yes, actually, J-Master earlier was... Because we were talking about this earlier, and then the conversation shifted to Star Wars. So I didn't get to say my full piece on it. But J-Master did say that they're CGIing Wolverine's muscles or something. I'm like, what? I don't know how that's gonna be. But I will say, if any movie is going to pull off Wolverine's CGI muscles, it's gonna be Deadpool 3. Like, that's the only acceptable option, I think. would be Deadpool 3 to pull that off. I couldn't see another movie or franchise pulling that off. Am I winning, son? I'm not. We're still looking for Shiny Houndour. This is our second attempt to look for Shiny Houndour. It's going. I wouldn't say I'm winning. My RNG is just ass today, I guess. All of the RNG odds went with that shiny psyduck and never came back. I'm so afraid that our shiny is going to end up being one of these stupid Wingles and not what we actually want. I guess I could further explore the cave, but I don't want to. Because I feel like it's just gonna waste time, and this is an easier thing to do, is just reload and check. Just reload. We'll just do that. It's bound to be a shiny at some point, right? Like, especially since we have the sandwich. It's gotta be. There's gotta be a shiny at some point doing it this way. Not this time, though, I guess. The movie was filmed in the full suit, but due to the backlash, they edited muscles on him. That's kind of dumb if it was backlash. Because that's stupid then. Like, if they did it as, like, a joke, I think that would be acceptable, but because of backlash, is so dumb. Like, Hugh Jackman has been on record to say that he was not, like, when he was in his peak Wolverine, and he was doing all of that, like, bodybuilding and the very strict diets and stuff like that, like, he has said he didn't like it, and one of the reasons that he kind of stopped playing Wolverine, like, there was obviously other reasons, like, he was just kind of not tired of the character, but you guys know what I mean, like, he wanted to move on from the character, thought that it had, like, a good, you know, send-off or whatever, but he also probably, like, I think he said before that he didn't like trying to keep up that image and stuff, and all the working out and the strict diets and all that nonsense. So for people to complain and be giving backlash because of him not having that same physique is wild to me. Like, what is that? That's dumb as hell. Oh, come on. Come on. I'm sure winning 3... Yeah, you're winning. Serene is winning. I am not winning. I am struggle busing. Ugh. Oh wow, I didn't know. That's sad. Yeah, like, don't quote me on it because I don't know. Like, he definitely didn't stop playing the role because he had to keep up with all that stuff, but I know that it was, like, impacting him negatively, that he had to be on this, like, strict diet and make sure that he was, you know, going to the gym, like, all the time and all this stuff, so, and that's why I feel like it's kind of a little disheartening that there was backlash about it, because, like, come on. Hugh Jackman's trying his best. Just let him be a funny guy in a movie. Like, I don't know, man. Now the backlash is just toxic masculinity. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much what it is. And I don't even think, like, with or without muscles, Hugh Jackman just is Wolverine. I don't think that his muscles really dictate if he's Wolverine enough. You know what I mean? It's just strange. It's just very strange. Also, Houndour keep appearing in that ceiling up there, and I'm so afraid that one of them is going to be shiny. Oh, my foot is so itchy for some reason. I don't know why. That was very random. Oh my god, this is such a stupid story, but it's just something that I thought of. So I'm wearing these slippers right now. They're Pokemon slippers. Like, my best friend bought me them some time ago for Christmas, I think. And they're like my favorite slippers. And I wear them pretty much every day. Like, unless I have to wash them. Hey, yo, let's go! Let's go? Let's freaking go? Hell yeah, come here. Hell yeah, let's go! That's good. Where's my quick ball? It's level 4. I think we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Let's go! Okay, now I'm winning. Now I'm winning, son. Sareed, your shiny luck has finally rubbed off on me. Look at that. What are we gonna name him? Could name him Logan. We were talking about Wolverine and stuff, even though he's just like a dog. Oh, this is a girl. We could still name her Logan, honestly. But maybe we shouldn't. Let me think of a fun name. Fun name for Houndour, shiny Houndour. I don't know. All the names I'm thinking of are just like dog. Like Doge. We could name her Doge. I don't mind that. I think that could be funny. Doge might be good. I'm gonna name her Doge. Let's do it. Screw it. Let's give in to the memes. Doge. This is how you spell Doge, yeah? The dog who is like Doge actually passed away, which is a bit sad. That happened a little while ago. Yeah, that's how. That's Doge. Doji. We take Doge. We take Doge. Nice. Okay. How much time left do we have on the sandwich? 9 minutes? That's actually fine. I almost forgot to save. We'll try to get another one. Whatever. Like, we're already here. The tactic seems to be working, so we'll just try to get another one. Why not? I don't think there's another dark type shiny that I can just hunt like this. I thought that was another one. I was like, there's no way. That's cool. Now I feel complete. I feel like I'm winning now. It's hard to picture someone else's Wolverine. Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to say before we got jump scared by freaking Houndour over here. So, like I was saying, even without the muscles and stuff, I still feel like Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that I would feel upset or, like, wanting him to have his muscles, because it doesn't really change anything. It's not a detriment if he has them or not. It's just kind of like, he's still Wolverine. What's that Undertale thing? It's like, despite everything, it's still you. Like, it's Wolverine. Despite everything, it's still Wolverine. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's silly. I hope that in the Deadpool movie, they make some, like, the CGI muscles. I hope that there's some type of joke or something about it. Because it would be perfect if anyone's gonna make a joke in canon in a movie about CGI muscles, it's gonna be Deadpool. Because in Deadpool 2, he said something about Cable having, like, a CGI... Oh, no, I thought it was... He said Cable had a Winter Soldier arm, but that's not... He didn't say about it being CGI. He said that Colossus fighting the Juggernaut was a big CGI fight, which I thought was funny. So if anybody's going to make a joke like that in a movie, it's going to be Deadpool. So, you know, there's that. What Pokemon are we gonna shiny hunt next? I don't even know. I might have to do some research. See what we have next to shiny hunt. We could try Mimikyu again, but honestly, I don't think my eyes can take it today. I think my eyes are pretty much done for the day. From looking at screens a lot, it's already hard for me to tell the difference between a lot of colors on a regular basis. And when I look at screens too much, it particularly gets worse. So I don't think we'll be doing that. Maybe we could shiny hunt Buizel. I wouldn't mind shiny hunting Buizel a bit more. Because Buizel's one that I do want, for sure. Or Hoppip. We could shiny hunt Hoppip. You are so right. Because I know the same place we shiny hunt Psyduck, we can shiny hunt Hoppip there. So maybe we should do that. Get one of the good green shinies. Rare, good green shiny. Could do that. I'm down. I'm down to shiny hunt Hoppip. I could do that. We'll do that next. When the 5 minutes left on the sandwich are done. Then we'll have pretty much 2 hours left in stream because we're almost at the 2 hour mark right now. So Hoppip, and then we might be able to shiny hunt 2 more Pokemon, so we could still do Buizel. I wouldn't mind that. Because we didn't officially do Buizel before, we just kind of had Buizel as a backup after we got the Psyduck. I want to read the comics though. I don't know where to start. The Deadpool or the X-Men comics, because, well, honestly, both of those I don't really have a clear answer. The thing with the Marvel comics is, like, you have to know which kind of story you're looking for. I know the X-Men ones, and, like, Wolverine in particular, there is a lot of different versions of... Y'all see that? Y'all see what I'm seeing? Do y'all see what I'm seeing? Yo! Stop crouching. Come here. Yo, let's go! Let's go! 2 shinies, 1 sandwich! Let's freaking go! We don't have to shine. Well, unless this escapes. It won't. Okay. We don't have to shiny hunt Weasel now. Yo! Okay, the RNG's coming back. We're starting to win. We're starting to win, chat. Oh my god. Yo, let's freaking go. We're obviously gonna name this Boy. Cause that's what I hear when I think of Weasel. Boy. Boy boy. Just gonna name him Boy. Let's freaking go! Okay, now we're winning. Now we're straight up winning. We are straight up thugging right now. Okay, so as it turns out, we did not have to shiny hunt Weasel. I was just checking these magic cards. For some reason, I thought one of them was shiny. That would be insane. We do still have 3 minutes. Let's see if we get something else. Might as well keep going. So I guess we will shiny hunt Hoppip. I don't know what else we'll shiny hunt then. We have to come up with a new Pokemon to shiny hunt. So you got Weasel. I would, like I said, I would try Mimikyu again, but it's too much for my eyes today. So another time, maybe. The next Evos are a light pink for Hoppip. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I do think that fucks. That sounds like it fucks. X-Men. So the X-Men comics, this is what I was trying to say before I got jump scared by Shiny Weasel. The X-Men comics and pretty much any Marvel comic, I would suggest researching synopsi? I don't know what it is. Research the synopsis for some X-Men comic series. If you want, like, to read the original X-Men comics, like the very, very old ones, those ones aren't bad. I have read a couple of those. I actually do like them, but it is very much like less of the real person side of X-Men and more of the very cartoony comic book side of X-Men. So I don't know if you've watched the 80s cartoon of X-Men, but the comic series, like the original comic series, is very much exactly like that 80s cartoon of X-Men. So if you wanted more of the very straight up superhero X-Men comics, I would probably suggest like the original ones. But if you're looking for something that's a little more in-depth in story, there is I don't know the titles of anything, so you would have to kind of look into what kind of story you're looking for. So if you want something that's more focused on the lore, so you want the lore. So if you want something that's more focused on the lore, you might want to search up, like, what's the best, or what X-Men comic series has the best story, or something like that, to really get the lore, because a lot of the Marvel comics are not like manga. Marvel and, like, DC comics are the same. They're not like manga where you can just start at, you know, volume 1, start at chapter 1. There's a bunch of different versions and a bunch of different storylines with the same characters, and it really depends on what you're looking for. So, for example, like, Venom is one of my favorite Marvel characters outside of Deadpool. Deadpool's my all-time favorite. Venom is probably my second favorite. And with Venom, there was the original Venom comics, but then there's also a bunch of different ones that exist. And my personal favorite Venom comic series is Lethal Protector. The Lethal Protector series is the one that I think the movies are most inspired by. It's not, like, the movies did not just adapt that series, but the movies are... Oh, did it stop? Yeah, it's over now. That's fine. But the movies are inspired by the Lethal Protector comic series. And the Lethal Protector comic series, I like a lot. It is the one with more of the in-depth kind of back and forth between Eddie and Venom. And it showcases their kind of relationship and them getting to learn how to, like, work with each other and stuff like that over some of the old comics where it just kind of focused on his rivalry with Spider-Man and stuff like that. So the reason that I picked to read those is because I wanted to know more about the actual relationship between Eddie and the symbiote and how they kind of came to work together and became symbiotic, as you would, if you would say that. So that's kind of why I wanted to read the Lethal Protector comics, but you have to do a little bit of research just to find out what kind of genre specifically you're looking for, and then go from there, is kind of it. Also, that psyduck was being a little Walmart greeter for me to get to back to this area. This is where we're gonna shiny hunt Hoppip, by the way. Because why not? Hoppip is a grass type, right? Why am I second guessing this? Hoppip type. It's a grass type, right? Flying grass, okay. I think we do want to do grass, though, because that other bird Pokemon shows up here. So I don't want to do flying for it. So what's grass? Lettuce. We have lettuce, I think. We should have enough lettuce for this. Right, we have enough lettuce. 10. We have 10 lettuces. We have 10 lettuces. Is that how you say that? Is the plural of lettuce lettuces? Is it lettuce-I? I do, so I didn't know how to say run in Spanish. I know how to say lettuce. It's lechuga. Which I think is funny. Lechuga. Dora taught me that. That's what, so I think I'm reading these messages late, but that's what bothers you is that you can't just start at volume 1. There's different versions and different stories and plot lines and universes when it comes to Marvel Comics and DC Comics. It is quite annoying because you have to do that extra layer of research for absolutely no reason, and it does suck. But a lot of them are really good, so there's that. Ooh, we are basically almost fresh out of Herba Mystica. I'm gonna have to grind Herba Mystica at some point. Not... okay. I'm gonna have to do Terra raids to get Herba Mysticas. We're not grinding Herba Mystica. Not today, at least. Oh, I'm remembering the 420 stream. Those were good times. That was a good time. The good old 420 stream. Okay. Bell pepper. Bell pepper. Onion. Yesterday I... oh, that scares me. Don't fall off the sandwich there. You're very close to falling off the sandwich. I would suggest maybe not doing that. Okay, I think I fixed it. No, yesterday I was working, so my mom was out and about and was able to go get me some dinner because we usually get takeout on Fridays. So she told me, like, I'm gonna go while you're at work and get dinner, and she got pizza for my sister or whatever. So she said to me, like, text me what you want, and I ended up getting a burger yesterday. I got a burger and poutine because that's what I was craving. That's what I wanted. And I sent her a message of, like, what I wanted on my burger. Instead of putting onions, I put unions. I was like, I would like unions, please. And I didn't even realize. I don't know if, like, because I sent her a text after, and I was like, I meant onions, not unions. And I don't know if she got it before she ordered the food or not. So she's probably looking at it like, what the hell? I would like unions, please. Oh, it was funny. Okay, let's shiny hunt some Hoppips. Come on. Oh, that's good. Fidos are really grass types, apparently. Oh, Delito's playing Smash Bros. Oh, I think he had his audition. His audition was at 5, so he probably just ended his audition and was like, I'm gonna play Smash Bros. What is happening? Where are all the grass types? There are the Hoppips. But, there's no other grass types showing up here. There's just a lot of the normal shit we see. Maybe I just needed to load in. Yeah, I guess I just needed to reload, because look at, there's so many Hoppips now, that's fine. Gets another shiny psyduck. That'd be funny. Oh, there's a lot of Azumarils here. Those are green too. But I already have an Azumaril. So I don't really want another one. Let's see if I get a shiny Hoppip. The Igglybuffs still. The Fidos still load. Regardless of the fact that they are not grass types. This Ralts. I really want that Ralts to be shiny. Maybe we'll try to get that Ralts to be shiny. We'll do a psychic sandwich here. Might as well, right? Got nothing better than shiny hunts. We're just never leaving this area. Like, you may be thinking we got a psyduck, so we're not going to be in this area anymore, but you'd be wrong. I don't know why I'm coming all the way up here. I just wanted to make sure that Hoppip was a regular Hoppip. These Iggly buffs, though, like, I feel like one of them has been shiny at some point. I just never knew. I can tell you a better spot for Hoppips. Please do. What is the Hoppip hub? Because I just know of this place, but a lot of other random shit seems to be spawning. So I'm down for a better place to shiny hunt Hoppips, for sure. If you could bestow your wisdom upon me, I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, now it rains. Cool. Cool, cool. Now it's raining. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally miss the Hoppip and mistake the leaves on it for it being green. My house phone is ringing and I don't know who's gonna answer it. Because I ain't answering it. Do 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 do. Go to the fairy team star base and the cliff on the left of your map. There is the best spot. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me just go over this area once more. Like, just finish up my little... What did I run into? Oh my. That's good, Lou. I'm glad that you're floating there. But, okay. So I'm gonna go to Ortega's base, basically. Ortega. That's his base, the fairy one. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Okay. Which is, I believe... Whoops, I didn't mean to zoom in like that. It's like over here somewhere. No, that's the fighting one. This is the fairy one. Yeah. So, go to the fairy team starbase, and the cliff on the left of the map is the best place. Like the left here? Like, you mean like this area? I'm just gonna fly here real quick. I just don't know what direction you'd be looking at the Team Star base. Oh Jesus, I almost dumped my water everywhere. Or is it this cliff over here? Because there's... Oh no, that's snow over there though. Well, it is and it isn't, but I'm assuming you mean this cliff then. I don't know if there's a delay in chat if you're saying yes, this cliff, or if it's the other cliff. Whatever. I'm gonna try this one, and if I don't see anything here, then I'll go to the other one on the other side. But this is snowy. Maybe this isn't it then. Oh no! There's so many Hoppips here. So maybe this is the right one. What does shiny Jumpluff look like? Is shiny Jumpluff pink? This is the cliff. Okay. Cool, cool. Is shiny Jumpluff pink? Oh, look at all the Sunflora. And there's Lurantis. Nice. Too bad that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Hoppips. Hello, folks. Just checking in. Hanging out. There's a Sunflora. Oh, Go-Goats! Hey! My first shiny Pokemon was a Go-Goat. Takes me back. Takes me back. More Go-Goats. Let's go. Also, shiny Jumpluff is pink. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. At least I know in case my shiny odds go for the Jumpluff instead of the Hoppip. Lots of Go-Goat loading in, though, too. Might get a shiny Go-Goat. That would be cool. It'd be very nostalgic for me, because that was the first shiny Pokemon I ever caught. Was a shiny Go-Goat. And it was full odds shiny Go-Goat in Pokemon X, actually. And it was so random, because at first I was like, what the hell's wrong with this Go-Goat? Why does it, like, look like that? I had one of those moments, and I went, oh my god, it's a shiny! So, you know, funny times all around. Oh yeah, this cliff is crawling with Hoppips. That kind of slaps. Thank you, by the way, for this. Appreciate it. Also, welcome back, Synth. I hope that you had a lovely time updating your fic. We caught a shiny Weasel and a shiny Houndour in the same sandwich. So we had good shiny RNG that time. I don't know if this reloads it or whatnot, but I'm just going to go up here and then go back down because I think it kind of reloads some. Hey, yo, already? Hey, yo, already? Already? Yo, this spot is goated! This spot is goated! Let's go! Already! The shiny look has changed drastically. Yeah! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I had 2 shinies of each every day, so yeah, I would know. Yeah, this place freaking slaps. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What am I gonna name this? Would you, Serene, would you mind if I named this after you? Would you mind? Because I think you were kind of the reason that we got this. So I feel like that might be cool. You have to let me know, though. I'm not going to do that if you don't want it to be named Serene, but let me know. Because I would. The same thing happened with Poise. Poise raided me the one time when I was getting a shiny Scyther. So I named the shiny Scyther Poise because it ended up happening the same way. So I was like, you brought the luck, so you brought this luck. So you let me know if you're okay with that. I don't know. It would be an honor. Okay, I'll do it. So I'm going to name it Serene. Hell yeah. Let's go. Perfect. Okay, well, maybe we'll get another one. This seems to be the spot. This place is jumping. This place is absolutely jumping. Maybe we get a shiny Go-Goat. I'd be excited. I'd be down for that. Shiny Go-Goat, I think, is white, I believe. I could be very wrong. Maybe I should look it up before I accidentally miss one. Sunflora is cute. I like me a Sunflora. Synth, if we get another one, I'll name it Sweet Pea. Or if we get like another Jumpluff, if we get a Jumpluff or something, I'll name it Sweet Pea. I'm gonna, hold on. I'm just gonna look up real quick what shiny Go-Goat looks like and also shiny Sunflora. Because I just want to make sure. Yeah, shiny Go-Goat is white and it has like gold on it. Sunflora. Ooh, shiny Sunflora, it would be so hard to tell the difference. It's like its body is a slightly desaturated green. Okay. At least I know, though. But that would be hard to tell the difference of, for sure. Get enough for an entire evolution line. That's the plan. That is the plan. Maybe we will get it. This place seems to be just bumping with luck. But I'm also I gotta look for the Sunflora now too. Because Sunflora seems to show up in the Go-Goat, of course. But it does look like this is the Hoppip place, 100%. This is the Hoppip place. This is the Hoppin' Hoppip place. I kind of want to Go-Goat now. Now I just want to Go-Goat. But of course, the whole evolution line for Hoppip, of course. But also Go-Goat. Go-Goat for nostalgia. Hoppip for coolness, honestly. For rare, green, shiny W. Or Sunflora, just for fun. I do like me a Sunflora. I don't know what Lurantis' shiny looks like. Maybe I should... I'm also gonna Google that. I'm just afraid of missing a shiny. Lurantis shiny. Oh, it's very... Yeah, it's yellow and green. It's green! So many shinies are green! So many shinies are green! Wow. Wow. No, it doesn't look like any of those are green. It's yellow and green. But at least I know, so I'm not going to miss it. The only one I'm worried about missing at this point is Sunflora. But hopefully I won't. I'll keep an eye out for you, Sunflora. Oh, please go up the hill. Oh, maybe I should put... I'm gonna pull my camera out again. Because that was a good point that you made, was to pull the camera out. So I'm gonna do that as well. It's very easy to get it. Oh, I already read that. Got me some crackers for a snack. Nice, nice. Love some crackers. My favorite crackers are cheese nibs. Cheese nibs are so good. I just want to explore here. Is there anything here? No, it's just snow. Okay, that's fine. Cheese nibs are my fave. What kind of crackers did you get? Did you just get, like, regular ones? Regular crackers are also good. Also, regular crackers with peanut butter, so good. Crackers and peanut butter is so good. Just an A-tier snack, in my opinion. Pro tip, yeah, always check behind you. I did see that. The only green shiny that looks good to me is Hoppip. Yeah, honestly. Rare green shiny W with Hoppip. Because it makes sense for Hoppip to be green. Because it's also the same green as its leaves on the top of its head. So that makes a lot of sense. Oh, nice. Go-Goat's loaded in. Freaking late. That's good. Also, that trainer there wants to battle me so bad, but I'm just not going to do it. It will just not happen. Crackers with cream cheese and caviar. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I am very jealous. I am very jealous. I have a granola bar sitting here. I might eat it in a little bit, to be honest. I'm a little peckish. A little peckish. Just a little bit. Oh no! Please don't fall, Maridon. That would be not fun. That would be not fun. Uncool. Also known as not fun. Ugh. I don't know why my nose is itchy. Stuff is loading in late. Yeah, stuff is loading in late. So it's making me second guess everything. Game, stop loading stuff in late. That's not very helpful. Oh, jump up the thing, Maridon. It's really not even that high. I don't know why I just thought of this joke, but it's like, Maridon, just jump. It's really not that high. The cliff in question, and then it's just Hisuian Typhlosion. Hisuian Typhlosion is perpetually high. That's just how he is. Yeah, but like stuff loads in late here. So if I turn around, there'll probably be stuff loaded in. Or not. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care at this point. Whatever. No, actually I don't want to go fast because I'm sure that it won't load stuff in. Hoppip should be red because it's based on radishes. That honestly is fair. I think it's pink because pink just looks better in general. But I get what you mean with it should be red. Since it is radish. Man, the Sunflora, I'm worried about if I miss it or not. Because it's very hard to distinguish. It's just pale yellow. Like, that's not very good. Oh, there's a flying Hoppip. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello, Go-Goats. Random Sunflora. Good to see you. Good to see you. Why did I stop like that? My Pro Controller is being a bit strange today. It was really messed up when I was playing Bubble Bobble. I don't know why. 'Twas very messed up playing Bubble Bobble. Oh, that Go-Goat was all weird. Well, that's cool. By the way, the rock at the end, the back despawns everything. Oh, okay. So, not the first one. It should be this one up here. So if I go up here and then go back, it should respawn everything. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Yeah, I didn't know exactly where the respawn area was. I didn't know if it was just the flat rock or if it was the bigger one, but I guess the bigger one respawns everything, which makes sense. I'm so worried about missing something because stuff is spawning very strange here. And then, yeah, if I, like, go here, it seems to respawn up there. Did we give up on Shiny Mimikyu? Kind of. I just kind of moved on. The thing is that I did, like, Shiny Mimikyu, I can only Shiny Hunt for so long because it's very difficult for me to tell the difference between the pale yellow and white. And I know that that sounds really silly, but I really do have a hard time telling the difference between a lot of colors. Like black and navy blue, I have a very hard time telling the difference apart. And when I look at a screen for too long, like today, for example, when I look at a screen for too long, my eyes get worse. Because to also go towards that, I have glasses and my eyes are not very good in general. But when I look at a screen for too long, my eyes get worse and it becomes harder for me to differentiate the colors. So I kind of did give up on Shiny Mimikyu just because I've been looking at screens for too long for me to be able to differentiate the colors. Even with just the cheeks, it's just very hard for me to try and like squint and look at that. So we did give up on that. We're going for high contrast shinies now. But that's also why I'm worried about the Sunflora, because that I'm not going to be able to tell the difference between in this game. Because it's just a little hard for me to tell the difference between it. Also, you've perfected the entire cliff. I believe you. I do believe you. This seems like the spot, though. This is the spot. If I ever want to shiny hunt Go-Goat, I'll probably come back here as well, because I'm definitely going to get at least a Hoppip. So, like, why the frick not, right? Okay, and then go over this rock here. And we start the whole process over. It's a good loop. It's a good looping area. Though I still think that you have better shiny luck than me. Definitely. Because I've only managed to get the one Hoppip. And you just get full odd shiny Hoppips here somehow. Oh, hello, Tristan. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Popping in for a checkup between errands. How's Goat? Oh, I'm not paying attention. How goes shiny hunting? Good. We got a shiny Houndour, a shiny Buizel, and just got a shiny Hoppip as well. So, yeah, it's going well. We're getting a lot of cool shit. So we got a shiny Hoppip pretty quick. So what we're doing right now is just messing around in the area to see if we get another shiny. Because there are Go-Goat spawns here. Is that? No. That I was like, is that Jumpluff shiny? But it's not. It was just a Hoppip, like, merged in. It's just a Hoppip merged in to a Jumpluff. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. No Lechonks. Actually, so Serene in the chat pointed out that I accidentally missed one when I was trying to shiny hunt for Houndour. I exited the cave and there was a shiny Lechonk and I didn't realize and I missed it. So there was one, but I missed him. My mistake. The Pokemon character I seriously don't like is Bead. I hate how he treated Hop. Bead is a terrible character. I also hate Bead. Bead is a bad character. Okay, here's the thing with Bead. So, I know that a lot of people wanted, like, a rude, mean rival back. I understand that people are like, our rivals are too nice. So, for Sword and Shield, they gave us Bead. But they also gave us Hop so that we had the nice rival. Bead was supposed to be a mean rival, I guess. And then Marnie was just, I don't know, neutral. Oh, God. I'm not paying attention. Marnie was just neutral, I guess. I don't freaking know. But yeah, Bead wasn't a quote-unquote mean rival. He was just, I said it in my short, he was just a crust on this series. I didn't like him. I didn't think he was mean. I just thought he was kind of an actual loser child. He just sucked. I didn't like him at all. He was just kind of existed. And he wasn't, I don't know. And he looks like an old grandma. Like, why does he have grandma hair? I don't know who drew that. But maybe they need to rethink it. I feel, and this is something I kind of, I've gone into detail before, just like myself. But Bede, I feel, because they made him a fairy type trainer. And I feel like when you're going for fairy type trainers, you have to do the character justice in a way where, for example, in this game, and we're in the Team Star Fairy area, so when we think about Ortega from this game, he is a character that I feel like could be very similar to Bede in the sense that he's a fairy type, like, specialist trainer. He's supposed to be evil because he's on, like, the Team Star team, so he's supposed to be rude, but he was more of, like, a... They did Ortega differently because he was a, like, spoiled, kind of rich kid, but he was sassy. His whole thing was, like, fashion designer, you know, so he created the outfits and stuff, so that gave him a personality, which tied into his type specialty. Plus, he was, like, sassy with you, but not in a stupid way like Bede is. Bede, I wouldn't even say is sassy. He just sucks at insulting you and is just, like, mad at everything. Which is a boring character, and is a boring character to have for a fairy-type specialist trainer. And maybe this is just... Maybe I'm bitter about it just because I love fairy-type Pokemon. That's my favorite type of Pokemon. If I was a Pokemon trainer in the real world, and I had to specialize in a type, it would be fairy type, and I know that it wouldn't be, like, I don't know. I don't think that Bede should have been a fairy type trainer, because he just sucked. He wasn't what is supposed to encapsulate a fairy type specialty trainer. He just sucked, and I didn't like him, and he was just rude, almost without a cause. And he was boring, and he looked bad. The end. They maybe tried to redo his character better with Ortega, and they did, because Ortega was a better character. Ortega is the better Bede. If Bede acted and carried himself like Ortega did, I would not have this much of an issue with him. But he just low-key sucked. Anyways, that's my Bede rant. That's my Bede rant. I just don't like him. Also, what kind of a name is Bede? What kind of a name is that? Like, let's be real. Whose name is that? Whose name is Bede? What is that? This is a stupid name. I know I'm just coming for Bede randomly. I just don't like his character. I wish he was better. Moving on. Oh no, I don't like that it's night in this game now again. We do have like 2 minutes left on the sandwich. Bacon, I did see that you're back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or partially back. Welcome partially back to the stream. To fill you in on what we have done. Okay. We did catch Shiny Houndour, and we also caught Shiny Buizel with the same Houndour sandwich. And then we also just caught a shiny Hoppip as well. A green one. The rare, good green shiny. We just caught it right now. But that's to catch you up on what you missed. Other than that, I've just been complaining about Bede. There are other chats. I will read them in a second. I just know that the sandwich is running out in a minute, so I'm just going to wait for it to run out, and then I'll read the chats. I'll read the chit-chats. Because I just want to try to spawn... I want to try to spawn in stuff before the sandwich runs out to see if we get something else. If we don't, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. But, yeah, yeet. Y'all know what I'm trying to do. Y'all understand shiny hunting. I see some messages about Bede. I will get to them in a second. He's bad. I could write a better character in like 5 seconds. Also, I don't know why he was mean to Hop. Like, what did Hop even do? Hop didn't even do anything. He didn't do nothing. There's no reason that Beat had to be such a jerk to him for no reason. And then, okay, the sandwich is done. There are just a lot of Hoppips here in general, eh? We could probably just get a full odds shiny Hoppip if we really wanted to and just stayed here. Lots of Haluchas. We're not gonna do that though. We have other Pokemon to shiny hunt. What are we shiny hunting next, actually? That's a great question. Just give me a sec. Let me see. Okay. I've gotten over 8 shinies on this cliff. You know I have mastered the cliff. Yeah, this cliff is a good place, though. This is a good place to shiny hunt. Damn, I don't think your house has enough drywall to survive the rage you'd unleash from getting another Lechonk. I would be upset. I'm kind of glad that I didn't get a shiny Lechonk. I'm glad I left him. Beat also has a terrible design. Yeah, he looks like a grandma. By the way, this is also an amazing Chansey spawn. Oh, we could get Chansey. Though Chansey's kind of a little ugly when it comes to freaking shinies. I honestly feel like the Raihan fight was super unfair with like Beat. Beat in another language is beat. Oh, that's still dumb. Imagine your name being Beat. Can't relate. That's a lot of Skidoo. Yes. Or Skidoo? Yeah. I was calling them Go-Goats. I don't know why. But we had a grass sandwich, so a lot of them were coming up. Ugh. My freaking arms are hurting. I'm just having a stretch real quick, guys. We're almost at our last hour, which is whack. Super whack. Just give me a sec, folks. I'm not going on a break or anything, but I just need to stretch, and I'm going to eat this little bit of granola bar that I have left. I'm probably going to take this Band-Aid off as well. I think this cut on my hand is fine now. It wasn't like a bad one, so it's just like a little paper cut. So it should be fine now. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Nice. The Band-Aid took off my nail polish. That's rad. I just redid my nails! Oh, well. You find about 30 in a minute because of how many Chansey spawn here. Maybe we should do Chansey. I don't know. Let me look. I'm going to look up what Pokemon to shiny hunt in this game. Well, hold on. Shiny Blissey. What does shiny Blissey look like? Oh, why is Chansey the only one that's green? Shiny Blissey is just a pale pink. So what's up with that? What's up with that? That's weird. Okay. Let me... Best shiny Pokemon in Violet. Let's see. What do we have here? The Wooper. We could shiny hunt Paldean Wooper. That could be fun. Bellybolt could also... Or not Bellybolt. It would be... Whatever. Whatchamacallit. I don't freaking know. The first one. Ooh, shiny Flaffy? That could be fun. Shiny Flaffy is cute. Shiny Flaffy could be a lot of fun, actually. Dunsparce is another one that could be fun to shiny hunt, because the shiny Dunsparce is cute. A lot of the future Pokemon, like, they're just gray. So they're not really anything that I'm, like, gonna write home about. What does shiny Ampharos look like? Yeah, because... or not Flaffy. Shiny Mareep. Shiny Mareep is cute. Oh, shiny Ampharos is pink. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Shiny Ampharos and, like, Flaffy and Mareep might be fun to try to get. Like, a shiny Mareep might be a lot of fun. And just casually bullying Bead. I don't like Bead. Chansey is more of a pale yellow. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Chansey's a weird one. Fortress is a fully golden fortress when it's shiny. That's cool, too. But, I don't know. Pink Ampharos is kind of serving. I'm not gonna lie. Let's find shiny Mareep. Mareep Violet. Best shiny hunting spot for Mareep. Let's see. Where is this, though? Where is this? You have to show it to me on your map, man. Okay, don't show it to me then. Oh, here it is. I'm so... You guys can't see the webpage, but literally under the thing I was looking at says map location. Oh, good lord. It's been a long day. Okay, let's... Uh-oh. Definitely not what I wanted to. We're gonna go for Mareep. Because why not? Shiny Ampharos just serves. I need to. Shiny Ampharos is the... what was his name? Jack? Shiny Ampharos is the Jack of this game. So it's here. Yeah, right here. In this area is where they are shiny hunting Mareep. Okay. Off we go. Shiny Flaffy is disappointing. Yeah, so Mareep is what I actually meant, not Flaffy. Shiny Flaffy is very boring. But Shiny Mareep and Shiny Ampharos serve. So that's what we're doing. So you can shiny hunt Mareep literally right there. So that's what we'll do. Not enough space? What do you mean? Okay, can we go here? Oh, that works apparently. Time to find a serving sheep. Yes. It is indeed time to find a serving sheep. Oh, I didn't even check. Electric is yellow pepper. Do we have yellow pepper? We do! We haven't had to go to a store once. Thank God. Onion. What is it? Tomato, onion, green bell pepper, and hamburger, and then 2 yellow peppers. I passed the hamburger. And then, yeah, oh god, we're running out of Herba Mystica. If we catch a shiny Flaffy, we'll only have enough to do one more. Or a shiny Mareep will only have enough to do one more Herba Mystica. Like this combination. I'm literally out of Herba Mystica at this point. Gonna have to call my dealer. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, when I talk about Herba Mystica, I just have to make weed jokes. It's literally... It has to happen. It has to happen. But no, I'm gonna have to do Terra raids, which is fine. I can grind out Terra raids on my own time. The silence in my voice. I can't believe I just dropped that pepper. I have a shiny Ampharos. Pretty good shiny, not gonna lie. Yeah, shiny Ampharos is good. Shiny Ampharos is pretty sick. It serves. Shiny Ampharos serves. Me and the homies love Shiny Ampharos. Usually, like, unlike the green Pokemon, the pink Pokemon, like, all of them are good. You know, green Pokemon, pretty much all of them are bad. Or green shiny Pokemon, let me specify. Green shiny Pokemon, pretty much all of them are bad. Pink shiny Pokemon, pretty much all of them eat. All of them eat, man. It's just funny, I don't know. I don't think there's a single pink shiny Pokemon that I don't like. That isn't good. You have a really good raid build? What's your raid build? Because I don't have a raid build. I have ass. I have ass build. I have trying my best and struggling in a raid build. That's what I have. I know a lot of people use Iron Hands, and Iron Hands has some crazy freaking moves that make it win all the time. But I don't know what said moves are. I don't know. Let's go with this one. Sure. Try this again. Part 2. Attempt number 2 at Sandwich. I should have put the tomatoes down. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. I've tried so hard and gone so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. That's how I feel. That is how I feel today. No. Oh my god. Put this tomato here. Don't you dare fall off. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna do this. The tomato. The tomato. Oh, that tomato is holding on for dear life. I usually pronounce iron as iron? Iron? Yeah, I say iron. I think iron. I don't know. They're pretty much the same. But I'm also one of the people who pronounce milk. I say milk. And I know that's not how you say it, but I say milk. I know it's milk, but I say milk. Why? I don't know, but that's what I say. You ever slam 2 salt shakers of powder together to drizzle your sandwich bread? Would be fun, minus the shards. Yeah. Right? That's just how it goes in Pokemon. You don't shake the salt, you don't shake the Herba Mystica onto the sandwich, you just slam them together. No, I'm trying to do frickin' bike. I'm trying to do Bikemon. Whoa, there's so many. That's whack. There's so many! And there's a load-in literally right beside us. Oh my god, I thought that was a shiny frickin' Mareep, and I'm like, why does it look weird? It's not. It's a random, whatchamacallit, Mastiff. There are so many Mareep. Oh my god, there are so many Mareep. Why is there always random nonsense that isn't what I'm looking for? Like the Mastiff. Why is there always random Mastiff? Like, he's not an electric type. There's no reason he should be there. He is just there to make me think that I have a shiny. This is a goated Mareep spot. This is so goated. Can we say goated when it's sheep? I don't know. This is a sheeped Mareep spot. It should be easy enough to spot Mareep in this too, like a shiny. Except this Mastiff is throwing me off. I don't know why it keeps showing up. Iron Hands with HP and attack maxed, then speed maxed, then you want Belly Drum and Drain Punch. Yep, that's the one I always see people use online in raids. It is cracked. That combination is cracked. Also Eevee Train it. Yeah, that combo is just cracked. Because I'll see it be like, so-and-so's Iron Hands used Belly Drum, and then it's like, now they use Drain Punch, and the entire HP of the opposing Pokemon is gone. Like, instantly. I'm like, holy crap. So that's what you have to do. You have to max out its HP, speed, and attack, and then Eevee Train it. And then give it Belly Drum and Drain Punch. And that's the goated combination. I do have an Iron Hands in this game because I have completed the Pokedex. So I have one. I just didn't know what the hell the thing, like the combo was for it. Now I do though. So I could be unstoppable. But yeah, that's the one I always see people use online, and it's cracked. It is. Probably the best raid build in this entire game. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, you would think with all these Flaffies, it would be, or not Flaffies, I keep calling it Flaffies, they're Mareeps. You would think with all these Mareeps, we'd have better shiny luck than this already. What is happening? Why am I so bad? Why is my RNG in this game so bad? Is there a reason? Is there a reason this Mastiff keeps showing up as well? Like, what are you doing here, my guy? Also, give it item metronome and make it level 100. Of course, of course. I don't know if it's just me, but did anyone else find leveling up Pokemon in this game seem to go a lot faster? Like, a lot of my Pokemon, pretty much my entire team in this game, got to level 100 pretty easily and pretty fast. It might be because of all the XP items that you could get, because you couldn't really get XP items in old games. Like the ones that give you like 50 XP or 100 XP, like those XP candies, that's what they are. You would just get rare candies. So that could possibly be it, is all the XP candies, but I just feel like I just leveled up my Mons really fast in this game, and they were all just level 100 really fast. I thought those were Wooloo first. I don't think Wooloo, there isn't Wooloo in this game, which is sad, because Wooloo is cute. I do like Wooloo. The Mastiff is a weird spawn. It's herding sheep. Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense. That probably is why it's here. That's so cool, actually. Yo, if that was intentional, that's so cool. Because that makes sense that it would be herding the sheep here. That's wild. I didn't even think about that. That makes so much sense. It really does. If that's intentional, that makes so much sense. That's 100% why that Mastiff would be here. Also, hello, Jujuka, I think that's how you say your name. If I pronounced it wrong, please let me know. But hello, welcome to the stream. We have about an hour left for today. We are currently trying to shiny hunt Mareep. We have caught shiny Psyduck, shiny Hoppip, shiny Houndour, and shiny Weasel. That is our roster for today that we have caught so far. The leveling feels fast if you don't look, but whenever I have to level, it feels slow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the when I think back to other Pokemon games that I had and that I played, I'd never got this many whatchamacallit, this many level 100s in like one go. It never happened that fast. So I don't know, it felt very fast. And also, like, I know you can't take off the XP share, and that's like a thing, and you can get XP points from XP candies and auto battling, so that's probably it. It just felt weird to me, and it felt very fast. Okay, come on, give us a shiny Mareep. Please, sir, give us a shiny Mareep. There are so many Mareep here. You cannot spare one shiny? RNG gods, you cannot spare one shiny Mareep? Evidently not. Not speed, max, defense. It goes HP, defense, SP, defense, then speed. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bum ba dum ba dum ba. Also, wow, so much. Yes, we have been shiny hunting for quite some time at this point, but I feel like I am getting pretty decent RNG today. Not anything spectacular, but pretty decent. It's going okay. We're getting some good shit. We're getting some good shit. Mareep. They sound cute. Their little noises, they sound cute. Do. There's a Jigglypuff hiding behind that tree. Too bad I also cannot tell the difference between regular and shiny Jigglypuff. Like, why? Stop spawning this nonsense in here. Here we go. It's spawning it again. I do like the Pokemon Center being right here because it gives us a really easy respawn area. Like, it's very easy. You just go in, go out. Okay, the Mastiff is by itself now. Do. Okay, Mareep, go off. Do you know the Trolls franchise? Very vaguely, yes. Very, very vaguely. I know of the Trolls movies. I know you were talking to me about the Trolls show that's on Disney. I have not watched it, but I do know about the Troll movies, but not so much the show itself. Oh. I need to stretch, but I need to focus on Pokemans right now. I got my shiny Mareep full odds. That's cool. I'm jealous. No one can tell the difference. No, the Jigglypuff, no one can tell the difference. Like, the eye color is different, but even then, like, why? Make it a completely... At this point, make it green. Make it green at this point. Like, please. Like, how am I supposed to know what this is? I don't know. And you know what's funny is that shiny Jigglypuff has green eyes. So they could have just made her green. Even though it probably looks stupid, I would have preferred that over what we got. Okay, Mareep, this is getting nuts. Please, there's so many Mareep here. How is this happening? Why are we so cooked? Mareep, I want to be cracked, at catching shinies, not cooked. We're being cooked. We are being fried. Why are full odd shinies my thing? I don't know. Tell me your secrets. Oh boy. The only full odd shiny I got a full odd shiny Lechonk once in this game. And, or no, it wasn't even a Lechonk. I got a full odd shiny Oinkologne. Is that how you say it? The Evolve. I got a full odds. What the frick am I saying? I got a full odds shiny Oinkologne. I think that's how you say it. And that was in this game. And then I got a full odd shiny Go-Goat in Pokemon X. Well, that was it. Oh, yo! There we go. There we go! Let's go. There we freaking go. Yes! Yes! Let's do it. Quick ball, my beloved. Was that a critical catch again? Yeah! Let's go! Let's freaking go! Now we have sheep that serves. Hell yeah. Yeah! Let's go! What should we name Mareep? I could just name her Sirs. name her freaking Slay. I'm gonna name her Slay. Slay! If this Mareep was a guy, I would have named him Jack, after our good Slay friend Jack from Bubble Bobble. Slay! Oh, that's good, that's good. I'm glad that we got sheep that serves. That's what I want. Whoa, I almost freaking walked into that. I recommend watching Trollstopia. One of my favorite characters is Free Serotonin. Yes, I do want to watch it. I know that you mentioned it to me. And so I do want to watch it at some point. I haven't even watched, like, the only thing that I've been watching lately is Law and Order. Which is a comfort show of mine, which I don't know if that speaks volumes to me as a person, but yeah, Law and Order is a comfort show of mine. Law and Order SVU. Great show, honestly, in my opinion. That's the only thing I've been watching, and I haven't really, like, watched anything else. That's just been what I watch. I was gonna say something and it completely left my mind. It flew out of my brain. Did I save after catching that? I don't know. Let me just save again. But yeah, this means that, we only have enough Herba Mystica to shiny hunt once more. One more shiny hunt, that's all we have. With sandwiches anyways, and I don't really plan on trying to do some, like, full odd shiny. I'm not Serene, I can't do it. The Law and Order mentioned in chat. No. Hold on, let me see. You should get shiny Toxtricite? What is that? Is that the one Toxicity? I think that maybe is what you meant to type. I don't know if maybe I just don't know how to spell it. I know which Pokemon you're talking about. Yeah, I could maybe try that. I think, what was the one I said? I'm like, oh, we could get this one. And now I forgot what it was. I'm gonna have to look it up again. Because I know, whoa, Mareep was one of them, but there was another one I said, we could try this one, and I forgot what it was at this point. Law and Order is really good to fall asleep to. I don't know why, it makes me sleepy. But it like, I don't know what it is about Law and Order, but it is like a comfort show. And it shouldn't be, like, it's Law and Order. This is about crimes. But it's a comfort show for me. And I will watch it, like, a lot. And even when I'm like at work, I usually put it on in the background and it calms me. I don't know why. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but it's just a very calming show for me. Toxicity, yes. You ain't got the grit for the training to be good at getting full odds shinies. No, I don't. I have the worst RNG luck. Even outside of Pokemon, like we were playing Mario Kart earlier when stream first started, which feels like so long ago at this point. But we were playing Mario Kart earlier. My RNG in that game is also bad because I just consistently get coins all the time. Just coins after coins after coins. And I always get hit with stuff, like all the time, which has to do with RNG. My RNG is just cursed always. It's always just cursed. Legit, always just cursed. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'd love to get another shiny Marie, but here we are. 13 minutes, maybe there's a very slight chance that we get another one. That wheelbarrow that's in the corner keeps making me, like, confused for some reason. I really don't know why. Like, Mareep is not a wheelbarrow. How do you sleep with the most terrible things happening? I don't know! Listen, I don't know, okay? Law & Order SVU, for some reason, I think it probably has to do with the fact that I know it's fictional. So I know that what's happening in the show is not actually what happens to, like obviously it had, like, stuff like that happens in the show. Crimes happen to real people, okay? That's not what I'm trying to say. But the events of the show are fiction, so I know that the people that I am watching these crimes happen to are not real. And the crimes themselves within the show and they're not real, you know what I mean? So I think that it has to do with the fact that it's fictional, because when I watch documentaries, like true crime documentaries and stuff like that, or our little like horror story podcast that we watch when I do art streams and stuff, when I watch those things, I don't feel like I'm gonna sleep. Like, those things do get under my skin sometimes. And like murder documentaries, kind of stuff like that will creep me out. That stuff is not relaxing to me. That stuff I get hooked on and I get, like, creeped out by. There's just something about Law & Order, and I think it's the fact that I know that it's fiction, so it doesn't bother me as much. And I think that that's why I can just put it on as, like, a comfort show, because I know that what's happening in front of me is not real. And then also just Olivia Benson. Like, who doesn't love Olivia Benson? I love Olivia Benson. I think she's great. I have beef with Law & Order right now, though, because for some reason they just suddenly are no longer putting out new episodes. I don't even know why. Like, the new season was going, and first of all, they recast so many people, and that's a whole other thing. I don't know why they did it. Like, the whole cast is different. Again, basically. And they just changed the cast, like, last season. Now we have a whole new cast of people. And the only consistent people are, like, Olivia, Carisi, and Finn. But pretty much, I think Velasco is still there. I can't even remember. But pretty much everybody's been replaced with different people. And the last episode we got was, like, the backstory of one of these new people. And then we never got information from there. And the show kind of just stopped. I don't know. It's strange. I have beef with Law & Order because no new episodes are happening. And I'm like, where did we go? Like, the season isn't over. So I don't know where we went. Y'all have no empathy. That's not the situation. That isn't the situation. I don't know. I sleep to many such horrible shows, well, like horror shows, medical shows, etc. Yeah, there's like the murder documentaries and like stuff like that, that stuff does creep me out, but I know that like my mom loves watching those. So she will watch so many. I believe she's watched like literally every documentary on Netflix at this point. And it doesn't like, not that it doesn't seem to bother her, but she will fall asleep to that stuff. So there's definitely a group of people who do. I think for me though, personally, the reason that Law & Order, like I said, is a comfort for me is just I know it's fictional, so it doesn't bother me as much. But there are people who like horror shows and stuff like that, and podcasts and true crime documentaries, all that stuff, and that's chill. Like, I'm not gonna judge people for liking that type of stuff, and especially, like, even if it's something you just fall asleep to, it's whatever, honestly. If it works for you, it works for you. There were so many cute kittens at my work yesterday. Aww! That sounds so cool. I work from home, so the only cute animal I see is my own dog. But that sounds like it was nice, seeing a bunch of cute kittens at your work. I would love that, day in, day out. Seeing a bunch of cute animals. That's like the best. That's the dream. I'd love to work at a dog daycare. That's something I would love to do. And just get to, like, see... I know that a lot of dogs that go to dog daycare are a lot of hard work. But just seeing all these cute dogs all the time, I would love that. That's one of my... Like, if money wasn't a concern, and I could just have whatever job I want, dog daycare would be up there. Being a dog daycare worker, I would love that so much. It would be so fun. The literal first part of the training is to catch a shiny Ditto. Doesn't have to be full odds. No, actually, I didn't catch my shiny Ditto. I got that traded to me online. I gave somebody a shiny Halucha. They gave me the shiny Ditto. I did, however, catch a shiny Zorua with sandwiches, and that took a very long time. But that's kind of the same thing where you have to catch it because it transforms into a Pokemon, so you don't know if it's shiny in the overworld or not. So it's very similar to catching shiny Ditto for shiny Zorua. So I did do that. That was a journey. It's kitten season, so we currently have an overabundance of kittens. Is that a problem? Oh, no. Kittens are cute. Kittens are very cute. I never had a pet cat. I've always been more of a dog person, but that doesn't mean that I don't like cats. Oh, another shiny! Another shiny! Let's freaking go! Another shiny! Hell yeah. Since in the chat, I think that you said previously in the chat, I think that you said we should name it Cotton Candy. I'll name this one Cotton Candy. We had to name one Slay. The one that I named Slay, I will be evolving into an Ampharos. This one, I'll leave as a Mareep, so it can be Cotton Candy. Hell yeah, let's go! Two! 2 for 2! So this one will be Cotton Candy. Let's do it. Cotton Candy. That is what you said, right? I'm gonna go looking. I'm pretty sure that's what you said. Cotton Candy, yeah, you did. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm making it up in my head. Cotton Candy. Yeah! Okay, cool. Oh, there's so many Mareeps just showed up there. There's still 5 minutes. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep trying to get more Mareeps. Then second part is to catch 3 different shiny Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, I like the shiny Paradox because I have Violet, so it's a lot of the robot ones. They're not as nice. They're kind of just like silver. Which is fine. I will try to catch Shiny Paradox Pokemon at some point. Not today. We're not doing that today. But I'll catch them at some point. Can we get a third Mareep? Can we get a third Mareep and have the full evolution line? Imagine. Good RNG today, though, I will say. Pretty decent RNG. Usually I have very bad RNG. Today, not so bad. Today, I take these today. Also, the Mastiff stopped showing up. He's no longer herding sheep. He went home to bed. We'll probably have time to shiny hunt one more after this, because we got 43 minutes left on the dot. 43 minutes left on the dot. Boop, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo. I really am worried that some of these Jigglypuffs were shiny. Because I haven't been checking them, but it's whatever. I don't care at this point. I am worried that we missed shiny Jigglypuffs. Even when we were hunting shiny Eevee and even freaking Zorua, there was Jigglypuffs there too. And Psyduck. There was Igglybuffs with the Psyduck. I'm sure we missed so many of them. But it is what it is. Because I can't tell. Like, are you shiny or are you not? I don't know, and I don't feel like checking with auto battle. I don't. If Jigglypuff could just tell me if they're shiny or not, that would be helpful. I was asking the Mimikyu if they were shiny, but they weren't telling me. Me and Mimikyu are enemies. I'm retiring my Mimikyu hat and getting my Mimikyu tattoo covered up. No, I'm joking. I am fully joking. I love Mimikyu. Regardless of if it tells me it's shiny or not. This is a goated Mareep spot, though, honestly. Shout out to, I think it was ING that I found this article on about this Mareep spot. Shout out to ING. Rare INGW with this, honestly. This is a good Mareep spot. This is the Mareep version of that Hoppip mountain. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I am sick of hearing this song, I will say. I'm very tired of hearing this song. Then one of the final trainings is to have over 20 shiny Pokemon. I don't know how many shiny Pokemon I have. I have quite a few. I don't know how many, though. I don't know if I have 20. Maybe? It's possible. But I got all of mine with sandwiches. So I don't know. Does that count? I don't have the patience to try to, like... Not that I don't have the patience to try to do full shiny odds. I just don't have the RNG. And I don't have the patience for my RNG. You know, that's the thing. Oh no, sheep without their guarding dog. Now you have to stay and guard them till the dog comes back. I think Mastiff was showing up because it was nighttime. But I like the fact that it was hurting the sheep. Now I'm upset that it's not. I think that was actually great. I don't think we're going to get another Mareep. If we do, that would be cracked. But I don't know if we will. Oh, there's 24 seconds. Quickly, I'm going to speedrun this. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Nope. This is what I should have been doing the entire time. Uh-oh. I screwed it. I screwed it up. I didn't mean to do that. I fudged it. That's it. We're not gonna have time to look for more. I fudged it. Whoopsie. Oh, maybe? Oh, no. Now we're done. Like, maybe I get one more spawn, but I think I messed it up. I think it's done now. Yeah, it's done now. It's done now. If we found one now, it would be full odds. Because the sandwich is over. Is this just a normal, like, Mareep area? Is this a normal Mareep spawn? No, it's not. Oh my god, I thought the game just froze. I was about to cry. I'm gonna save. I didn't like that. I didn't like that freeze. I did not like that freeze. But no, this doesn't seem to be a normal Mareep spot. Okay, I have to remember what we are shiny hunting for our last shiny hunt here. So let me pull up Google again. The final one is that you must have caught at least 2 full odd shinies. I technically did. I caught an Oinkoloin in this game, full odd shiny, and then a Go-Goat in X, full odd shiny. But I don't know. Does Pokemon X count for this? Okay, let me see. Let me see what else we got. I did mention Belly Bolt, but I don't think that I settled on that. I already have a whatever, like the Pawmot. I already have a Pawmot. Because that was one that's coming up a lot. Shuppet could be fun. Shuppet might be cool. What does shiny Bayonet look like? Because Bayonet is one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, shiny Bayonet kind of sucks a little bit. It's not... Well, it's like blue-ish. Shuppet would be fun, though. Shiny Shuppet Violet. Let's see. Where's a good shiny Shuppet area? Fastest way to get shiny Bayonet. Let's see. Oh my god, you're just explaining nonsense. No, I don't care about the sandwich. I just need a location. Oh my goodness, these web pages sometimes. Just give me a location. Where's our location, broskies? Oh, you just showed it. Artisan West. Okay. Oh, is this talking about the mass outbreaks? I don't want to do that. Is this about mass outbreaks or what is this? I don't know. I really don't know. Can I just have a location? I think this is talking about mass outbreaks. Which I don't want to do. I just want a location. Well, there's a lot of Shuppets there. Where is this, though? Tell me the location! Tell me your location. No. But what the frig? I want the location, please. I would prefer the location, please. Could you tell me where this is? Oh my god, I don't even know. I can't even tell on the map. Let me pull up the map and see if maybe I can find it. I literally don't know. It has north pointed in this corner. Like that. And then it's by... Is it over here? Is that where this is? I think it might be here. It looks like it's maybe here. I could not even tell. Oh, it could literally be anywhere here. I don't know. I wish that it could just give me a clear-cut answer. Wah! Please just give me an answer where to find. Give me an answer where to find, please. Ooh. Okay, maybe it's there. This is so silly. Tell me where you need to find Shuppet. Location. Give me a location. Fields surrounding certain cities in Paldea. Great. That's not very helpful, is it? Okay, this person actually gave me a frickin' location. Okay, I have the location now. I have found the location. I have found a location. Hopefully it's a good location. So we need to go to the area with Iono. Where Iono is from here. And then, is it this one? Or is it this one? It's this one. And it's right here. The location's right here. So we need to go here. I understand now. I get it. I get it. I get it. I love Midnight Form Lycanroc. Me too. Me too. I have a shiny of him. I love him so much. That's my favorite Lycanroc. And one of my favorite Pokemon. He's in my top 6. Here's for the last 35-ish minutes on the timer. Let's go. Yeah, we're almost done. We're pretty much just gonna shiny hunt this man. That's it. Oh. How about I don't do that? So apparently this is the area with Shuppet right here. According to this. It might have to be at night, though, which is a little... I don't know if how true that is, but whatever. We'll try it. Mine as well. We're in the home stretch now, though, BB. Okay, let's go. We'll speed run this. Onion, green bell pepper, hamburger, and red onion for a ghost. Our last 2 Herba Mysticas. And we'll just pick that one. Hopefully I don't mess up the sandwich, or I'll be very upset. Oh, I forgot about the peppers. I literally almost forgot about the peppers. And we have these onions, and then the burger bun. The burger bun. The burger will go on top. Don't you dare fall. Oh, I have to put the pick. For now, I'll just bless you with some of my shiny luck. Yes, please do. Alfornada, Area 6. Alfornada, Area 6. I don't know. I looked at a video and it said this is a good spot. So I'm going to try this. If we see nothing here, then I'll go to that spot. Half hour, let's do it. Yeah. At night, there's nothing. There's a little, actually. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see what this spot does for us. And if it ends up being a bust, then I'll try your spot. You have had good ideas this entire time, so I'm sure you're right. But I want to just try this spot real quick from this video that I saw. Okay, so we can load into the town and then load back in here. Shuppets? Oh, there's Rotoms. Oh, so it must be Rotoms during the day here? Oh, that's interesting. What does shiny Rotom look like? I wouldn't mind a shiny Rotom. Let me see. Oh, he's red. Yeah, screw it. Let's try to get shiny Rotom instead. He's like red and orange. Might as well, right? Whatever. I like Rotom. Rotom's cool. Whoa, what did I just do? Oopsie. Hitbox. Hitbox is crazy on Rotom. Yeah, shiny Rotom is like red with like a dark red outline. Whatever, we can do Rotom. Sure. Why not? They're very small though, so I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled. Very peeled. There is a lot of Rotom here. Goated Rotom spot. It's like a red-orange with like a reddish, orangish, burgundy electricity around it. I don't know how to explain it. I saw a picture of it. It should be, I guess, easy enough to spot, but these things are just coming at me. They're also very small. That's what I'm worried about, is they're very small. So it would be easy for me to miss them. Chat, you gotta keep your eyes peeled too. Keep them very peeled. Or else I'm gonna be peeled. If I miss a freaking Rotom, I'll be upset. The game is not freezing, but it is lagging a bit, and I'm worried that it's gonna crash or something. That would suck. We have saved, but it would suck if it crashed right now. This is a pretty cool spot, especially if there is Shuppet here at night. It would be very easy to shiny hunt Shuppet here. Because you just load in and out. Avoid blue outlines. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. They're kind of all blending in at this point. But I would assume the shiny one... Oh, god damn it, please no. I would assume the shiny one would look very different than the blue ones. Because the blue ones, like, they're kind of looking white a little bit to me. But but I'm sure that the shiny one would look very, very different. Like, it would contrast. Holy crap, there are so many. They're like bugs. Magnemite might also spawn here. Oh, that's cool. I don't have a shiny Magnemite. That could be cracked to get. This little area is actually pretty sick, especially because it's right by the respawn. Like, so you load in the town, it's right by that. It's pretty good. Pretty goated area. There, let me try to zoom out a little bit more. Try to see, scope out the whole place. Also, I like the music here better. I like the music here better than previous areas. It's not that same frickin' Los Platos song over and over again. Love how fucking jittery they are. They're so good. I do like Rotom. They're cool. They're cool little guys. Rotom was also a pseudo-legendary in Diamond Pearl. And Platinum, I think. I'm pretty sure Rotom continued to be a pseudo-legendary in Platinum, too. They're goddamn hard to see, though. They're so little, they're hard to see. I'm worried of missing one. They are very small. And yeah, very jittery. Which I love that about them, but it's a bit hard to keep track of them all. Not as goated. No, it isn't as goated as your Hoppip spot. It isn't. But it is still a good spot. There's a really goated spot. I forget where it is, but I found it. There's a goated spot, and I forget. Like I said, I forget where it is. But it's... You can get a shiny Pikachu very quickly in it. Because you just load in again. Like, there's a Pokemart or whatever. Right by the area. Oh, God. So you kind of just load in, and then the Pikachu spawn is literally right outside of the Poke Center. So you can just go back and forth over and over again, and that's how I got the Pikachu, but I can't remember which one it is now. This music is so intense. It goes with the Rotoms, honestly. It really does. Oh, hello, Ty. Welcome to the stream. And Baba Booey to you, too. We have 20 minutes left of the 12-hour stream. It has been a journey. It really has. We've caught a lot of shiny Pokemon, I will say. Because we've had a lot of time to catch them. So we've caught, I can't even freaking remember. Shiny Hoppip, shiny Houndour, 2 shiny Mareeps, a shiny Buizel, and now we're trying to catch a shiny Rotom. And I think there might be one that I missed, but I can't remember. It's been a long day. But yeah, 12-hour stream, first 12-hour stream, my full honest review, went by a lot faster than I thought it was going to. And it was a good day. Like, legit, it was a really good day. So, yeah, it's going. It's going. Rotom was no pseudo-legendary in Gen 4. It never had the stats for that, but the single wild Rotom in each game had special music when encountered. Yeah, so I feel... So maybe it's not technically considered a pseudo-legendary, but it definitely had, like, some legendary ideas, I guess, with it. Like, they almost treated it like it was some special Pokemon, even though it kind of was just there, and you could only catch it in that one area, the house or whatever, the haunted mansion, basically. Oh yeah, we did get shiny psyduck. Yes, that was at the beginning. Finally got shiny psyduck, which we've been trying to get for frickin' forever. So finally did get shiny psyduck, which is good. I almost forgot about that. It was treated as special. It was treated as special, which was kind of strange. But it was whatever. Also, I think the sun is setting in the game. So it's possible the Rotoms might go away and something else might start spawning here. It could be Shuppet. I really don't know. At this point, I don't know what's going to spawn here when the sun sets. But the sun is setting. The sunset looks beautiful in the game. So we might not get a shiny Rotom. Something else might start spawning here, but that's fine. We'll just try to get whatever that is. Because we originally didn't even come here for shiny Rotom, so there's that. Just gonna speed it up a little bit. Try to really optimize what I'm seeing here, what I'm loading in, what I'm spawning here. I don't think I'm seeing any. No, it's just blue. I'm like, nah, I'm just seeing a blue. Blue, blue, and blue. Whoa. As the sun sets in this area, I can actually see the blue a little bit better, so that's good. Man, my game is lagging. My Switch has been on for too long. It's like, I'm done. I'm gonna go back to the Hoppip spot. Sounds like a plan. Hopefully you catch more Hoppips there. Or just more shinies in general, because that's a goated spot. No pun intended for Go-Goat, of course. Lucario was treated like a special Pokemon too. Yes! Because Lucario, you couldn't catch Ryulu in the wild. You got him as like an egg. Oh, so Shuppets are spawning here. I get ya. So now it turns into Shuppets. That's fine. That's originally what we wanted. Anyways. I'm okay with that. There's actually a good amount of Shuppet at night. Yeah, there's a lot of Shuppets showing up now. If the sandwich still has time, then we do Shuppet. Yeah, we have... Yeah, it's almost matched up, like, pretty much perfectly with the timer. So, you know. We can do the rest. The shiny sandwich has, like, 2 extra minutes. So the timer says we have 15 minutes left on this stream. But we're gonna go for the whole shiny sandwich. So going over the 12-hour stream, it's more than likely. You can just hear my family talking in the background. I'm sure that they've really enjoyed me speaking in this room all day. I hope they all heard it. Remind me what Shuppet Shiny is. It's like a light blue. Or not, it's a slightly lighter shade than this. But it's like a blue. It's not a purple, it's a blue. Might be a little tricky for me to see. I don't really know. I'm known as the shiny Hoppip guy. Yes, now you are. In here. And anywhere else that you've talked about it, but in here you are now the designated shiny Hoppip. That's just you. You just get to be a shiny Hoppip. I thought it was yellow. No, it's like a bluish gray color. And then shiny Bayonet is the same thing. It's like a bluish gray color. It's hard to tell when it's in the dark here, though. God damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. The amount of times that I accidentally walk into a Pokemon that we're not supposed to... Oh, God. Oh, no. We're stuck. We're stuck. Don't do it again. Okay. Like, do not do it again. Do not do it again. I'm really focused on finding the Shuppet. I don't want to accidentally miss it. And it's not that the color is very close to its original, but it's also me, and I know that I have issues with color. Especially blues. So... And this in the shade, it looks different than in the moonlight, is throwing me off. And also Rotom are spawning too, so I also have to keep an eye on that. Just a lot to look at. A lot to process. And I'm tired. I'm very tired. Being a shiny Hoppip is nice, yes. Since I'm embracing the meme fully, I'm planning on getting a box full of full-odd shiny Hoppips. Yes, do it. Honestly, do it. This is not... No, you're purple. Okay. Don't play games with me, Shuppet. You are also purple, right? Blue, I don't know why you ran away like that. I was just okay, I was just checking, my guy. I was just checking. "10 more minutes." Pretty much, anyways. I'll give you progress updates. Please do. And yes, good luck as well. You don't need it. You really do not need the good luck, but I'm gonna give you it anyways. Okay. Oh my god, all these Shuppets are just coming towards me. What the frig? Why are they all coming towards me? Whoop, jump over them. Because I am not fighting them right now. I don't feel like it. There's so many Shuppets! None of them are shiny. My luck is already insane enough. We don't want to we don't want to get too insane. True, true, true. Also, you probably don't want my luck because my luck is tainted, I guess. I don't know, it's bad. I'm just a bad omen. Okay. The air conditioner came on in this room again under my desk. It's so cold. I have my blanket on, yet it's so cold. Why is the air conditioner blasting? I don't even know. The Shuppets, take me to your leader. Yeah, basically. They also kind of remind me of aliens. Like, they're floating around like this. Kind of remind me of aliens, not gonna lie. That's precisely what they're doing. They were all following like that. The Shuppets probably smell the tasty sandwich you made and ate before. True. That's actually how the shiny hunting sandwiches work. The Pokemon are lured in by the sandwich. Ugh. My eyes are, like, going. They're not going. They're getting tired. I'm really trying to just find the shiny Shuppet. But it's getting very hard to tell the difference between these colors right now. And I'm very worried that I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. What am I saying? I'm going to miss it. And I also don't like this little lag that keeps happening. Okay. I think we're in the clear with this one. My luck is like a parasite. It spreads. Sure. Well, I have been getting better luck this entire stream. So really, what I'm understanding is you're gonna have to come to all my shiny hunting streams. No, I'm joking. Only if you have time, of course. But you clearly have been giving us some good luck today. You're not shiny, right? No, I don't think so. You seem to be the same color as everybody else. Holy Shuppets. Not a single shiny. Cool. And yeah, we're almost at the 5-minute mark. But the sandwich still goes. The sandwich is going for 7 more minutes. So unfortunately, you guys are stuck with me for a couple extra minutes. But hey, once we hit the 12 hours, that's going to be something cool to celebrate.